into a system that is, by technical standards, much more powerful than the Sega Genesis.
And it's ass!
And it's complete and utter rapage of the original title.
I mean, at least it's a bad port of a good game, so technically it's got something good buried under the shit.
No, there's nothing good buried under any of this. It is shit from top to bottom. This is such an insult to my eyes, which is why I wasted time to record it for the commentary job. But
you could have played Zero Mission or something good.
It's just... This was released as part of Sonic's 15th anniversary.
What also came out on Sonic's 15th anniversary?
Sonic Riders and Sonic 06?
The 15th anniversary was not a very good year for Sonic the Hedgehog. Now, if you're wondering why exactly this game is such a tremendous ass...
Listen to the fucking music!
The music is awful, the sound effects are all over the place, the screen crunch is horrendous, the physics are completely out of whack.
The frame rate's awful.
The frame rate is terrible. There is slowdown when Sonic is trying to go fast.
I guess the Game Boy Advance couldn't handle the blast process.
Oh no, it could handle the blast process.
Game Boy Advance had freaking Donkey Kong Country on it.
You want proof? Just look at... I'm actually going to look the guy's name up right now because, let me see. Sonic Genesis GBA. Done right.
Oh wait, is it like, do they just play the Genesis ROM on a GBA and...
It's Sonic the Hedgehog 1 recreated from scratch on GBA technology.
And is it just like the classic?
It's just like the original. Music and all.
So yeah, screw this
Does it have the spin dash, though?
Let me see if I can, I'm trying to find out where exactly the video is.
I'm getting so dizzy at how crap this is.
Well, every time you jump, the screen moves all over the place because it's too fucking small. Couldn't they have, like, reduced the resolution a little bit and zoomed out the screen?
They could have, but didn't. Sonic is too...
Are you speeding up the video?
No.
No, I'm not.
Sonic just moves extremely fast in this.
Yeah, in special stages, the special stage collision detection in this port is incredibly wonky. Sonic can break through the crystal areas really fucking fast in this port.
For no reason whatsoever.
I don't understand that. Okay, here it is. The Sonic 1 GBA port by some man named Stealth is a perfect one-to-one translation of the original Genesis, done by his own coding, and it's just further proof that Sega was just fucking lazy with this game.
Well, how hard could it have been to just convert the Genesis ROM into a GBA ROM and add the spin dash? Oh yeah, how does the spin dash work in this game?
You press down in the jump button.
I meant, like, how well does it work?
It works, I guess.
Because, you see, unlike you guys, I don't go out of my way to play shit.
Says the guy who recorded Shadow the Hedgehog for us.
You made me do that fucking game.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, you did. Kinda.
One of the biggest problems I have with this port, in particular, is Sonic's momentum in total. You see, when Sonic is up to full speed, he's carrying a lot of momentum with him. So much so that even when you come to a dead halt by running into a block, he's still carrying that momentum. So the moment you jump over the block, Sonic will start skyrocketing as if he never stopped running in the first place.
I don't get that. How does that even work?
I don't know. And because of the whacked out physics and the screen crunch, every single battle with Robotnik is pathetically easy.
Well, just looking at this is giving me a physical headache. I'm serious. I might have to go get some Advil after this.
Cannot stress enough how much this port sucks. And
so why are you playing it?
Because it has to be seen to believe.
Okay, so Johnny. Okay, Johnny, here's a question. What's more offensive to you? A bad port of a good game or a bad game made from scratch?
A bad port of a good game.
Okay. So this is your worst Sonic game, then?
This is... yeah.
Worse than Shadow the Hedgehog?
Worse than Shadow the Hedgehog. Worse than Sonic Labyrinth. This is because this overall this concept of this port is just you're taking something that's already been established as great, and you're completely shitting all over it. Now, Sonic Labyrinth, I can go on and argue why I hate Labyrinth so much because the complete setup of the game is completely opposite of what Sonic needs to be. But this, there's no excuse for this. You have no excuse for this whatsoever. Why is this like this? Why does this exist?
Because they wanted to celebrate Sonic's 15th anniversary.
Look at this slowdown. There is not much going on at the screen. And I will say right now, because of the whacked physics and the screen crunch, Marble Zone is the hardest zone in the game.
Well, obviously that gravity is really hard for the GBA to pull off.
You will run into a lot of things, and you will get crushed a fuck ton of lot.
A fuck ton of lot?
Yeah, fuck ton of lot. That's the second time I've said that, actually.
It's okay, Johnny. I know how it feels to not be able to talk good words.
Yeah, I know. There's satisfaction. But,
Dramatically, anybody?
Dramatically, chasm. But, anyway.
That's how it's pronounced.
It's not. It's chasm.
It's chasm.
Not where I'm coming from.
You
weren't even under it!
How are you supposed to see that if you're a first-time player? And I've played this game millions of times and I still got crushed by that thing. You would think just by level memorization I would know where things are at, but the screen crunch is terrible! The difficulty
So how are we going to keep this rage up for 4 more parts?
I can find every exotic excuse I can, because each zone has its own specific type of bullshit.
Well, I just don't get it. Sega has ported Sonic 1 at least 3 times before this. Why does this one suck so bad? At least you get a free 1-up every time there.
We discussed back in the Sonic 1 commentary that originally the second level was supposed to be Labyrinth Zone, based off the level list for the level select. And we've all discussed how much of a difficulty spike that would be. It's worse here. This might as well be Labyrinth Zone.
Yeah.
When I was doing a test playthrough for this, the one before this actually, I died so many fucking times here in this level. It was, I had to drop the game.
Wait, hold on. You played this game twice?
I played it once before for my old review back in my channel. That was like 3 years ago, actually. But that was on an emulator. So...
Jesus Christ, Sonic goes fast in these. He goes faster than in the main game.
That was... He didn't speed that up at all.
I drilled right through that barrier.
I swear to God, it looks like you sped that footage
It's
up.
not.
I'm not. I'm being as authentic as I possibly can. I went out of my way to re-buy Sonic Genesis. So
you spent money on this piece of shit?
Says the guy who owns Shadow the Hedgehog.
I got that as a gift.
Yeah, as you will notice, I'm playing this on the Game Boy player. So yes, I am playing an actual cart of Sonic Genesis. You know, so...
How did this look on a TV?
That thing didn't even fucking hit you.
Yeah.
Johnny, how did this look on a TV?
Actually, it's washed out.
Yeah, I can tell just by looking at this. It's vibrant.
Washed out.
I mean, at least the sprite quality is okay, but...
Sprite quality is the exact same as the Genesis. It's just... nothing...
The frame rate's all over the place, so it looks choppy.
I mean, like, I played Banjo-Tooie, which has a terrible frame rate, so I'm sort of used to slowdown, but even this is ridiculous even for me.
One of the... when I first reviewed Sonic Genesis on my channel a long time ago, it's one of the reviews I always wanted to redo because I thought I was being unfair to the game with certain points because I was playing the game on an emulator on the Wii. And I know emulators have a tendency of adding slowdown where there is none, especially if it's not powerful enough to begin with. So I figured all the slowdown I was getting from the game was from the emulator, not so much the game itself.
No.
So I got the cartridge. No, all of that slowdown is there just like it was in an emulator. I was like, but there's no fucking excuse for this!
I just don't get it. It's a port. It's literally one of the laziest, easiest things you can ever do in the video game industry to get free money. and you fuck a port up. How do you do that?
By doing this, apparently.
I can understand fucking a port up if you're taking it from if you're putting it onto a system that's technically inferior to the original system. But this is the Game Boy Advance. It's at least 3 times more powerful than the Genesis.
It's advanced.
Yeah.
Well, the DS was out at this point. Why didn't they just make it a DS port? There are plenty of 2D games on the DS.
Well, more people had the Game Boy Advance because the DS just launched.
Well, no, this
Sort
is
of.
2006. The DS
right.
launched a year or 2 earlier.
Right. And they're going here anyway.
Oh,
Why?
God damn it! Do you
You're
really
wasting
want
our
to?
time.
Do you really want to spend this much time in Marble Zone?
You've wasted so much of my
You're
time.
gonna spend a hell of a lot more time in Marble Zone anyway because of just how slow everything is.
And you can actually make these jumps now.
This level sucks,
Well, it sucked in Sonic 1 normally.
but not to the extent in this port. I dread this zone in this port.
Well, at least you get it out of the way pretty quickly.
We haven't gotten to the worst of it yet.
Oh boy, I just can't wait.
So Ted, after your all S-rank run of Sonic Colors, want to do a 100% ring run of this game?
Fuck you! I gotta do Metroid Prime 2.
An all S-rank run of Sonic Colors.
Oh, fuck this shit. I wanna
Also-
play good.
Okay, well, you want to play a tolerable game?
Yeah?
Okay, do a complete Pokédex run of Gen 4.
That's not tolerable! Fuck you, I'm playing Paper Mario 1.
Played Gen 4 before playing Sonic Genesis.
No, not particularly. At least Sonic Genesis is done in 2 hours. Gen 4 takes me like 4 or 5 days.
You've never played Sonic Genesis.
I believe this playthrough is like 2 hours long, Johnny.
After tremendous amounts of practice.
Well,
Why are you getting all the points?
Because I'm going to show you that there's actually no 10,000 point marker in this port. See?
Huh.
You're supposed to get 10,000 points after getting all the blocks, but not in this game. Oh no!
Well, is it one of those things like
That's
Sonic
what
4?
Genesis like.
Well, is it one of those things like the Genesis version signpost goal things where it's glitched and you get the points, but it says that you don't get the
Only
points?
1,000 for that.
Huh. Ah, you're so close. Grab onto the ledge. Power grip.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, we're already bored.
Why
No,
did you record this?
Well, why did I record it?
Because you didn't feel like playing a good game.
No, because you were recording Sonic 06 for your channel and wanted to do something different.
But he wanted to wash away the shit with puke.
I was actually, well, if going in terms of timeline here, I was just finished recording Fusion after this.
Oh, so you wanted to wash... Oh, I just played a good game. Oh, I can't have that. I gotta
I
wash
had
it
the
away.
I had the Game Boy player hooked up because you know, in terms of all the systems that I own, hooking up another system is kind of strenuous. So
What?
well, because I got a lot of wires all over the place. It's not very, you know, neat, clean.
Well, do you not have the Game Boy player plugged into your GameCube? Because I always just
Yeah.
keep...
But I have this. But my GameCube, N64, and Super Nintendo all share the same wires, but they're placed differently. Like they're kind of like separated from each other. So it takes a bit of time to switch all the wires from one system to another. Not to mention I had to unplug a lot of to get the dazzle ready and get the computer ready. So I figured I already had the Game Boy player hooked up. Is there any other Game Boy Advance game I should play for the channel?
Zero Mission.
Zero Mission.
I was like, yeah, Sonic Genesis.
How about Sonic Advance if you wanted to do a Sonic game?
We'll be getting to that later.
Could have done...
I love working out. It's my passion, and getting to do it with other people and see them really enjoy it. I mean, there's nothing better.
Oh god, my
What
ears.
the fuck was that?
Why? Why? Why?
Welcome to part 2 of the Sonic Anus commentary.
You're being too kind, Johnny.
How would you know? You've never played this.
I don't need.
He doesn't need to.
No,
This-
he does to fully understand it.
Well,
I
if he
don't go out of
he's
my
that-
way to play
If he's
shit.
truly that sadistic, you can easily find the ROM for this on Google.
Like I said, I don't go out of my way to play bullshit.
Shadow the Hedgehog for the channel.
That's not quite bullshit. That's
Yeah, it is.
it's tolerable for me. And that's all I'll say about that.
Until we get to it anyway.
Yeah.
Let's save the Shadow comments for Shadow the Hedgehog. Not looking forward to that, by the way.
You didn't have to play the game.
I don't like that fucking game.
I don't blame you for not liking it.
But you said this is worse.
Yes.
Yeah, I can tell this is
This
worse.
is, to give Shadow the Hedgehog credit, this is worse. Remember that oversaturation of momentum that I was talking about earlier? It's tiny platforms like this that really make it apparent. There are times where you're trying to balance yourself on the platform, but because Sonic likes to keep all that momentum like a greedy little bitch, you'll often slip off to the left or right into a hazard, or worse, a bottomless pit.
So it's like Mario 1 times 20.
Whoa, that came out and in quickly.
Yeah.
You
that's not-
landed on it.
It's not supposed to be that fast in the original. I don't know why some things are sped up like that. You see, that's the fixed momentum right there.
Yeah.
Fucking over.
I swear it seems like it doesn't seem like that should be
It's-
real. It seems like
yeah, it seems like the video is pausing and then going fast to catch up and then pausing.
That's the frame rate.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's just what it looks like.
I just want to stress that for our viewers. I am not altering anything in this video. No, everything you're seeing is straight from the Dazzle and the Game Boy player.
you
What
can't
the hell?
dick level design.
No, dick camera.
Well, dick level design
Dick
for
level,
this
Dick
camera.
level design in the original. Dick, for fuck's sake!
And you're all the way back to the beginning.
Oh.
Okay, one thing. Okay. If I'm going to give a point in Sonic Genesis's credit, I do like that they don't restart the music track if you die. That I do always.
One minor detail.
But it's a sequential detail.
Well, if there's one thing that always bugs me, like in an RPG or something, it's when the music resets every time you get into a wild battle, because I never get to hear the second half of the fucking song.
Well, admittedly, a lot of old school RPGs did that, yeah, but nowadays they don't do that.
Yeah, I know.
I think they stopped doing that after the PlayStation.
Well, it's just like, no, it's just like, well, a lot of the RPGs I've gone out of my way to play recently on my RPG binge have been stuff from, like, the SNES and before. So it's just like, I do appreciate when they do that, because I don't like when the music resets when you die. It makes it very apparent when I'm editing out of Death and Shadow the Hedgehog, though.
Da, 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 da.
But I like my jazz music.
Not after you heard it 30 times.
In 1 minute.
No, I meant the level music itself, not the battle music. I'm complaining about the battle music.
Well, the battle music is jazz, so that's why I thought you were talking about that.
Eh.
Well, there it is again. The block's stopping you from jumping up for some reason. Or is that just slowdown messing with my mind?
It's
Slow down.
It's one thing. I'm not hitting the jump button hard enough, so Sonic's not getting the maximum peak.
Yeah.
God damn it!
There it is again.
In the same spot, too.
I hate this part. I fucking hate this part. I fucking hate this part. I fucking. Oh, not here. I'm thinking of someone else.
You mean
We're
here?
coming up.
I thought you
mean-
said I fucking hate this port.
Well,
That
that's
too.
But
You mean here?
slow down. See through. Behold the power of trial and error.
Welcome to old school gaming.
What? How are you? What? But how was I supposed to know there was an invisible wall there?
It's supposed to be invisible.
Ow! What the hell?
Oh, that. Wait,
I
hold
fucking
on. There
hate
was a
this
good
part.
2
I
seconds of.
I fucking hate this part.
You were able to. No, I'm surprised. You were able to make 2 consecutive jumps without the frame rate shitting on you.
The
I
frame
am.
rate's sitting on me now.
But I mean, a good 30 seconds ago, you were able to play the game, and if I squinted hard enough, I might have been able to mistake for Sonic 1 on the Genesis.
Ah,
Oh
God
god!
Chaos control! You didn't get a single checkpoint on your way over?
No, you don't get a checkpoint on your way over.
God, this level sucks. Wait, weren't there checkpoints in Sonic on the Genesis
I
version?
don't remember. I'm gonna assume no.
I don't think so.
But it's much easier to see everything in the original because you don't have screen crunch.
There's a checkpoint.
Oh, well, whoop-de-fucking-do.
Can you imagine how nervous I am now that I have no rings?
Well, you've got 8 fucking lives.
And you got a checkpoint right before the boss.
Oh yeah, I don't remember
Die
having.
now.
I don't remember having this many lives in the.
Come on, let me
Genesis.
abuse gravity here. There you go.
There
No chance.
No
No.
Oh,
chance.
what are you doing?
Oh, he almost died there.
You should have died there. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Hardest zone in the game done.
So that was
Look,
Marble
no,
Zone.
look at how the birds were flying away, like they wanted to get out of the game as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, well at least the hardest zone is done. Oh,
God,
Spring
it's
Yard. Spring Yard Zone, what did they do to you?
Ugh, look at all the slowdown.
No, they raped your music Spring Yard Zone. Where did the jazz go? The big band. Oh.
The only zone music that didn't get butchered entirely was Starlight Zone.
That's what they call me Sonic. I'm faster than the speed sounded like combined.
Singing with my vacuum cleaner.
I'd rather be listening to Dwayne and Brando right now.
Yeah.
Where did the patent go?
I don't know.
Just disappeared.
He probably didn't want to get brought back. Yeah, I've noticed that you're not using your spin dash off a lot.
Well, it fucks up your momentum completely.
Yeah, well this game is not designed with the spin dash in mind.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you probably forget that.
Whoa, what the...
Yeah, it's actually interesting going into that. Like, I've played this game so many times in the original, you're not psychologically invoked, you don't want to use the spin dash because you know in the original you didn't have it.
And the levels weren't designed around it.
Wait, hold on. You went faster when rolling up a hill.
Yes.
Wait,
Welcome to Genesis. You really have to play this game to see just how badly it feels.
Ted, I'm not kidding, man. Look for a ROM as soon as you get the chance and play it for yourself. You will lose all hair.
Play it once. Just so you
try
know.
it once. I can understand why you want to avoid Sonic 06, but you have the capabilities of playing this game. Try it. You have to play it to believe it.
Okay, maybe if I'm incredibly bored
Did you
one day.
see that?
Ugh. Horrible
Wait,
animation there.
Are you moonwalking for a second?
Slightly.
Well, moonwalking implies that your feet are moving. I was just kind of moon sliding.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
No, he has to be moving up to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, Sonic's annoyed and
yeah, and Sonic's speed cap got removed for some reason.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good-ish.
Not in this physics.
No, it's not. Not in this game.
Not in these
The
physics.
spring didn't even work.
I don't like the speed cap in Sonic 1, so if this weren't a shit port, I'd like if the speed cap were gone.
You need to play more fan hacks.
Yeah.
I don't care for fan hacks.
Well, I mean,
Wait,
there are
what the
fan hacks.
Well,
I mean,
another game to put on your to-do list, Ted. Kaizo.
No, I'm not doing fucking Kazo Mario. I draw the line there.
There's one thing I love Sonic Retro about is that they have a lot of interesting fan hack ideas, and even did you see that?
You weren't even crushed.
Anyway, what I was getting into, Sonic Retro, a lot of fan hacks are hit and miss, but there are some that have really interesting ideas.
Sonic the Hedgehog 1 Omocho Edition. Dun, 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 dun.
You would have gotten like 9 Omochow jingles just right there.
Yeah, but sometimes they do like totally minor detail hacks, like removing the speed cap in Sonic 1, and other stuff like that. But when somebody makes a good fan game, it turned out to be really good.
Sucks about Sonic 2 HD.
Oh,
Can't fucking believe that. I cannot fucking believe they discontinued that.
At the time of this recording.
Yeah, at the time of this recording, which is
April
18th.
There, thank
This will probably be uploaded like 3 months from now.
Yeah, maybe sooner than that, but
sooner than that. I give it early June.
yeah.
Oh, the spring sound effect. What did they do to you?
Pingus? Question mark? Pingus?
Even the jump noise sucks.
Everything sucks about this game.
Ugh.
This game's physically making me depressed.
You're making me dizzy.
Yeah, that is true too. It's just how erratic everything is with the screen crunch.
The choppy frame rate can easily disorient you.
Yeah.
What? The guy just popped into the left.
No,
And
it's
then
more how.
disappeared.
For me, it's more how fast the screen moves because vertically because of how small the screen is. I mean, it's just how big the screen moves so fast and so erratically due to the sudden speed ups and slowdowns that I get motion sick, and I've never gotten motion sick playing a Sonic game before.
This is secretly Yuji Naka's revenge.
Did Yuji Naka have anything to do with this?
No.
No, he was long gone at this point. The last game he worked on was Shadow the Hedgehog.
Was he just like, oh fuck this shit, I'm gone?
I wouldn't
Well,
blame him.
I heard more the development of Sonic 06 had something to do with that more than anything.
What the
way he left.
Oh. Hey, time and time again, you get you get developers that just want to go on and move on with their entire thing. They just don't think about the company falling into complete abyss when they do so.
Yeah. First Yuji Naka, now Keiji Inafune. Miyamoto never leave.
I mean, if you wanna go ahead and do your own thing, that's fine. We all want to do that every once in at one point in our lives. You just gotta remember that you're killing a franchise by doing that.
Well, in Kenji Itafune's case, that's just more Capcom being butthurt about him. You weren't even in the fucking.
Start the level all over again. Pingus? Pingus?
I'm not exactly
Pingus?
sure.
Pingus?
I'm not exactly sure if Sonic's Dark Age was because of Naka's leaving, but
That had something to do with it. That was part of it.
Well, yeah, Sonic as of now is doing just fine, but
That was a rough 5 years.
that was a very rough 5 years.
4. Well, wait, Shadow the Hedgehog, yeah, 5.
Yeah. No. I would say, yeah, no, you're right, 4, because Naka was part of Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, Shadow the Hedgehog was rough, but I attribute, but at least it was trying new things. It's only after 06 that they completely stopped giving a shit.
Yeah.
This remix makes me sad. Like, literally, it makes me sad hearing my favorite Sonic 1 song turned into complete garbage.
And there's actually 2 soundtracks you can unlock for this game. Each stage has 2 versions of it that you can unlock. I don't understand the point of that, because if you're capable of making better quality remixes, why not just use that as the default version?
Are the remix tracks any good?
I haven't heard all of them. They sound different enough, like they're actually trying to put effort into making those tracks, but why make inferior versions of music in the first place? We're actually going to hear the arrangements during the credits roll, because the credits roll uses the remix versions of the music.
Huh,
It still sounds like total ass, but it's
Slightly better ass.
that's not unlockable.
Ugh.
Come on.
What the fuck is wrong with this game?
You're slowing down while falling down. Gravity does not work like that.
Well, at least that makes it incredibly easy to get in here. I'm invincible. And you can't touch me.
But you can sure crush me.
I swear to God, this invincibility is going on way longer than it probably should.
It is.
It went on for a good loop longer than it needed to.
I sense bullshit.
Why is that so fast?
Yeah, that's not totally cheap at all. All we need is 2 of them going. Oh, well, those are going at a reasonable speed at least. That did not go that fast in the Genesis version.
Yes, it did.
Well, it went fast. It just seems faster to the crap frame rate.
Yeah. Ooh, look at all that wonderful pop-up.
They pop up in a 2D game? How do you even do that? Next there'll be a loading screen.
On a cart, no less.
Well, actually, the 3DS has carts and there's loading screens, which I don't get.
But that's more understandable given, you know, what we're loading here.
But I thought that carts were able to load stuff without a screen.
No, cards are able to process data faster because of...
It's all on there. The problem with disk reading system is that the system has to read the data off of the disk.
Yes.
When you put a cart into a system, it functions as if that's the system is the game.
Yeah.
So why are there loading
I'm being
screens?
nervous here because I know
Well,
there's a
because
problem
you tax the system, Ted.
Oh, okay.
As fast as they are, they can't process everything at once, so really advanced games sometimes take a little while to load.
I'm noticing the pop-in now, and I'm just like, game, ugh. But yeah, you could jump off, and there, for all you know, there could be a bottomless pit there.
Yeah,
There is.
as you noticed, like nearly a minute ago, I was hesitating. Fuck a lot. Yeah, fuck a lot. I fuck a lot. Anyway, because of the screen crunch, I'm not exactly sure what's below me. Even if I hold down to have Sonic look down, you can't see anything.
You know, you touched him like 4 times and you didn't hit him.
Down.
Oh no, I hit him. Every time you hear the pop effect, that counts as he hitting him. He's almost dead.
Oh, well, it must be just
This game.
YouTube frame rate.
No, this game.
Okay.
And
Look at
that's
that.
it.
He only detached 1 block.
Ugh.
And that is the end of Spring Yard Zone. Look at that slowdown.
Why? Why? Why?
No, I want to get out. I want to get out.
Change
I wanna
game
get
pack.
out.
It's not too late, John. No, go back. You can play Fire Emblem, or Zero Mission, or Sonic Advance. Anything.
Persevere. Oh,
It didn't even touch you.
He didn't touch me.
Hey, on the bright side, the game's shit frame rate means at least you see the entire top of the water. That's something, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Labyrinth Zone on Sonic Genesis. If you thought the game's slowdown was horrendous before, you haven't been here yet.
The drinking the bubble sound effect even sucks.
Momentum will cause you to run into things in an unparalleled level. The only thing I can think of that's any kind of... No! What am I saying? The only thing I can think of is that because of the game's slowdown and shit like that, it takes a long time for you to even begin to start drowning in this stage. But that's it. Everything else is shit. The movement is shit. The physics are shit. Whoa, looks like the game was trying to do something there. It decided to fuck it.
I still don't get why you chose to do this.
Wait, fun fact, Ted actually got a headache from watching the first 2 parts.
I took 2 fucking Advil. Feeling better. But seriously, this is the only video game that has ever made me fucking ill by just watching it.
Yay, trial and error.
Yay, Sonic Genesis for giving Ted a headache.
God.
Look at that, even I'm taking precautions just to avoid the spike. I just stared into the eyes of Satan for a quick second there.
Well, didn't you look at the cartridge before you put it in the Game Boy player, but Tish?
No, cartridge is deceptively deceptive.
Deceptively deceptive.
Yes.
Well, in popular fiction, Satan often takes the form of a hot girl.
So in order to lure Johnny, it poses as Sonic the Hedgehog?
Yeah. Shouldn't you have crushed there?
You can actually stand there on the original too. You wouldn't get crushed.
No.
I don't know if there's layering issues or maybe it was just designed intentionally like that, but I couldn't care. Oh god damn it! No! No!
What the?
Wait,
What?
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 What? Tail.
What? 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 What?
What?
Fuck this game!
At least Labyrinth Zone's music isn't quite as horrendous as Spring Yard Marble or Green Hill. I know that's not saying much, but still. Credit where credit is kinda sorta due, but not really.
We must persevere because this is the slowest we're ever gonna get in the end. This is the most painful part of the game.
But wasn't Marble Zone the most painful part of the game?
This is painful for reasons beyond what Marble Zone could comprehend. It's originally for April Fools of last year on my LP channel, I was gonna LP this game with Elliot, and we you know we're doing pretty good for the most part. You know we tore the game a new asshole, and then we got to Labyrinth Zone. And, you know, since me and Elliot do Let's Plays live, you know, we're recording all the frustrations as they're happening. We're trying to do as little to no editing as possible. And I just fucking lost my shit at Labyrinth Zone. I was dying so many times that I just became totally disinterested, and me and Elliot just said, you know what, let's not do this.
But you did it for us. You should have said that for us, John.
If you wanted to do an April Fool's prank, you should have just had Ryan record the part.
That's a lie.
I don't have a Game Boy player, so there.
So yeah, until I muster up the insanity and the madness inside me to attempt to LP this game again for my channel, we consider that a lost LP.
Do you still have the files, or did you
No,
delete them?
I long deleted those files.
Oh. Wait, that should have hit you there! I don't get this. When you should be hit, you're fine. When you shouldn't be hit, you fly back. Ugh. Fuck this game. I'm not even playing it. I'm not even playing it.
Give it a one try.
I might play Green Hill Act 1 once, if I feel like torturing myself.
Then again, if just watching the footage gave Ted a headache, I dread what would happen if he actually played the game. Whoa, god damn it!
Where did that come from?
Somewhere.
Oh, wait a minute. Instead of having the parts of the water flicker, the entire thing's flickering.
Yes.
Ugh.
And that's only Act 1.
Oh, Jesus Christ! It took 5 fucking minutes. Wait, hold on though. But the timer only said 4 something. The slowdown's that fucking bad.
Slow down.
When the slowdown makes you go 25% slower than a normal playthrough, that's when that's just ridiculous.
Just going into more of the technical aspects of this, according to Sonic Retro, the reason why the game controls and behaves like utter shit is because it's the Genesis programming built off the Sonic Advance engine.
A what?
Yeah. The game's coding is based. The game's coding on how it renders objects is completely based off the Sonic Advance engine, and the Sonic Advance engine is not meant to handle all these kind of objects on the screen at once.
But Sonic Advance controls and plays just fine.
But Sonic Advance also has its own graphics engine too.
This is Sonic Advance's game engine trying to run a Genesis game.
Yes.
But shouldn't Sonic Genesis be able
No, because even though Sonic Advance
It's different coding.
has similar physics to the original game,
It's completely different coding.
Yeah.
So then why didn't they just port the Genesis
Because
coding?
they were lazy.
If they're gonna port the Genesis graphics, they might as well port the gameplay too. Either build it up all the way brand new, or don't build, or just take the old stuff and redo that. Don't try to do both.
No, they can't rebuild the engine from ground up. You know what happens? Sonic 4. We're gonna build the game from the ground up. By that, I mean we're gonna make it a not very interesting looking 2D game with Sonic.
Well, they didn't build it from all the way from the ground up. They slapped the Rush engine on that game. That's the opposite of building it from the ground up. They take the Rush engine and they take out the part that made Rush fun, meaning the boost. And technically, since those things are on top of the bubbles should all pop and not fly up anymore.
No, they're in the foreground.
Oh. Oh, speaking of the bubbles, do you ever drown?
No.
Is the drowning music ass too?
Yes.
Oh.
Everything is ass in this game.
It is almost impossible to drown because it takes that long for it to do.
Yay?
Slow down.
Oh, we haven't gotten to the best of it yet, folks.
Is that soon or what?
Scrap brain?
I don't remember. Can I do
Wait,
it?
hold-
No.
Wait, hold on. We've got 3 zones left, and there's 3 parts left. Are we only going through 1 zone apart?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, the last part is only like 8 minutes.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yay.
This.
Oh.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
No. What it was trying to do, it was an epic moment, so they wanted to do epic slowdown.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
I wish I couldn't. I wish I couldn't. I wish I couldn't.
Wish I was playing a better game.
Here you go, Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'd take it at this point. I'd rather kill all 40 aliens.
What the? How did you get points there?
I don't know.
Okay, now I'm gonna be completely nitpicky, but I don't think the text looks very good in this game. I know that's completely and utterly pointless bullshit that I'm complaining about, but still. Oh, are you gonna get all 6 Chaos Emeralds?
No.
Why would you bother?
I don't know. Wait, what?
That's that momentum I was talking
That's
about.
momentum. He's getting caught on the rocks, so the second he gets off on the rocks, zoom.
Well, why can't he have this? Why can't that speed be evenly placed out around the rest of the game?
Because Genesis, that's why.
This game makes logic cry.
Oh,
God damn it.
I hate this part because of the fucking whacked out momentum.
I'd love to show this to Isaac Newton.
Is that a...
He tried to kill you.
Ah!
Reality does not work this way.
Come on, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
No.
For fuck's sake!
Chaos control.
Wait, it took you 30 seconds to do that?
Yes.
Jesus.
It is so hard to time jumps here.
At least it's the last act.
Of this zone.
The last act, and we spend the longest time here.
Wait, how long?
We got
Wow.
8 minutes left.
Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck this. I'm playing something else.
I'm going to Hot Pocket.
How
Hot
about
Pocket's
that
still too
local...
hot. Ow, my tongue.
Let me get center's dead cold.
No, the center's dead hot.
The outside's
You know
dead
the-
cold.
You know the rule of Hot Pockets. You can you cook them in the microwave, but you can't eat them for like 15 minutes. The inside is a thermonuclear bomb. Known for disintegrating even the hardest metals.
It's liquid adamantium, don't you know?
Okay, I was in the middle of chewing there.
So, how about that local sports team?
I can't watch the Flyers game. I don't even know if they won.
Go Blackhawks.
I hope the Blackhawks get to the Stanley Cup playoffs so the Flyers can kick their ass.
You mean like how we kicked your ass 2 years ago?
That's what I was getting at. Revenge.
I just hope it's anyone other than the Bruins, because people around here always get obnoxious whenever we win a sports championship.
Boston's are the biggest assholes now.
I know it is.
They've won way too much, and they never shut up.
Well, okay, here's the thing. I think it's more of they lost for so long that by the time they actually start winning, they become assholes about it. God
damn it. The Penguins won.
Yay, I guess.
Well, I mean, we're still up 3-1.
At the time of this recording.
Yes.
By the time it gets pushed up, haha, Johnny, at the collapse. Third team to go down, they're up 3-0 and lose.
Oh my god.
Now why have bubbles here if you can jump out of the water? Slow down.
I wish I couldn't. I wish I couldn't. I wish I couldn't.
Chugga, 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 chugga.
I have to get to that button before the invincibility runs out.
You got it. Well, based on how slow it's going.
Chugga, 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 chugga. Ugh, now I'm paranoid.
Oh! There's the drowning music. Incredibly unthreatening. So no, I'm not satisfied, actually. I want my money back.
But you didn't pay anything.
I know.
I think this game needs to pay me. I'm not paying $30 to play this game. I think the game should give me $30.
How much did you pay for the cart?
I got it off Amazon. I think it was $6.
Still too much.
Including shipping, that's probably 10.
Yeah.
Still too much.
Indeed, but still.
Running to the right in jumping should not cause this much slowdown.
Oh, get here twice. Never
It
mind.
happened a lot quicker than every other time.
Oh, maybe the programming's feeling random.
Maybe it decided to become good for a second there.
Perish the thought.
You see, it's also stuff like that. You can't tell where the stuff is, so you can hit your head on stuff that you couldn't see. Causing you to waste your time going back down and hitting the spring again.
I hate this part too.
You hate all the parts.
Hate all the parts.
Play all the Sega Sonic Genesis.
Play all the Sonic Genesis.
What are you referencing?
Rage comic faces. You know the guy with the purple shirt and the blonde thing on its head that I think is supposed to be hair, and he's holding, I think, like a broom, and he's go like, do X all the Y. You don't read Rage comics that much, do you?
No, I don't.
Oh.
We do. I pretty much live on the internet these days.
Well, I do too. I just don't.
How'd you manage to stay on?
I don't. It's on Genesis because Genesis. That's why.
Because Genesis.
Now, okay, here's another thing. You can see more up and down, but you can't see more left to the right. So you don't know if there's anything to the left or right that you got a leap of faith to. At least theoretically, you could see what might be below you or above you. This is like the one time where the ability in Super Mario World to see more to the left or the right might actually be useful.
Completely agree.
But no one uses that in Mario.
Unless you're playing Kaiser Mario.
Well, Kaiser Mario like requires it in one place.
Still not doing that shit, for the record.
I don't think any of us are insane enough to play Kaizo Mario.
Yeah, I've beaten a few levels of Kaizo.
I
Oh,
never even attempted.
your job then.
Maybe in about 10 years. When my reaction times have gone to shit.
What, you don't want to get it out of the way now while you could possibly still do it? And that waterfall wasn't even animated.
Yeah, I was just about to comment on that. Oh god!
Damn it.
No! Now, believe it or not, it is possible for the water to go back down. Yeah, look, the waterfall's not even animated. You have to go all the way to the left here in order for the water to start lowering.
Well, how are you supposed to figure that out?
I don't know. For the longest time, I thought if you miss the platform, it's dead end, that's it, you're gonna drown. But no, it will lower if you go all the way to the left.
I don't know. It sort of just seems cryptic to me. They could have just had the water rise as soon as you land on the whatever that thing's supposed to be.
Course.
Cork.
I mean, it's just like if you got to land on it anyway, they should have just had the water lower, and then when you jump on it, the water would rise.
And now, we are heading into what's possibly my least favorite boss in Sonic history. Granted, I hated this boss in the original game as well, but in Genesis,
They don't even play the boss music.
no.
Oh, there it is. No, never mind. Sorry.
Down you go.
That's it. I might as well turn the game off right now because I'm not catching up to that asshole. And this game's physics like to fuck with me like that.
Woo!
You guys want to guess how many times I died?
6.
Woo! 2. 3.
E?
Huh? 4.
Sneak to the boss that time.
5. 6.
6.
7. Hi,
Aw. I lost.
I take it this is the time you beat him.
I hope so. I don't remember.
So, John, how long did you spend in Labyrinth Zone without the cutting stuff out?
An hour and a half.
You got insanely lucky
Wait,
there with
wait,
that knockback.
really?
Yes.
An hour? You
This was
poor
the most
soul.
This was the most painful part of the editing, the recording process. I lost my shit here.
Now all we need is a live LP.
Well, he made it all the way through Mario 2 live.
I don't want to do this live.
I can understand you never wanting to touch this again.
Well, now you must do it.
Hey, you gonna move?
Get out of the way, asshole.
Get out of the way, I gotta fight Dr. Eggman.
That took you 7 minutes.
Fuck this stage!
Wait, isn't there something good coming up right after this?
The end of the video, you're right.
This is how you fix your dad's computer with a Chromebook. Oh no. I thought there was a wall there.
Welcome to part 4 of the Sonic Genesis commentary. And now we have the only piece of music in the game that wasn't horribly butchered by the horrible GBA sound quality, Starlight Zone.
You know, this is a 32-bit system. It should be able to handle 16-bit sound, especially the Genesis, which had a shit sound card to begin with.
And there's actually one thing I always liked about Sonic the Hedgehog music on the Genesis. When I hear Sonic the Hedgehog music, I don't get Genesis out of that. To me, a lot of Genesis games back in the day had that distinctive Genesis-like sound, as you can call it that.
The twang.
Yeah. A lot of games did that, but Sonic never did. And to me, I just think it worked out better for that. I love Sonic the Hedgehog music on the Genesis, only because it's so goddamn good.
Golden Axe didn't have too much of the twang either in certain games.
I was Phantasy Star.
I never played Phantasy Star.
I never played Phantasy Star.
Oh well, I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, Sega.
Wikipedia!
Yes. Well, Sega themselves seem to be the best at developing music for it.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun.
I'm actually really glad this music didn't get butchered because Starlight Zone is one of my favorite themes in the game.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm still sort of hurt at the Spring Yard Zone rapage.
Oh, yeah, we never forget. But you know, this doesn't sound too bad.
Okay, here's the thing about those fire shooters. The fire doesn't come out; it just appears in front of it.
Yes. By the power of pop-up.
Well, it's just like if you're standing in front of it, you can't dodge. You have no time to react.
And thanks to the game's whacked out physics and momentum and the spin dash, it is possible to bypass all the fans that are blowing you the opposite direction.
Yeah, how long is this part?
I think I may show that off later, actually. Actually, I think it's right here. You see, normally, even in the Genesis games, you couldn't get past that fan. But fuck that! We're going right through it right now.
Skipping the level.
But now I can't get up anywhere. In fact, I have no idea where you're supposed to go here.
Well, that's what you get for breaking the game.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you see, where am I supposed to go on the right there?
Nowhere. You're supposed to go left.
I think there's some kind of invisible sign that says insert debug mode here. See, where am I supposed to go?
Nowhere. You're supposed to go left. That's why the fan's there. Well,
but
you didn't jump.
Why have that level design there if I'm supposed to go here?
Maybe you get there through another route. You know, I would have flipped my shit if the stairs reset just by landing on the ground because of the screen crunch.
Beautiful.
You're doing it again. You're going faster when going straight up a wall. You can just tell that Sonic's being jittery just by looking at this stuff.
Figure which off. Which special stage? I don't even remember what special stage we're in right now.
Special stage, who gives a fuck?
I think this is the 4th one. Ah, fuck, man. I really hate Sonic's gravity in this port.
At least there isn't as much slowdown in the special stages.
No, there's too much of it. There's not... And I know, yeah, there's no slowdown. Bloody fucking da. But his gravity's all whacked out in the special stages in this port. He shouldn't be jumping and falling this fast.
Well, that's why I thought that you had actually sped up the video at some point, because I think it's rotating faster, too.
It is. This ended.
The R buttons, the reverse buttons in this game are also glitched out. Usually, you only have to touch them once in order to rotate the stage, but if Sonic constantly remains on the button, the game will not make up its mind to rotate the stage over and over again. It'll fight itself turning left and right, and it won't actually rotate at all.
Well, that might actually be helpful in some situations.
No, it won't, because you won't be able to get past certain slopes.
Well, you could jump.
With this gravity?
I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Why do we have that many zeros for the ring bonus?
The game expects you to play her so much that you'll get so many points. Because this game's so great, you're gonna want to play it over and over and over again.
Well, coding-wise, if they're using an int, they have that many digits anyway.
Nerd.
To see that many zeros, it makes you feel like a loser.
John, you're playing Sonic Genesis.
You are a
kind
loser.
of are a loser.
Whoa! Jesus Christ!
You just warped through a third of the level.
Maybe the game wants to be done too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I never really take. What?
What?
What the? What? In terms of like Starlight Zone, I never actually going into the level itself. I never really taken much of the top route, or of the bottom route for that matter in certain acts. Oh, I love these seesaws. They're totally butchered in programming. They don't work the way they're supposed to.
Oh wait,
Wee.
wait, you probably shouldn't have gone that high. Am I right?
I don't know.
More like zoom.
Zoom, motherfucker, zoom.
Free special
But you're already
stage.
done with this level.
Yep.
Those are at the end.
Yep.
How does that happen?
Because.
Because Genesis, that's why.
Okay.
I just like how I lost all of my speed there.
And I like how you have 100 before you hit the gold ring.
Is this the same Genesis Starlight Zone music that they used in Sonic Pinball Party?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if they had ripped the track right out of that.
To YouTube!
More pointless special stages.
Why does it matter? You can't get any more Chaos Emeralds.
Well,
after
you can get one, but yeah.
Well, he's only gonna have 4.
At least I have the gray one. That's considered the last one, right?
No.
No, the pink one is.
I already have the pink
Oh,
one.
god damn it.
Well, at least we finally got that damn 4th Chaos Emerald. Obligatory references, obligatory.
Now all we have to do is find the computer room.
I'm actually listening to Starlight Zone from the Pinball Party right now. No, it's not the same song.
Oh.
The one in Pinball Party sounds like it was made with Sonic Advance instruments.
So which one do you like better?
That one.
No, I'm actually gonna give this credit. I actually like this rendition more.
Why don't we
Me
just play the...
complimenting Sonic Genesis? Oh god, no!
So why don't we just play the Genesis, the actual 16-bit version then?
Oh yeah, of course that trumps all, but that's just not fair.
Is it over yet?
No, it's not.
How about now?
We're not even halfway at the video for yet.
You've jumped back down to the same spot 3 times.
Well, I'm assuming we're going to at least start Scrap Brain Zone, considering we're on the last act.
Yeah, if we're going to start Scrap Brain Zone right after this.
In this
Yay.
video, I mean.
Wait, how long do we spend here, John?
Not very long. I don't think so, anyway.
Zoo.
Oh,
What?
come on! Come on!
Zoo.
What?
Blue. Booze.
Ugh.
Slow down. Even walking How hard can you be working the Game Boy Advance?
I really should have rolled into that box, but...
Fuck it.
Fuck it, Genesis.
Now what?
Well, Frey.
Ooh.
I can barely reach that thing.
Ooh.
At least the invincibility power-up goes on for fucking ever.
We.
Only not really because it's jittery and not very fun. Oh yeah, fuck the level design. I can spin dash.
I wouldn't have to spin dash in the first place if the physics worked right.
Ooh.
I don't know, I'm probably gonna go into the other dimension.
That platform's clipping.
Was it
Yeah.
flipping?
It was, yeah, it was clipping
I'm just
into
gonna
the
assume
wall.
not.
Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be clipping like that.
I'm almost positive they're not in the 16-bit game. You see, talking about this game's hard because I say the Genesis version and then you're like, GBA Genesis or the Genesis Genesis? And I'm like, well, fuck. How do I refer to the good game?
This is just called. I'm just calling this Sonic crap.
Starlight Zone boss.
Who needs the
Who
trampoline?
needs the seesaws?
So how can you do this? Is Eggman's
It's screen crunch.
Well, is Eggman's ship lower or does Sonic just jump higher?
It's two things. The screen crunch in one thing, and Eggman is lower. Yes. Why do we even have the seesaws there in the first place?
Because that's how it was in the Genesis game.
What a piece of shit.
Well, not really. I'm glad that boss was over quickly. That just means we can get through Scrap Brain Zone and then end this fucking game. Wait, hold on. 7 minutes plus how long's part 5? Oh, wait, we are on part 4, sorry. For some reason I thought there was another part in between this and part 5, but I can't do math. My brain has turned to scrap.
Hey, that was a pretty good segue. Ted, I applaud you for that.
Yay! I art the best pun master. Oh, you're taking this route?
I end up taking this route a lot, actually.
If only by accident half the time. So slow.
Like, Lewis spent most of his time taking the top route when he was doing Scrap Brain Zone, so I figured, let's show the bottom route off. Of course, I'm just lying out of my ass. I fucked up totally.
Yeah. I was going to say, you don't intentionally go this route.
What if you're playing it the first time?
Then you're not doing anything intentionally.
Yeah, you are. You're intentionally moving right.
My God.
What was that?
Heatman's theme.
Oh.
Because disappearing blocks for to win.
Oh, God. We're nearing these sections. Fucking screen crunch, man.
What's this? Precise platforming for platforms you can't see.
You can't get any more precise than that.
That collision detection there reminded me of Sonic CD, or the CD Sega CD
The
version.
original,
at least.
yeah.
Sugar.
Can't handle the turning platforms.
Be very careful here because there's this lip on the ceiling that will gimp your jump. That's why I'm holding up here to see it. That right there, that'll fuck you up tremendously. Like it does now! Ah!
Bottomless pit.
You just love that, don't you?
No, actually, I don't like it at all. At least the checkpoint's right before it, so you're not really repeating too much.
Approaches.
No, he's all the way back here.
It's just
Oh,
like
fuck.
It's just like Sonic Unleashed. When they give you an extra life for nothing, you know something bad's coming up.
Yeah.
At least this level isn't an hour long.
Yeah.
Spin dash.
See, Lewis, I can do it in one shot.
You cheated. Does not count. You see, this is where adding in an ability from later games breaks it. It's like giving you the cape or the leaf. It's like giving you the leaf or the cape in Mario 1.
Alright.
Was that the worst of it?
No.
Oh.
No, it's not. Are you forgetting Scrap Brain Zone Act 3?
Oh, yes. Oh. I assume we're not getting that till next part, right?
No.
Oh.
It's actually how our Sonic actually went. Actually, as well.
How somewhat ironic.
The last part. The last part started with the Scrap Brain Zone Act 3 as well. That was
Johnny,
completely
your,
unintentional, mind you.
your wireless kind of shat on it yourself for a while.
I was not aware that my wireless could shit on me.
Yeah.
Am I coming in fine now?
Yeah,
More or less.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, fuck, my video froze.
14:57, 8, 9, 15
No,
minutes.
The video didn't freeze. I should slow down.
Wait, hold on. Count again.
15:06, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Okay, I'm back.
12,
I'm back. I'm back.
14,
I'm back.
15, 16,
You want me to click off the video?
17, 18,
We're almost-
chugga, chugga.
Ah, no!
Chugga, chugga.
I want out! Oh, no!
So, Johnny, would this be hell for you having to play Sonic Genesis over and over again?
Yes. Yes, it would.
Well, then what would be purgatory?
Sonic Heroes? It's okay.
No, to be perfectly serious here, hell would be playing nothing but big rigs.
Well, Big Rigs is just laughably broken.
But there's no game.
Game!
Well, here's what I like to think. It's just like, this is a bastardized version of something you love. So it's like seeing your brother, but then your brother got ran over by a truck. Big Rigs is like seeing a mannequin run over by a truck. You don't give a shit.
Dead depends which brother.
God, fuck you.
Um,
No, but see, Ted, your truck analogy fails because the truck is the big rigs.
good point. Touché, my friend. You know, I've always found those pig badniks kind of pointless. They don't do anything.
They shoot projectiles at you. They just take a long time to do.
Are we there yet?
No.
Yeah, we're-
Well, yes, kind of. Yeah.
So
One
what's
more
taking
part-
up the last 15 seconds of this video? Oh wait, cutscene.
You know, I thought there was supposed to be music playing here.
Nope.
Video offers a rich and engaging way to connect with your audience and grow your business. And now,
Welcome back
Almost
to
done.
Labyrinth Zone Act 4.
Why? Why? Take the shortcut, please. Thank you.
If you hated it so much in the original, you're going to absolutely loathe it in this port. Even with the shortcut, this could take for fucking ever.
Well, I'm just glad you did take the shortcut then.
Oh no, oh, I'm to a great start.
Ah.
We're almost done. Almost done, guys.
But we're not done.
I know, but we're almost done. That's the...
We're
almost
not
only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Fuck you, Reese's Cup.
I wish I had a Reese's cup.
I can't open it.
Well, that's what you get for having one while I don't have one.
Ted's special power, psychically being able to make you unable to open wrappers.
What a pathetic specific power.
Well, it was either that or stairway beam, so...
I think the stairway beam would be more useful.
Yeah...
So what would my incredibly useless power be?
I don't know.
Climb ladders faster.
Sure.
What color is this water supposed to be? Purple or blue?
Both.
Blue purple. Blue purple.
Blurple?
Blurple. Blue. Ah!
Blurple water. Blurple. Trademark colors do not steal.
This is the worst part of the stage right here.
Ryan, Crayola already got to the punch.
Really?
What's
They
with
have-
all these lame colors for crayons anyway?
They have
I
a
mean, like
purple.
laser lemon, the cheat, all production immediately. Crayola beat us to the punch. Move focus to laser limes. Maybe just laser beams.
So they have Blurple.
I assume so. They have every. God damn it! Time the jumps. Take your time.
Trial and error.
Take your time.
I am taking my time.
Can you not see how
The
slow
game
this
is
is?
forcing me to take my time.
Every time, land on the little ledge right below it. Okay, now wait. There you go.
I can pass that one just fine. You see, when I try to jump over that one, this one is right there above me. I fucking hate this part. It sucks. It's stupid.
This game is stupid.
Hey, you got through it.
Now you make it past just fine.
Finally.
A minute later.
Now it's time for the final zone, which is misleading because there's a sequel.
Well, there's 13, well, technically 15 Final Fantasies.
And this is without a doubt the hardest boss in the game because of the fucking screen crunch.
Oh yeah, you can't tell when they're coming down from the top.
Yes. It also can be the easiest if you do what I'm doing right now. Well, not here, but
I'm pretty sure the ball and chain is easier than this.
if you want to be completely safe, if you want to be completely safe the entire fight, what you do is that you stay to the left the entire time. You will avoid everything, including all the crushers and the electrical attacks. But it will
What,
take
in the alcove?
yeah, the little alcove to the left. Like you stay to the stay all the way to the right. When the electrical balls are about to approach, you spin dash all the way to the left and just wait for Eggman to show up. It'll take forever, but it's the safest way to beat this boss. Because the screen crunch is bullshit.
This whole game is bullshit.
Final Zone, what did they do to you?
You got a game over.
At least you have continues.
You have to use a continue in Sonic 1.
Did you see how slow he was chugging to the right there?
Hey, could you imagine if he didn't have continues?
What? What?
Lost took you 3 minutes?
What the fuck was that?
Run, fat man!
I'm not even gonna bother. You're not fucking worth it. You're not Eggman. I'm not Sonic. This is not Green Hill Zone.
Chug it, chug it, chug it.
Chugga, chugga, chugga,
Even the
chugga, chugga.
pre-rendered cutscene has slowed down. Bum.
Sucks.
This game sucks. It's over!
The Sonic teams that better be a ragtag bag bunch of monkeys.
At least this sounds better. I would have
Yes, this-
accepted. I would have accepted.
This is the remix music I was talking about.
I mean, this isn't good. This isn't really
Fuck
great.
you, Carol, you ass.
I would. This isn't great, but I would have accepted this.
Oh, guess what? Thanks to the whacked physics and momentum, this player, whoever's doing this right now, is fucking up tremendously a lot too.
Wait, really?
Yeah. All the things that he tries to do in the original game, he can't do here because of the whacked controls.
Seriously?
Look.
Oh yeah, he's not going nearly as smoothly as he did in Sonic.
And he actually got hit.
Yeah, these remixes are a hell of a lot better. Why didn't they just play these?
I cannot believe this game exists.
Sound produce.
Also that the remix have a really high tempo for whatever reason though.
And this still sounds like ass.
Yeah,
Oh,
Springer. Oh, ass.
Ah.
Yeah, he didn't go anywhere near as high.
Yeah. And here, I want this right here, this Green Hill Zone segment to be the perfect representation of this entire port. You got your
Wait.
slow down. Let this right here be the entire game right here. Did it launch? It falls short in so many areas.
Oh, you gotta try again, Johnny. Gotta try again. Didn't get the Chaos Emerald. Gotta play through the whole thing all over again.
That's Sonic Genesis. Have a great fucking night.
I didn't.
A moment of silence for the internet as we know it. Introducing internet speed more than twice as fast as anything America has ever seen. BIOS Quantum.
Someone please explain to me why there is a saber on the Zelda title screen. I don't think
It's
I've ever seen a
decoration.
saber.
Well,
in
the
any
thing is-
Zelda game ever.
Hey Johnny, guess what? Hey Johnny, look at this. Look what's on the screen right now. Look, it's The Legend of Zelda.
Dude.
What that means.
Ed, this doesn't fucking count.
What
This
do you
isn't-
mean?
yes, it did.
Yes, it does, Johnny O. You lost the fucking bet. Give the fans the month of Boganans.
Matt, we're in Zelda again.
Ah, fuck!
You hold
Many
in your
years ago, Prince
hand.
Darkness,
So
Ganon.
this is laser beams.
Ganon's
Am I
there,
the
kick
only
his
one
neck.
who can't listen to this version of the theme without hearing Brentalfloss singing it?
Admittedly, I can't either anymore. It's actually
Who
one
the
of my
fuck is
favorite
Bronofloss? Who the fuck is Bronofloss?
Oh, we have something to show you when we're done with this video.
Ever heard Brentalfloss, huh?
You don't get on the internet very much,
No,
do
I
you?
haven't.
You were
That
deprived
power.
as a
Yes,
child.
Yes, I do. Unfortunately, no, it's all porn related.
wasn't around when we were children. All of us.
Triforce, one triangle. Please look up the manual for details.
Really?
You guys are ahead of me? Where you guys at? I'm at 115.
I remember when games had manuals that didn't suck. Zelda was
Yeah,
one of those.
those were the days.
These days, we get like what Mass Effect 3 has, which
Actually,
is a app and an in-game manual.
Hey, you thief!
No. You
No, this
mother-
isn't for. No, this
Name.
isn't for. This is low.
What name is that supposed to be? What
Force.
name is that supposed
Wait,
to be?
Matt. Okay, he's technically not the same. Ours is Bort, his is Boert.
It's dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go alone. Take my sword, but please leave the pictures of my wife. That's all I have left.
We now have a wooden sword that shoots laser beams.
Yeah, yes.
No.
So here's Zelda 1.
Aren't you so glad you did this for us, Ted?
Well, the reward was well worth it, I'll admit that.
Admittedly, when I first played this game, I thought that Link was just throwing his sword at everything.
No, it just shoots laser beams.
And you know, I'm not sure I quite understand why the damn sword runs out of laser beams, like, after every 2 or 3 hits, and they didn't think to include, like, you know, an ammo count or something.
No, how it works is that if you have full health, you can shoot the laser beam, which means that in this playthrough, I am trying desperately to stay at full health at all times. Spoiler alert, I don't do very well.
Here. I've seen the Raws, Ted. It's gonna be an absolute fucking disaster.
Yes, like, watch about, right about...
Hard, I don't play another Zelda game.
You don't want to fight these things. They keep respawning.
No, they die after a certain...
Step number 1.
Matt, Ted, that wasn't even 3 minutes.
Oops.
What the shit?
You don't say.
Goddamn, Ted, what the fuck?
And this is why you're not playing any other Zelda games for us.
Oh, boo-hoo, I don't get to play any Zelda games. I am so upset about this.
To be fair, Zelda 1 does not quite have the flow of other Zelda games, so it is...
The control sucks ass, is what you
Exactly, which makes it harder to play. I had trouble with Zelda 1, but I don't have any trouble with the other 2D Zeldas that I played.
And for anybody who thinks that the game's control still is good, go play A Link to the Past for 2 minutes, then come back to this, and it's so stiff. Why can I shoot my boomerang in 8 directions, but only move in 4? Why?
Welcome to NES Gaming, Ted.
Yeah, but you can move in 8 directions in other top-down games. Why not Zelda?
This was done before all the others. This was a learning experience. What the fuck, Ted? 4 minutes? That's hardly a minute.
Yeah, it was a learning experience, and instead of building on this for the second game, they made a completely different playstyle.
And that sucked even worse.
Not really. I mean, I could sit there and enjoy it. I'll get my ass kicked left, right, and sideways, but I'll still look at it and say I enjoyed it.
Woo, we have bombs.
So because Ted was not lucky enough to get a bomb drop from one of the blue boxes. What the fuck? okay, I'll go back into the cave.
You know, I love how these street vendors are like, you know, working out.
Come on, dude.
Okay. Okay, I'll just say it right now. First off, I suck, so that's half of the reason. Okay, 75% of the reason for my deaths. The other part is that I'm still getting used to the shit control at this point.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, it's the old man again.
Less than 5 minutes.
I die even more in this part, so stay tuned for that.
Oh, Dad, you're gonna make my day.
I have to ask, why are the, you know, salespeople working out of caves on the coastline?
Because there's no such thing as houses.
It's Hyrule. This was before the 7-Elevens and whatnot. You can't go to the old town pawn shop and get the magic armor you need. No, you gotta do it the hard way.
Well, you know,
so
I was
that
in medieval times there were things like, you know...
He's trying to survive, that's what
How was I approaching this playthrough? Johnny, let me just... little trivia, I had Zelda Dungeon open the entire time I was playing this.
It's noticeable. I noticed it every time.
Come on.
Exactly when you're looking at the guide.
Oh, it gets worse later. I tend to pause the game a lot while I was looking at the guide, so you'll see a lot of times when the game pause screen shifts up, you'll hear a little cut in the music, and then I'll go back to the game. I'm cutting out like a good 10 seconds each time because I'm looking at the guide. Okay, where the hell do I go next? Because this game is by far one of the worst examples of non-linear gaming I've ever seen. There is literally no direction.
Sure there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, there's the direction. Find 8 Triforce pieces. Yeah.
That's all we had when we were kids.
Death number 6.
Bitch.
It speaks a lot to the lack of direction when a fucking Elder Scrolls game has more direction than this.
It's just
that's the reference that I would laugh if I ever played an Elder Scrolls game.
Here's the thing, it's like you've got that map in the top left corner of the screen, and it does absolutely nothing.
Well,
Why not
it
just have
sorta
like a little
helps.
1,
It's
2,
a big,
4, 5, 6,
it's
7,
a big
8.
fucking gray square with a green square telling you what part of the world you're in, and nothing else.
That's all we had going as kids. Shit.
Yeah.
No, you had that fucking guide that came with every copy of the game.
Yeah, and by the time you were old enough to get around to playing it, you had the internet, so there.
Right. See, I mean, you had it better with both ways, Ted. You could get sidetracked with porn, and you could look up how to beat this game.
Yes, that's a very nice Paul screen.
So Ted, I take it you're never going to do a swordless second quest run for us.
With 3 hearts.
Yeah, 3 hearts.
Come on, make my day.
Swordless.
That'll be his payment for a month of Pokemon 2. Do a swordless 3-heart run of a second quest.
Swordless.
You can go through the game without picking up a sword.
Well, the first quest anyway.
Why?
Because you can.
Gamers like to put stupid challenges on themselves, Lewis.
What is the point?
I mean, Lewis, you'd be surprised how many masochist gamers really are.
Yep.
Well,
hey, look, we're at the final dungeon of the game already.
Ted, there's a heart right in that mountain. There's a heart right in that mountain. Don't die. Don't die. I'm on. What's to your right?
To the right.
Well, I bombed to the right and it didn't.
No,
wait,
further to the right.
And the bomb explosion reached that part. The game's so picky.
It's not a Link to the Past.
It should be a Link to the Past. That's at least decent.
You got a heart.
Error ratio. What be that?
At the very
I
least,
hate those things.
Tech types.
I fucking.
Wait. You ate hearts? What happened? Bad Valentine's Day?
No, he meant the guy. He meant the guy from Temple of Doom.
I meant the fucking jumping around eyeball things.
Those are Tektites, I think.
Those are Tektites,
But
yeah.
Techites, Stalkites, potato, I don't give a shit.
I don't care what they're called. I hate them. They're fucking annoying.
I hate those fucking P-hats because you can't ever kill them.
Yes, you can. As a matter of fact, do later on in the playthrough.
You know what I really hate in video games?
I don't remember killing any of them.
You know what I really hate in video games? Enemies that have better range of movement than I do.
Exactly.
Let's gamble.
Sweet 50.
Woo.
Johnny. Yeah, I know. Me and Johnny got ripped off a few times by this. Every fucking time we'd be to the left, and we never knew any better. We were like, oh fuck. The blue ring was a real bitch.
Oh, you can't. Oh, that's the only one that
you can kill them.
Yeah, but I stabbed it right there, and it didn't get damaged.
Because you can only hurt it while it's... Yeah, you can only hurt it while it's not moving.
Well, it wasn't moving there, and I stabbed it, and it didn't die.
Ed, leave the peanut alone.
Leave the peanuts alone.
Why are you bothering to try and attack them?
Because
you know what that jump?
Because I drop bombs or something. I don't know.
It's a secret to everybody. It's a big fucking gemstone.
I find it funnier that the moblins are more friendly than the old men you meet.
Yeah.
You guys are the enemy? Fuck, put it there, champ.
Well, I guess being monsters, they're used to people bursting into their houses more often than the normal.
I hate Tektites.
They're easy as fucking Ocarina of Time.
Well, that's because they don't do anything in Ocarina of Time.
In Ocarina of Time, they're pathetically easy to kill, and I love their death animation cry.
In Ocarina of Time, you have the range of movement to avoid them.
So to shoot the old woman.
I approve of this Scottish actor.
Which old woman?
It's a restraining order.
Any of the old women.
Which old woman specifically? There are a lot of old women in the world.
Just one in one specific place you're supposed to take it to.
And then you'll be able to buy potions.
There's like, I think there's like maybe one old woman at best you find in this game, maybe two if you're lucky.
Yeah.
And then there's the, you know, sexy one in the next game that heals you, quote unquote.
Ah, the blowjob. Love that lady. Although, like, God forbid you go in the wrong house and get that. Oh, baby, what's your name? I am Error.
I assume we're getting the candle.
Yep. What is with that I am error message?
That's his name.
Name. That's
Do you think
it's probably a bad Japanese translation of like Errol as a reference to Errol Flynn, another swords and shield person, but
sorry, Ryan. No, that's actually what he was called.
Oh,
Literally.
really?
Yeah, I like to imagine it as mother looking at him as a sheer accident. Oh, don't mind this error.
Error. That's good.
What? Mommy decided to name him Oops, and Dad didn't have any objections.
That was gone. That was off the quote. Fight the good fight.
Wait. This isn't one of those endless staircase deals, is it?
No, you find a dungeon up here, but it's like dungeon 5, so.
So why are you going in it?
Why are
No,
you
we're
going
not-
to dungeon 5 before dungeon 1?
Because I went the wrong way. Oh, god damn it!
This is going to be the worst Zelda 1 LP on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you glitched through the enemy. Awesome.
Hold on, guys. I'm a little behind. Where are you at? I'm at 1232.
By the way,
5,
how is a
6.
player supposed to know which dungeon is dungeon 1 and which dungeon is dungeon 5 before playing the game?
Lewis, you don't. That's the
Wait,
answer.
the enemies can shoot the laser swords too?
Yes.
Yeah, and they'll kick your ass.
Here, he just got gang raped.
Why don't you just ignore it?
At least you admitted that one was purely your fault.
Ted, Ted, you get a +10 for bravery, but a -2 for intelligence.
Thank you. You just ignored him.
So wait, Ted, how are you? What do you plan on doing for this playthrough? Are you 100%ing it? Are you getting everything?
I'm getting all the hearts because I need all the hearts I can get.
Oh, so I assume that because the sword is no longer made up of brown pixels, that it's actually made of metal.
Yes.
Yes, it's a whiteboard.
I feel less ineffectual now.
You
Not
still
only
get your
that,
ass kicked though, because you take so much fucking damage from enemies.
You can only get the white sword after you get a certain amount of hearts.
Yeah.
Which
And
I
as-
hate the quote for it though. It's like master using it and you can have it. This, and I'm just
Master
like, no.
using
Why don't you
what?
just say get more hearts than you can have this?
Why not?
Still not as useful as the Big Goron sword.
Master using what?
That's the point, Lewis. The translation's horrible.
No.
So, by the power of greeting cards,
The gods of Hallmark.
I think what Ted's getting at is that the translation, what it implies is that master using it and you can have it means that we get a chance to practice with it before we can keep it. No, what you mean is we need more hearts in order to get it. Then just say that.
Well, I mean, I at least assume that I have to do something to prove my worth with swordsmanship. That has nothing to do with finding hearts.
you stayed alive. That is proof
That's
enough.
That's exactly it, Lewis. I think they were supposed to show your mastery of the weapon, of the gameplay, basic gameplay itself, rather than. Oh fuck, Ted.
Thing is, but what you're really mastering is the use of bombs on random walls and shit.
I'd really like to see what the original Japanese text was for a lot of these, because I wonder how bad the translation really is.
That's useless unless you can actually read it.
Well, I'd like to see like a literal translation as opposed to the shit that they gave
Save
us.
it for next part.
Oh look, the part's over.
Shitload
again.
of katakana. That's all you're gonna get.
We, the people, will take our vacation days.
Quick, how many devices in your home use the internet? You're still counting, aren't you? Today, we live online, and in a few years, the number of devices in your home will double. Some networks can't handle it, but Verizon Fios is 100% fiber optic, so it's faster and can handle it. And now a revolution in speed is here. Fios Quantum Speed, more than twice as fast as America has ever seen.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Zelda 1 mess.
And fuck waffles!
Once again, our dear friend Ted is trying to beat the monsters by slamming his face into them.
It hurts me to it hurts them to be walked into as well. But
That's right,
no.
Go back of the bush. The bush.
I
Just
go
because
back
the bushes-
and there we go.
Just because Sonic has gained the ability to smash rock walls with his face doesn't mean you're going to be able to in Zelda. So,
I should, god damn it.
I love how you slowly counted the bush over from the left to get it.
Well, if I miss, I gotta go all the way off the screen, wait for the screen to shift, and go all the way back, and fuck
That is
that.
That's exactly what me and Johnny. It's nothing there, Ted. You got what you need. He's gone.
So when you're not playing with a guide, what do you have to do? Just
wander around aimlessly.
Wander around until you hopefully wander into something.
I
don't
mean,
know where any of the shit is.
With these rock walls and stuff with all the hidden items in them, what do you do? Like Simon's Quest holy water and shit?
Lewis, imagine how fucking archaic that has to be. They want you to throw a candle in the middle of a fucking forest and find the right tree out of all of them to give you the secret passage. What kind of shit is that?
You know,
At
it's
least
a good
in later
thing.
Zelda games, the tree would be a different color.
Forest fire.
Yeah, that would make sense in later Zelda games. We're talking about this one where every tree looks like every fucking tree.
And that's why I don't like this game very much.
No, you don't like this game because you suck at it. I can tell.
I like this game because it's a piece of shit. I do get better as I play. You'll notice, these first two videos I die a whole lot, but like I think from video 3 to 5 I don't die at all, which is awesome.
Because you get the blue ring, and that means you have your damage. That is not getting better at it on your own merits. That is outlasting the war of attrition.
Well, at least I can outlast the war of attrition.
Wait, are you going after the blue ring?
What the hell did you do?
Hang on, you can get hurt by your own candle.
Yes.
Yes.
It's
Why
fire.
Lewis, fire hot. Remember that? Fire hot.
Yeah, I know, but
Like
in
you're
most
all in
games,
this
when
game.
you explode something, your explosion has like friendly fire protection or something.
So you're getting the arrows now for no reason.
Well, that's what Zelda Dungeon said to do.
Yeah, get the arrow. Now hope like hell you can stab people with it, because you still need a genius. Now
An arrow without a bow will still do 1d4 points of damage. That's
True.
something.
True. At least that.
Wait, what, we're going by Dungeons and Dragons logic now?
Yeah.
Can you even use arrows without bows in that game?
Yes.
You can use anything in Dungeons and Dragons if you have a DM that's not a piece of shit.
Yeah, you should see my character. Yeah, it comes from my
You
character.
can use arrows without bows in D&D, they just don't do a whole lot.
You know what? That's why I never had a chance to play Dungeons and Dragons, because I just didn't have anyone to play with.
Yeah, it takes like 5. You need at least 5 people to play a decent game.
To play.
I don't play Dungeons and Dragons because I go out and talk to women.
Oh, you did not just go there.
And yet you're commentating here with us.
So did Amanda. What the hell's your point, Aesop?
Matt's only here because people wanted him to be in it.
Oh, what? Not because of you guys? Oh, wow.
We didn't ask you to be here.
They liked our Let's Play for all the wrong reasons, Matt.
Yeah, you and your quoting of Blue's Clues songs.
that was unintentional.
Yeah, unintentional. That's how you fucking memorized them all.
Yeah.
It's a secret to everybody. What?
No, the chocolate secret.
No,
is that cave some kind of medieval get-rich-quick scheme?
Yes, actually. What was happening is the Moblin was playing with a little doll in there, and then Link just walks in on him, and instead of killing Link, he thinks bribing him's the better solution.
That gets really ridiculous in A Link to the Past when you get bribed 300 rupees from a thief for no damn reason. Don't tell anybody out here. Take this. I'm like, okay, fuck, see ya.
Proceed to tell the town he's there anyway.
Why would you
do sour protagonist.
Oh, god damn it. This is the old woman you have to show the letter to.
Santa?
Here's my Christmas list, Santa! Potions, just what I wanted!
It is the old days, I'll give you that, Ted. You may as well grab a swig of potion. By the way, I want to draw attention to that real quick. You ever notice Port has like the biggest dirt face whenever he picks something up? He's like,
Durr! No, wait, hang on. That was the pharmacy coupon from Final Fantasy VII.
Yes, essentially.
It was.
Although this came before.
Look at Magnesia, how did you know?
Well, it's not like I made of ether or anything.
Oh, slow down, baby.
I hope you got the digestive, because that's the only one that works.
Yeah. Did anybody ever go all the way with Cloud? I mean, let me rephrase that. Did anybody ever Did anybody ever fully
go around get all the best cross-dressing stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a cheap laugh, and then after that I was like, just take Aerith. I don't
Completionism, I do it every time, even though technically it's a better reward to fail that so you can get experience fighting the mooks.
Right, I mean, after the first time when I had my good laugh and a half with it, I ultimately just said, you know what, take Aerith. I just want to get back to Big Titty Tifa.
You know what? I do it just to imagine the look on Tifa and Aerith's faces when they find out they've been beaten out by a guy. It's like, really?
Yeah.
All I could have asked for more from that scene was a brief little shout out from Final Fantasy V. And now we fight like women and men who dress like ladies.
Oh god damn it, Ted.
What did I get killed by?
You got
slapped
by a moblin.
That's actually the thing I'm looking forward to most when it comes to the
I went on the fucking stairs!
Ted!
I was gang raped! Gang raped by moblin!
You blocked with your face, and that's the logical results of blocking with your face.
I'm on the fucking stairs aisle, but it's so fucking
game is...
Pip says no!
Game is really precise about where you need to be to trigger the staircase, isn't it?
No, it's
At
not.
least you don't have to select stairs in a menu like some other games I could mention. Dragon Warrior, cough, cough.
Ted, you gotta get that cough looked at. Anyway.
Yeah. Feeling a little under the weather, actually. Ah, fuck, I'm lost.
Well, it is the Lost Woods.
Yeah, I know.
I went out exactly the way I came.
Hence the Lost Woods.
Jesus Christ, man.
Please tell me you're getting the blue ring.
I am getting the blue ring. I would not be able to survive without
Yeah, I was about
it.
to say, he's not going to be able to beat the game without it.
It shows. It shows.
Hey, I wouldn't be
Wrong
recording
bush.
this game if I wasn't getting something out of it.
As Matt said to me of the Let's Play, Ted is very afraid of the first dungeon.
Well, Johnny, let's refresh. How many parts did it take you to get to the first dungeon?
1.
Oh.
He entered it at the end of the first part.
Yeah,
Well,
we're halfway through the second part. We haven't touched the first dungeon.
Damn. But on the other hand, we reminisced about cross-dressing.
So, is this where the...
Ow, you son of a...
Oh yeah, if you haven't noticed, I've capped on money. You can only get 255 rupees for whatever reason, which means that I wasted a Secret to Everybody moblin there.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? I had not noticed that.
At this point, why are you even bothering to fight the enemies? You can't.
Because I'm
Catharticism. That's what it is. If you
I'm
make
paranoid,
You know,
means
that map at the top of the screen would be a lot more useful if it like told you what squares you hadn't already visited, or something.
Well, it's an overworld.
Well, I would have liked it if they did what they did in A Link to the Past and put like a nice little dungeon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 notifier on there, because it's completely fucking useless without it.
Ted, why are you comparing the past game to the recent game?
Because this game is a
You are wishing a 1985. You're wishing a 1987 game had ideas and improvements from a 1990 1 or 2 game.
Basic and completely achievable improvements that
It's the
should have
top
been thought
left,
of.
Ted. Top left one.
Here's the thing, Matt. People still say that this is one of the best games of all time, and I think that it's a piece of aged shit. So,
let me put it this way, okay? Mass Effect 1 and 2 lacked a dodge roll. Mass Effect 3 has a dodge roll, and I think everyone's opinion was they should have had that in the fucking first place.
No. I get what you're saying there, but what I'm saying though is that this was 1987. There was no dodge roll here either. But the idea of a fully topographical map.
There's no dodge roll. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's something they could have done, but they didn't. Look at that gray blob up there. Okay, it's so wrong to ask that it include more than one shade of gray. One darker shade of gray for bits of the map that you haven't visited, and a lighter shade signifying it's already been there.
What they're asking him to do is to go in a time machine, go 4 years in the future, and say, "Hey, should I include a world map in my 1987 game?"
I'm just saying, it's a very obvious flaw that people tend to overlook because people who say this game is great have already played it to death and don't recognize all the flaws that it has. And I'd like to note that these people probably couldn't have beaten the game if it didn't come with a fucking strategy guide. There's a reason why they shipped it out with one, because you fucking need one to beat the game.
Technically, it wasn't even a strategy guide.
It was just a map.
It was just a map. In other words,
well, at least it helped. It told you where all the secret stuff was, all the moblins, all
what
the
Ted's
hearts.
getting at here is that if you ever got this game used or anything like that without the map, you're pretty much fucked.
Unless if you wanted to spend a lot of time on it.
Johnny, remember how much time we spent on the first test play?
But that was technical issues, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. You remember the fucking time we spent and how many times we got ripped off by the old man in the middle of...
Finally going into the first dungeon.
Are we? This isn't another, like, it's a secret to everyone cave?
Nope, level 1.
And that's a perfect place to hide a castle. And that's a perfect place to hide a dungeon, in a tree.
So it's the Great Deku Tree dungeon?
For the record, I hate the dungeon music. It's like 20 seconds long and really, really boring.
I agree.
Welcome to NES games, Ted.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
It's only been going for like 10 seconds and it's already grating on my eardrums.
Yeah, none of the Mario music got me. I never got sick of the Mario music this quickly. It's just you hear the same theme for so long. I mean, Mario has a limited number of themes, but at least they switch up at a relatively frequent pace, so you never get sick of one.
I liked how they were drumming right there as you stopped them in time.
This is a really generic theme.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you, Lewis. This track got on my fucking nerves by Dungeon 6. I'm surprised it didn't do so earlier.
To me, I think all the themes in Zelda are about as basic and generic you can get in Mario Brothers.
No, well, at least
this is even more generic. This is like the definition of generic.
Well, to me, I personally like this theme more than Bowser's Castle theme is from Mario Brothers.
Well, yeah, that theme was phoned in. You could just flip your lips and let it go.
Well, you're hearing. Well, I think the difference is that in Mario Brothers, you're not hearing the same theme for so long. It's just like since you're spending Zelda's a much longer game than Mario, you kind of need a little bit more variety with the music. Like,
I don't know, when you're a kid, when you're 4 years old trying to beat Mario 1, you're going to be hearing a lot of the same theme over and over again when you're stuck on the point.
And at least Zelda 1 actually has a final dungeon music, which I love.
Yeah, but that theme's only 10 seconds long too. I would have liked it.
But it's a more tolerable 10 seconds than this.
Debatable. I would have liked it if they had 2 dungeon themes, like
They have 2 dungeon themes. This theme and the final dungeon.
I meant like a dungeon theme and an even number dungeon theme, and then the final dungeon theme.
Hey Ted, do you bitch about the Dark World themes in Zelda Link to the Past? Because that's pretty much what it is.
I like the Dark World theme in Link to the Past.
The Dark World dungeon.
When it comes to 8-bit RPG music, I tend to measure against Final Fantasy 1, which isn't terribly fantastic, but at least I could never point to a part in the game where it grated on me like this.
Well, Final Fantasy 1's has a lot more variety.
Stop blowing the old man and get out of the room.
Final Fantasy 1 definitely has a lot more variety in the soundtrack than, say, Zelda.
Yeah, exactly.
Dragon Warrior 1 has more variety than Zelda.
Yeah,
Ted, you make a reference to a game nobody's ever played.
I'll point you in the direction of Japan, where they worship Dragon Warrior, or Dragon Quest, sorry.
Ted, we're here in the United States of Jesus. Foreign matters don't apply to us when it comes overseas.
Dragon Quest is actually pretty good.
I haven't, I do like Dragon Quest. I've played 4 and 5, and I'm getting 6 soon, so.
You know, I never got around to playing Dragon Quest, I'll be honest right there, as I probably already was earlier.
They're very niche, but if you like them, they're very good.
I've played games before, but well, check it out, they're throwing out flaky croissants.
They're very retro style, is kind of the trademark of the series these days.
Wait, how retro? In other words, retro is in, are we talking...
Even if the graphics improve, the gameplay style is, you know, the old school turn-based style of play, you know.
No. But when I'm talking about graphical speaking. I mean, like, are we talking about a backward step from Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne to Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey, or?
It's kind of like cel-shaded anime with Dragon Ball Z style art.
Well, Akira Toriyama did do the art for it, so.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I just say Dragon Ball Z. I just say Dragon Ball Z because not everybody recognizes the name of Akira Toriyama.
No, but I mean, like, wasn't he doing the Final Fantasy 13 stories lately, or am I thinking of a different Toriyama?
No, Akira Toriyama is the mangaka of Dragon Ball / Dragon Ball Z.
No, I know that, but I'm saying though, I heard of the name Toriyama who's doing.
No, Final Fantasy 13 is Tetsuya Nomura.
No, he's not story. There's a different story right behind that one.
It's not that Toriyama though, so it doesn't matter.
Alright, yeah, cause...
Toriyama is not exactly an uncommon name. Not in Japan, anyway.
No.
Is it worth it?
And I would know that because I live in Japan, apparently.
It's Moto.
Oh, you see, if you glance over the credits, if you glance over the credits to any Japanese name, there are certain names you'll see more often than others. That's how you tell.
Matt, I found it. It's Motomu Toriyama. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Probably not.
John,
Wait,
here comes the bad punch.
What's with the random grabby hand?
Wall Masters.
Wall Masters.
Oh wow, a dragon! This is going to be a very epic and awesome fight, right? What? It's lame. Okay.
Ted, you're throwing a pastry at it. You're not doing anything.
No.
Well, I like throwing projectiles.
Stab its head.
You want to know something?
I'm stabbing it in the
something peeves me off? Want to know something that peeves me the hell off about that fight? It's easier than the random enemies you fight on the way here.
Exactly. Wow, a triangle!
And it took fucking parts to get it.
Yeah.
Hooray for triangles!
How many Triforces are there?
3.
This one's broken up into 8 different parts.
And they're all triangles.
Why are there 8?
Because
that awesome number.
Because 8 is a more tedious number than 6, Lewis. That's why.
Unless it's Final Fantasies.
Rated M for mature.
This is going to get added yardage to this one. Oh my, what a catch!
Rated E for everyone.
PlayStation. Hey guys, welcome to part 3 of Zelda 1.
Parting from the great Deku stump. And,
Surprise guys, there will be no deaths in this part.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you.
I'll believe it when I see it.
I don't believe you either, Ted, and I've watched the fucking Raws.
No, scratch that. I won't believe it when I see it. And, I'll just assume I've gone insane if I do see it. Where's Dungeon 2, by the way? Are we going to be seeing that sometime
Yeah,
this
we're going to Dungeon 2 right now. Because I've found all the secret stuff on the overworld, pretty much, there's really no point to it being there. It's just
at least not until you get the raft.
Yeah, it's just like, it's just another obstacle.
Ted, you just got fucking shot.
So you did what I would do, basically. You went all klepto over the entire overworld and got everything. And now you're just going from dungeon to dungeon.
Hey, that's what I'm doing with Ocarina of Time.
No, there's a difference between what Ted did and what you did, Lewis. What Ted did was worthwhile. What you usually do is absolutely pointless.
Well, hey, it's kind of what I'm doing for Ocarina of Time. I'm getting everything I need to get before I turn into an adult. More or less. I'm not doing the gold sculptures. They're fucking pointless.
But don't you want your infinite money? That's completely worthless.
It's actually, it really is. He is right though, Ted. I mean, after you get 50 Skulltulas, the only prize you get for getting all 100 of them is a permanent 200 rupee restock place.
By the time you can get the last one, you're at the end of the game, so who cares?
Exactly. What are you gonna do? Bribe Ganondorf?
God, here we go again. I hate this music.
You're gonna be hearing this music for a long time, guys.
Yeah.
Which one's the
Might as well play the intermission theme over it and be less annoying.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
I thought I was thinking
the athletic theme from Yoshi's Island. What the fuck? That?
So which one is the Swastika dungeon again? 4?
I think
it's 5.
4.
Oh, I forgot there was a dungeon shaped like a swastika. That's awesome.
It's not a swastika.
It's
Close enough.
It's
well,
a
to
what?
be fair, the swastika's like a Buddhist sign for peace.
It's something. It's actually something else, but everyone recognizes it.
Here's the thing. Don't remember. Sometimes like things in life get bastardized by the recent events. Yes, originally it was a Tibetan sign of peace or whatever, but now once Germany rolled around with that whole swastika thing, guess what happened? Guess what they were associated with now?
Yeah.
Ah, snake!
It's Manji. Manji.
Whatever.
Johnny, you're one of those kind of assholes that differentiate Maze and Labyrinth, don't you? What? Are you one of the kind of people that differentiate the difference
Well,
between
to
a
me,
maze
I
and
think there's a difference in clarifying what's between the Manji symbol and a fucking swastika.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just being an ass.
Oh yeah, wait. The old Manji. That's
That's the black guy from Resident Evil 5. Yeah.
No. No. A manji as opposed to a swastika. A manji is that thing on Neji Hyuga's forehead in the Naruto comics.
Oh god damn it!
And there's actually a point I was gonna bring up in regards to that, just as a random
What? That
tangent.
Reggie's a Nazi?
In the anime and in the magazine version of that comic issue, they turned it into a random X. So he just has an X tattooed to his forehead. It looks fucking ridiculous.
Well, here's the thing. I know that
Is it
I
any
think
more
in
ridiculous than
Germany they
Jara?
have a law where you can't actually have a swastika hanging anywhere anymore because, you know, Nazis. So that's something that I can understand that they censor just because it's a legal issue in some places.
Well, they changed it back in the graphic novel version. They just had to include a footnote telling you exactly what it was.
Well, I mean,
I don't know how anyone can mistake it for a swastika though, because it's leaning in completely the wrong direction.
Well,
not
they look similar.
Rotate it, and it goes right back to what you originally saw.
If something, if people are
It's
gonna
like
make the
if you rotate
comparison,
the 90
they're covering
degrees,
the
it's still
facts.
right. Exactly.
It's just, it looks similar, but it also looks too different to be mistaken as a swastika. But people make the mistake anyway, because I guess they're just idiots like that.
No, it's just more like
Well,
I
you don't
said.
see
it's
something
like
in that shape often, so you assume it's just the one you know best.
Exactly. It's like what Ryan said. I mean, let's face it. We were after World War II. You look at that and you're pretty much thinking, "Oh shit, swastika." I mean, let's face it. They didn't fool anybody when they tried that editing in Innocent Sin. So I figure, why the hell do they think they're gonna fool anybody now?
What am I fighting? What balls?
You're fighting an incomplete enemy design by Shigeru Miyamoto. Me and Johnny just called them fire snakes or fireballs or damn, what did we call
But
them?
is that supposed to be like an actual thing? Does that have art?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, and it's about just as amazing as you can think of.
Is it just like, does it have
I just considered it was. I just figured it was those fire chain snakes in Mario 3.
Yeah, but does it have a design in the art, or is it just a string of balls and nothing more complex than that?
Yes. Anyway, if you think that's really freaky, you should see the official art for Manhandla. That thing is amazing. That thing is...
I love that. I love that name.
Manhandla?
Manhandla.
Johnny loves a Manhandla. Ain't that right, Johnny?
Still a better name than Bongo Bongo.
You die from that thing and you can just say I got manhandled.
Snakes, snakes.
Oh,
Why is it
it's
always
a snake. I already made that joke.
I'm doing it anyway, because there were so damn many of them.
I was talking to Lewis. I made that joke when we first came in here. Guard.
Well, it's funnier. It's funnier in this room because this room is bursting with snakes.
Exactly.
No, it's not.
They're not even called snakes.
They're asps.
They're snakes.
They're snakes.
Asps
Asps
are a variety of snake.
The Dongo dislikes smoke.
And there's your meme, bitches. Yeah. Anyway,
I like
Well, here's the thing. Why would it's just like, okay, so Dodongo just like smoke. Maybe he's allergic. Maybe he just doesn't like it. Maybe it's just like, how are you supposed to... Well, actually, that's a better hint than most of them. Never mind.
Because they're assuming
it's really only...
already went out there and bought some bombs. They're assuming already went out there and bought some bombs.
I like to bring up something mentioned by Kendo SF13 in the raw comments. The Dongo dislikes smoke, yet they breathe fire.
Well, that's because smoke usually
comes from something burning. Yeah.
Yeah, there is smokeless fire.
Alright, we get to bomb some Dodongos.
Then the fire burns something, and that something generates smoke. So it's still
after the fire has been expunged from the Dodongo, it will now become smoke like that. It's a little.
We bombed the Dodongo. Great.
I still love this fucking impersonation of that.
Well, actually, going back into the Dodongo just like smoke, yeah, there are actually two methods you can use to kill a Dodongo. You can either drop 2 bombs into its mouth, or you can detonate a bomb near its body, which will paralyze it, and then you can just kill it with a sword stab.
Well, I like to just drop the bomb in its mouth just because it's a little bit more reliable for me anyway.
I was gonna question you if you said humane, but
no,
I thought you were gonna say
about these.
And then in Ocarina of Time, you can just smack their tails.
Well, that's because it's a boss and you might run out of bombs. This game doesn't give a fuck.
No, I'm talking
if you
about
run out
normal
of bombs.
Dodongos.
that's regular Dodongos.
King
Boss
Dodongo, you
Dodongo
have to-
built just like smoke
Yeah.
or bomb, whatever.
The King Dodongo, you have to do the bomb method.
Well, what if
And
you run out of
like,
what if
they
you
have-
run out of bombs?
They have bomb flowers in the corners you can
Oh
grab.
yeah, I remember. Sorry, I've only played.
If you remembered, you would have. If you remember, you wouldn't have asked. Anyway, on to Dungeon 3.
Dungeon 8's right there for the record.
Woo.
The very conspicuous shrub in the middle in that crossroads.
A very conspicuous shrub in the middle of this fucking forest. Yeah, that would have been a fucking.
Well, it's in the middle of the fucking road. If there was a shrub in the middle of the road,
fucking road. If there weren't any trees in the middle of this road, there would be no trees.
Well,
This
to
would
get to
not be
Dungeon 8, you needed to get HMO1 cut first.
Ed, you better have that far-fetched on you.
Huh? What? I just use Charmander for cut. And then
Why? Waste of a move.
Yeah, well then by the time I get to the move deleter, I'll just delete it and put something better on it.
By the time you get to the move deleter, that's usually Gym 8. As in, why the fuck bother at this point? Unless it's Gym
Well, I'll only use one. I only ever use one move when which is the fire type move that I've got. So it's just like flamethrower, flamethrower, flamethrower. So it's like
flamethrower on that golem.
Well then I'll switch out the Charmander and use something else.
Golem, use explosion. Ah.
It doesn't affect it. It doesn't affect your Haunter.
I know. I was just about to get to that. That would have made it hilarious.
What are the fairies for?
Fairies refill your health.
They're
Snap
like,
their-
I think it's 5
Snap their-
health or something.
Pixie dust and it restores your health to full.
Yeah.
You can't
I
keep
assume this is our third dungeon.
Yes.
Dungeon, yeah.
And you lost on the way to Dungeon 3?
No, I didn't get lost. Again, I've got Zelda. I assume I missed the joke.
I don't think anybody got lost, to be honest.
We just saw a jump cut.
No, I did. I jump cut because I was setting up a new recording right before the right before the fight. Never mind.
Oh, you're never gonna convince me that that's it.
I don't believe you.
I don't think anybody got my I don't think anybody got lost comment.
I'm legitimately confused. What are you guys claiming?
I don't believe you.
God damn it! Just end the part.
Pause, and then give us a jump cut right before you went into Dungeon 3. You got Dungeon 3.
No, that was me just stopping my recording with Cam Studio and setting up a new recording so that my file size wasn't gigantic.
I smell that bullshit.
I don't believe you.
I had Zelda Dungeon open literally the entire time. I saw right in front of me it said Dungeon 3.
I don't believe you.
I don't either.
Did any of you guys get lost? Like, really understand
Not
it
in front of the
at
fucking
all?
dungeon.
Because I didn't.
I didn't get fucking lost. I set up a new recording.
I don't believe you.
Lost is confusing as hell. Why are you laughing?
Ted,
Nobody's got that shit.
Beach ropes. Look for you under epic fail, buddy.
This entire playthrough is an epic fail. I already know that. Next part. It's already been like a fucking minute.
I don't believe you.
You're in trouble.
I love love working out. It's my passion, and getting to do it with other people and see them.
Let's jam.
Yeah,
hey guys,
let's
welcome back to
jam to this awesomely generic and repetitive music.
So is a guy quoting Cowboy Bebop.
That's on your fault, dude. I'm listening to Cowboy Bebop on the other speakers.
My favorite anime soundtrack of all time.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
By the way, am I guessing right when I say that we have all the hearts in the game by now?
Nope, we only has half of them.
There's 10 more.
Oh, good.
There's always
Wait,
20.
hold on,
There's
how many
only
do I
20.
have?
You have 10.
1, 2, 3,
You
4,
have
8.
No, you have 8. He has 8. He has 8. Count.
You can't count to 10.
I just assumed it was 10, but whatever.
Well, it's at the end of the life. It crosses the entire thing. That's his life. So it was reasonable to assume we had reached all of an entire row.
Yes, yes.
Oh, fuck Dark Nuts.
Dark Nuts.
These aren't the worst ones. The blue ones are the worst ones.
How are the blue ones only are bad worse because they hit hard?
I'm sorry. Did you call them Dark Nuts?
That's what they are.
They're called Dark Nuts.
Okay, Johnny, let's put it this way. That's like saying that getting 2 broken arms is worse than getting 1 broken arm. You know, getting 1 broken arm still kind of sucks.
But 2 is worse.
2 is worse, dude. You can't even jerk off with that.
Yeah, but I can still complain about having 1.
Dude, I mean,
but not nearly on the merits of having 2 broken arms.
Yeah, but it's still a pain in the ass.
Not 2 broken arms.
Just because it could be worse isn't a justification for it being totally okay.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it's not.
Back to Zelda. What's the difference between a Dark Knuckle and an Iron Knuckle?
Iron Knuckles have more health.
And they have axes.
Yeah.
And they actually fight. The Dark Knuckle pattern in this game is basically
wander around.
Gentlemen, we're gonna go to the left, then we're gonna go to the right, and we're gonna go up, we're gonna go down, we're gonna figure this shit out.
Just to give a better idea, Iron Knuckles are the ones in Ocarina of Time that have the huge ass axes.
Yeah, I know there are Iron Knuckles in that game. I just because I remember the ones in Zelda 2 are called Iron Knuckles.
Oh yeah.
And they are pretty much Dark Nuts from a different perspective.
You know, putting those things in front of a locked door is a really bitch move.
Miyamoto.
Especially when the getting through doors is so picky in this game.
You're picky at this game.
I'm picky at this game because it deserves to be nitpicked the fuck to death.
Because you suck at it, right?
No, because it's a piece of shit. The fact that I suck at it only...
part of it is that he sucks.
Ted,
the problem isn't that I suck. The problem is that it's a piece of shit. I like plenty of games.
Ted. In this case, it's a combination. In this case, it's a combination of 2 things. 1, yes, it is archaic, and you suck.
I mean, here's the thing. I like plenty of games that I'm pretty terrible at.
You're getting owned.
Ted, let's look at this in perspective. All this guy has done is walked around and minded his own business.
You have
he keeps on turning just as soon as I'm able to go and get him.
You kicked your own ass.
Oh God, there are so many Dark Nuts in here. And you know, I can't say that name and take them seriously.
We have the raft.
Are you sure they're not supposed to be called Dark Knights?
No, Dark Nuts.
No, they're Dark Nuts.
We're
not kidding when we're saying, we're not joking around, that's actually their names, Dark Nuts.
I swear to you, Lewis, if it was, we wouldn't be having too many laughs with this.
Okay, answer me this then. Who was drinking or smoking or getting high off what when they thought of that name?
Miyamoto.
That would be Miyamoto off of Fire Flowers around 2 o'clock in the production office.
And he didn't think to correct this when he was sober.
No.
No, because you gotta understand, Lewis, making a game actually is a time-taking process, and sometimes you really can't afford to go back a step when you're...
What were you doing just there?
He couldn't get into the
door.
I was trying to see which way it was north.
Yep, it's a swastika dungeon, number 3.
It's like you spent a whole 3 seconds trying to walk through the wall to the right of the door. And then you try to walk through the wall to the left of the door.
Take a look at the map.
Maybe it's... No, I'm trying to think of something a little bit less Nazi that it could have been.
Yeah.
I just told you what it was last part.
We know.
And nobody listened.
Maybe it's a pinwheel. That's it. This is the pinwheel dungeon.
No, it's the Nazi dungeon.
Can't we see things from a simple point of view?
No.
No. Ted, listen. You can't have a history. History is not all the good stuff. You gotta remember the bad parts with the good parts.
How about this? It's a conveniently shaped cross-shaped dungeon that has inconveniently placed side chambers at the end of each end.
It's a shuriken dungeon.
Yeah,
I actually like Johnny's answer. I'm gonna go with that from now on. It's a shuriken.
How is that any fucking different from a pinwheel dungeon?
I've never seen a shaped
violent.
shuriken, to be honest.
A pinwheel is not violent unless you're playing Final Fantasy VII, in which case, ow! But anyway.
Why do we keep on bringing up Final Fantasy VII?
Because these people are nerds. Nerds.
Because it's an excellent game.
Because it's an
one of the
massively
very
overrated
few
game.
references that you can make 6 billion times in a row and have people still eat them up.
Because the Twinnie Boppers have nothing else to do.
Well, I mean, I guess being fair, Square can remake Final Fantasy IV 12 times. They could at least remake Final Fantasy VII once for all.
I'd rather have them remake 9, but
that would be too much love. That would show that they actually loved us. Anyway. No, but see, my thing is with the 7 remake, and this is all I'm going to say on the subject, they better not take too long with it, otherwise nobody's going to give a shit. Oh, Manhandler.
Hello, Manhandler.
Manhandler.
They just better do it sometime next generation, because if they don't do it by the end of that generation, I get the feeling all the Twinnie Boppers will have progressed beyond that.
That was a good bomb. That was
credits, dude. That was a good shot.
That was all fucking luck. Because I'm gonna have real trouble with some of them later on in the game. So yeah.
Well, if you're gonna continuously beat yourself up, I'm not gonna praise you anymore.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, folks, now you know what you're getting yourselves into. Ted getting manhandled by the manhandlers.
Yeah. Well, again, I'm not the guy who should.
Why
be
do you
playing
keep
any of these Zelda
checking your
games.
pause menu?
Because he's looking at a guide.
I'm looking at a guide. I said that before. Every time I look at the guide and there's a little, every time I pause and then there's a little cut, I'm looking at the guide.
So why are you doing it so often?
Because he doesn't know what he's doing.
Because I don't know where I'm going and I didn't feel like doing a test playthrough. I only want to ever play this.
Your
whole
bloody
game
ass for the first time. Stop looking at it every.
That's what just do what I was doing with Ocarina of Time. Have a few little bullet points of things I commonly forget.
Well, no. Here's the thing, Ryan. You're intimately familiar with bad choice of words. You're very familiar with Ocarina of Time because that's one of your favorite games. I am not familiar at all with Zelda.
Well, maybe it might be a good choice of words. Link gets straight pimping in that game.
I agree. I mean, there's
Saria, Zelda.
Your ocarina's so big.
Wait, you hit on Saria? She's eternally 11 years old.
Well, you gotta satisfy the pedophile somewhere.
That's 900 in Kokiri.
Yeah.
Besides, I always on the Buru. She always said she had a special favor for me when I got back with the silver gauntlets.
Get it? It's funny because it's a sex joke. Wait, no, it's not. It's not funny at all.
The only one I liked out of any of them was Malin.
Who the fuck liked the farm girl?
And then she gets abducted by aliens in the next game.
I remember when me and Johnny were actually playing Majora's Mask by ourselves, and I was telling Johnny, like, bro, listen, if you don't feel comfortable enough, like, doing this alien, let me do it, and then I go and fuck it up and get her abducted. Johnny just looked at all fucking day after that. Johnny just looked at me and went, Romani!
So I've got a raft. Why can't I go on the water?
You don't have the stepladder.
Because you can't.
Yeah, but I've got a raft that should do the exact same thing.
But you don't have the stepladder.
It's not a
But I've
stepladder.
got a raft. It should be.
That is not a fucking step ladder.
I'd rather use the raft as a stepping stone over water than a step ladder. That seems incredibly unsafe.
Or better yet, why doesn't Link jump?
Ted, believe it or not, if you put the raft in between there, the raft will sink. The raft will just sail away, and then you're gonna be stuck without a raft. Fight these step ladder.
Yeah, hi, Dungeon 4.
You wouldn't be able to walk on that.
No, that's not Dungeon 4. That was the most apathetic heart cave I've ever seen.
Why did they even bother giving you the choice? You'd be dumb not to take the heart.
That's gonna fuck over some first-time players playthrough at least once. At least.
At least it's not the second playthrough.
Oh yeah.
What happens in the second playthrough?
You can find doors that take away hearts from you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's what she's. Yeah.
Hey, what? Why? Just
because
why?
The second quest
Because
is...
it's the second
quest.
Why would they do that?
Because they're evil.
No, it's because they're stupid. They thought that would be a challenging gameplay mechanic. In reality, that was just fucking asinine. You know, like, wow, so bad I can't even come up with a simile for it.
This is the same development team that said, you know, it would be a good idea to make a mushroom that hurts you instead of helps you, and only make it slightly different in color.
Yep.
No, the poison mushrooms are way different in color compared to the regular mushrooms.
Not in the original version.
No,
We played the original version. There is a hell of a difference.
There is a hell of a difference.
Sorry, I'm thinking of Smash Brothers. Never mind.
Yeah.
They're kind of hard to tell in Smash Brothers, especially if you're always on the Hyrule Temple stage, like my friends were.
Hyrule Temple was a bitchin' stage, though, so you have no right to complain unless you sucked at it.
No, it's not that the stage itself was bad. It's just that that's the only one anybody but me would ever choose.
Oh, yeah, okay. I get you, I get you.
Here's Dungeon 4.
Here we go.
And it's another apathetic dungeon.
Yep, all alone, all by itself.
No,
it's a lonely island, if you will.
It's a Linkin Park song waiting to happen.
I don't know what's worth fighting for, yet I'm still standing here. This little brat is coming here. Oh, fuck. I hate when I took myself up on the fucking lyrics. Oh well.
I am Police Officer 2, Brian Taylor. This is my partner, Officer Zavala. I'm in my charge. I know, dude. Come on. I'm in my charge. No. Come on, man. We were basic patrol here at Newton, one of the toughest divisions in the LAPD.
Take pride in what you do, you guys. Yes, sir.
I got him. Try to run. Pit him, man. Pit him.
You know, I see you guys out here being good little company, man. It's all fun and games. You get to run and jump and fight and shoot.
I'm down with that.
Watch your six.
Everybody here is family. You know I love you, man. I would lay down my life for you, dude. Hey, partner, what's up? I want to have a daughter, man. That'd be so cool. Just don't let her date cops. She's not dating anyone. Okay, ever.
105 North Avenue, 52.
Third section, 13, Roger. What are we looking for again? Dope, money, and guns.
¿Hablas inglés o español?
What?
Wow, it looks exactly like the last few dungeons, except it's made of gold. Except that gold is a sickish, pukish green color.
It's not gold. It's just
It's urine.
Really dirty walls.
It's urine.
It can't be urine. It would have slid
Hey,
off
Ted.
the wall.
Ted, you're in trouble.
But Tish.
Boo.
Matt, that was bad, and you should feel bad.
I love horrible puns. Thank you for bringing that into our Let's Play.
Well, then you're gonna love Mega Man X3.
So yes, all of you watching in YouTube land, we haven't uploaded X3 yet, so guess when this was recorded.
Hint, it's March 21st.
You
Ted,
ruined the
Ted,
point.
you can't ask a quiz and then give them the answer afterwards. You gotta give them time to think, you know?
You know, dudes, he could be lying. Have you thought about that?
No, Ted, I don't think you would lie.
For all you know, this could be January 22nd, 1985, which coincidentally is 3 years before I was born.
Yeah, so somehow we're all talking about this game while we're not even thoughts.
Lewis, if I lie, I lose my paladin status because I'm not considered lawful good anymore.
No, lying is just fine for lawful good. Look at lawyers. Lying.
No, they're not lawful good.
Oh,
they're
that's
lawful
evil.
No. Lying, never being able to lie makes you
Get your moral alignments right.
Stupid.
Yeah,
That's
so
awful stupid. Trust me, that's the main reason why I can imagine dating's hard for you, because you don't know when to lie and when not to lie.
How do you know my dating life? Maybe I've had tons of girlfriends. You never know.
You commentate over video games on the internet.
If you're dude, Ted, if you're lawful good, does that mean I have to tell the truth when my girlfriend asks, does this dress make me look fat?
Well, that's a no-win situation regardless of what you do.
No. It's winnable. Very winnable. It's very winnable. Tell them it is, and you'll get. But at least they won't be able to hold out putting out for long.
I always go with first off, you can't always assume that the dress does make them look fat. Sometimes they look just fine, for the record. And also, you're always better off not lying because they get pissed if you do. At least you're honest when.
That's to be young and naive.
Technically, if you want to get picky about it, I'm not really lying. You don't look fat to me. Doesn't matter what you look like to like the other 2 billion people who you might ask.
Ted, when a woman tells you that they want you to be completely honest with them, take it more like as you would a liberal. They want you to be completely honest with them until it's going to hurt their feelings. That's when you got to start lying.
So, in other words, don't tell the truth, whatever you do.
Basically. That's your social skills.
And practice your poker face in the bathroom.
No. Measure the situation, and then you determine whether or not it's okay to tell them the truth or to start lying. Women think we're liars no matter what we do anyway, so in reality, if you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, fuck it, you know?
Practice your poker face in the bathroom.
How about that Zelda?
Well, what is there to talk about? It's the same stuff we've been doing.
I'm just trying to keep my mouth moving to drown out this goddamn music.
I really hate these enemies because after you kill them, they turn to bats, which are annoying. Well, they're not hard to kill. It just takes a lot of time if you're not really in the right spot. Because now that they've got, I didn't kill them right away, so they have time to scatter about, and now I gotta go kill them with the boomerang.
Hey, Johnny.
Why bother killing them at all?
It opened the door to this room.
Oh fuck! Likes. Hate these fuckers. If you get hit, you lose your shield, and then you gotta go grind rupees to get another one. Thankfully, I never get eaten by a like in this playthrough, so I never had to deal with that. But,
no, you don't get eaten by a like, but your shield get eaten.
No, I never lost my shield to a
Those things are like the gelatin cube monsters from D&D. They eat your stuff.
You mean from Wayne's World?
Why would you ever get killed by a gelatinous cube? It moves like 5 feet per round. It should never hurt you.
They look like those little pit monsters
like
that ate Boba
that
Fett.
fast either.
They look like those pit monsters that ate Boba Fett.
The Sarlacc?
Yeah, is that what they're called?
Yes.
It's about the Sarlacc. It's like the Sarlacc, but only exponentially lamer.
Yeah. Well, I think it's like that old saying, evil leaders and shield eaters have likes alike or something like that. I know that, I think it's something along those lines of why they're called the like.
Well, all I know is that I don't like this enemy, Waka Waka.
You know, like, do the like.
Do you like him or do you like him?
I hate how you have to push the block a specific way to open this.
Oh, shut up! I hate everything, you whiny bitch!
Well, I don't. Oh, have you gotten the memo that I don't like this game particularly?
It's already up on the TV tropes page.
Yeah, I've noted it, Ted, and like any other complaint I hear, I generally wipe my ass with it. Anyway.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question. Do you enjoy playing this game?
Honestly, as frustrating as it can get, yeah.
Stop walking into the giant seizure ball.
They should stop walking into me.
Dude, that was all on you.
So now we have the stepladder.
Well, okay, I'm not gonna deny the fact that I suck, because I do, but to justify my suck just a little bit, it's hard to tell when they're gonna change direction in an 8-bit game like this, just because they're just the general lack of sprites. It's sort of hard to tell what the movement's erratic to begin with, and it's hard to tell when they're gonna change direction.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
At this point, we all have our one game for this commentary channel that we're just not very good at. You know, I will forever have that Storm Eagle old shame haunting me forever. I will continuously I can continuously lambaste Ryan for Toadman and his abysmal Sonic 3 and Knuckles playthrough. I don't know. Lewis at the current moment.
Sonic 06.
Do I have one yet?
Sonic 06. What the fuck?
Sonic 06 doesn't count. Everyone's bad at that game.
Yeah, I'll give you that, but I have to admit, not a lot of people I can easily see get shot to the moon.
That I did on purpose, actually.
What, get shot to the moon, or?
Yeah. You have to be like in a specific place, which is outside the battle arena in the first place. I exited the battle arena on purpose, and by doing that, I locked myself out of the battle. So killing myself was the only way to get back in.
And Ted gets manhandled.
Ted, it doesn't even look like you were trying.
No, I was trying.
You were trying to suck.
Suddenly, manhandler.
Okay, I will say this: I never try to suck. I do at least attempt to do well.
Oh, okay. I thought the game was bugging out.
And I am grateful in terms of restorative magics and whatnot that we have progressed so far from that, because I hear that in the later Raw it's exactly Ted going from half one heart to the full meter, and Jesus Christ, is that grating.
It takes like a full 10 seconds.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, 10 seconds up. Yeah, that's fucking annoying. It's like that bill collector you don't like.
Any Vega beneficiary, I don't just put his used to it.
Rupees!
In the shape of a rupee.
Would have been better if they're all blue rupees. No, they're singles. What treasure is this?
They weren't
better
blue,
than.
They
It's
were
like
colored.
finding all of your treasure in copper coins. It's
Welcome
just,
to the waterfall.
Why?
No. How's that, you fucking old
Walk into the waterfall. Wipe off the stench of failure.
It's at least that move is straightforward. It's not like.
No, I'm not gonna walk into the waterfall. Why would I do that?
There's always secrets behind the waterfall. Haven't you played a video game before?
I know, Ryan. I know, Lewis. What the fuck, man?
At least
Still, why would I do that?
Easternmost Peninsula holds the secret, or master using it, or you can have this.
No. There's something to that though, Ted. If you play Mario World 3, the easternmost secret is the chocolate secret.
Shut up.
Oh yeah.
Shut up.
Hey Johnny, remember on our first playthrough through this, and we completely forgotten how to like light the dark rooms up? So then we finally.
That's simple. You just gotta use HM5 Flash.
We honest to God didn't even think of doing that. So.
What else would a candle be used for?
Well, hold on for a second, because the first time we played Zelda, on the first time we were recording for the Let's Play channel, I had not played The Legend of Zelda in about 4 years before that. Yeah. So, to my recollection, I only had to use the candle to burn certain bushes. I completely. I missed out.
Let me put it this way. Okay, lighting torches with a fire that vanishes after a second makes sense. Lighting an entire room by casting a fire that vanishes in a second at nothing does not make sense.
Well, see here, I was just trying to say, like, me and Johnny end up having a real big laugh at our joke, like, and thus we learned that the candle could be used to light dark rooms. How do you like that?
You don't say.
There is a reason why the beginning of our Zelda Let's Play begins with Matt saying "fuck you" to me. Time recorded the game because of both technical issues and just overall horrible playing ability.
I just thought that Matt cursed your recordings, because every time you've tried to record a game with Matt, something has gone wrong.
Exactly. God fucking knows how many times Donkey Kong Country took, and I know for a fact Sonic 06 took more than 5 fucking sittings.
Oh, damn it, Blinky caught
You know what sucks? You know what sucks? You! Anyway.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I hate having to grind for hearts every time I die.
Ted, you do that in every fucking Zelda game.
And it's annoying in all of those games too. So yeah, I did go back and get out another potion. So I figured I'd at least explain that without having to show it to you guys.
This boss is a lot easier when you have your laser sword active.
The entire game's a lot easier when you have your laser sword, though the laser sword control sucks because you shoot up. I shoot up thinking that the sword shoots immediately, so I go down to dodge the attacks. But the thing is that if you move too quickly, the sword will shoot in the direction that you move to. So you have to stand still for a brief second, which makes me very nervous because I don't like
getting hit by laser beams.
Yeah, for stuff like that. But I've got enough health at this point that I can just
go up and just bum rush him.
That's what I did.
It's like he had so much health, you would kill him before he killed you.
Right.
Yeah,
I know how much I suck though, so I'm constantly nervous when I play this game.
Triangle.
We have another seizure tactic triangle piece.
Anyway.
Okay, time to leave this island with no problems whatsoever. What? Shit. Okay, let's try again.
You're one of those kids that keeps going out of subspace by sheer accident, aren't you? Ted,
Mario 2.
Ted, yeah, that's the joke. And you are among friends. I've done it too.
Yeah, sorry. It just took me a second to think Subspace. I immediately think of Subspace Emissary. It's like, oh wait, Mario 2. A good game.
I'm better than sex. Anyway.
I heard that, asshole. There's no fucking way Legend of Zelda is better than Final Fantasy VI. I'm sorry. Now you're just being stupid.
Yeah, now I am being stupid. You're right. I'll give you that. This 6 is better than this, but that's about it.
I think comparing a turn-based RPG to an action RPG is like comparing water to like steak or something.
Steak is made of the human body is made of at least 90% water. Steak came from water.
Okay, comparing soda to steak then. The point is, you're comparing two completely different kinds of games. One who likes one does not necessarily like the other.
Okay, yeah. Alright, I'll give you that. Anyway.
Just gonna burn the bush because you can.
Well, I wasn't, I knew that the guy didn't direct me to burn the bush at this point, but I knew there was something there. Because it's a pretty that one's at least pretty
The dungeon is
it puts me right here, so I wanted to just be able to walk all the way across, but no, I gotta go all the way around.
And get butt raped by the
yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you, Ted, but when you see a stairway like that, it's obvious you're gonna end up on the other side.
Well, you know, they could just make you appear on top of it, and
that's what
on top of it, on top of a tree. Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. That was my fault. I had to think for a moment what you said. I was like, oh, never mind.
This is so picky.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's nothing over
there. Point to those two pieces of wood there.
No.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. It gets you to. Oh wait. Never mind. I'm a little behind. Sorry.
So we're off to what, Dungeon 5? Which one are we on?
There's nothing else to do. We better be heading to Dungeon 5.
Yeah, we're heading to Dungeon 5.
Woo.
Well, since we have the raft and the step ladder, we can technically explore pretty much everything in the overworld at this point.
Not that you need to.
You want to know what I'd like if Link had a dash feature? That would make going through the overworld a
You
little
mean
bit
the one thing Skyward Sword did right?
Or how about the thing that a Link to the Past did?
Link to the Past did it first.
Well, here's the thing, okay? Link doesn't exactly move slowly to begin with, so while it's nice, I don't exactly care whether or not I have it.
Well, he moves slower in A Link to the Past, which is why they put it in.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, so...
Actually, the Pegasus boots were originally used just to solve fun puzzles like you would anything else, but players used it as a dash function, so fuck it, it's a dash function, why not?
Hence why I don't consider it one until we got to Skyward Sword.
Nope. I don't believe it.
Oh, I know what you're going for. You're going for the croissant.
That's the strength bracelet, right? Yeah, I'm going for that.
No, it's a croissant.
I'm pretty sure.
Exactly are we
Ted, I know when I said croissant and power bracelet, okay?
We're getting the power bracelet,
the
Lewis.
thing
It
is
doubles
that
your
when I
strength.
imagine eating a lot of croissants, I don't imagine
What exactly does that do?
It doubles your attack strength.
Oh, good.
It also lets you push certain boulders, I think.
You walked into your own
It can't
candle
let you
flame.
touch fire. It can't let you touch fire, Ted.
You walked into your own candle flame again. Why
Yeah, that
did you
was
do
my
that?
It's my own fault, okay?
Why did you even use the candle there? There was nothing
Because
to
I felt like it. Maybe my
apparently it's dark out.
We are now in the graveyard.
Where even the trees are ash white.
No, back up, back up, back up.
Gonna go all the way around.
What are you doing?
We're getting the $10 core.
You have a guide.
And he still gets lost.
Not getting lost, I'm just taking
Happy, bro. Come at me, bro. Let me see what you got. Ow, bitch.
Yeah,
Ow.
but he still gets lost. Must have had his sister playing
Much
this
of
part.
the yellow was worth.
My sister is in a different college than me, several miles away.
And she's probably better than you.
I was making.
No, not really.
Okay,
Seeing
so
as
which
he hasn't touched a video
sword
game
is
since
this?
Pokemon
The magical
Cell-
sword. He is
Really?
now fully powered up.
No, I
Really?
still don't have
Just-
the red ring, but
I meant in terms of attack strength.
Just
Yeah.
a magical sword. No master sword, no...
There's no
No.
master sword in this game.
the Master Sword was a
No
concept
fancy
back
name
in-
at all, just
Magical
a
sword.
magical sword. Really?
Lame, isn't it? Just like the rest of the game.
So Skyward Sword took a shit on the continuity again.
What? There's 3 timelines, don't you know?
The era of dinner. The era of the king gave Link the dinner.
The era of Squattala.
The era of bad jokes. Anyway.
Great to see you back. Thank you very much. Back to you, Mike. All right, Alex. Such an easy guy to root for, Clive. Devastating game. I don't know the silent
Hey guys, welcome back to the Zelda 1 commentary. And
Down right.
Off.
It's time for more pixel-tastic adventures in the pixel-tastic pixel dungeon. Oh wait,
In a
Ted, what
pretty
are all those-
pixelated world.
Speaking of
and
what
the
you
ground
said,
just abruptly shifts to skin color, and then back to gray.
hey
No,
Ted, what were
no,
all
Lewis,
those
I think we're scabs.
heads?
Oh, look at that puke green dungeon.
And we're out again.
That's not the one we're supposed to be in right now.
You can
Why does
technically
it
do
matter
it.
which one we go to first?
Well, actually, it doesn't. You can go in dungeons in a very wide variety of order. Like some people go to dungeon 8 first. I do actually.
Dude, the stairs.
I do. That's one thing I do appreciate about Zelda 1 is its openness. But at the same time, I just wish there was enough direction that I knew which way I'm supposed to go, even if I don't have to go that way. Like Metroid Zero.
Over the mountains. You got shot over the mountains. It's a good shot.
Ah, there we go.
I don't know why it didn't push up the first time.
Take any road you want.
So what is that, a warp room or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sends you to It sends you to a predestined spot. I would have liked a few more of those, but I'll take what I can get. So what direction am I going to? 5 or 6?
Quick travel chambers are only as useful as they are frequent, you know?
Elaborate.
If there are only 1 or 2 of them in the game, the odds of you finding one in time for it to be convenient are slim.
It's like in Banjo-Tooie, they're all over the place, so they're really, really helpful. Here, there's only like 4 of them, so not so much.
Here, there are 4 of them, and you don't even know where the hell they're really taking you when you think about it.
Yeah, unless if you've played the game a lot of times before. Which I obviously haven't. So anyway, here we are again.
It just poked up and popped you, one son.
That was a pot shot.
That was still funny.
They do that all the time. I hate those enemies for that.
What, levers? Yeah. Yeah, they're annoying.
Look, it's Pose.
No,
Poe's voice.
Pose voice, whatever.
These are the guys who you can scream into the microphone and...
Only in the Famicom version.
And then
I hate you! I hate you!
Hence why their manual entry makes no fucking sense in the American version.
I actually really hate these enemies because they jump around all over the place and you can only either hurt them with your sword or your bow, which really isn't the best weapon to use. Cause,
Wasting rupees.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I mean, considering that Ted's got the blue mail and everything at this point that you really need money for, what else is he really going to use the rupees for?
Well, considering he sucks so bad potions.
He still has to get the meat for the grumble, dude.
True.
So, wait, back up. What was this about a microphone?
Back in the
Japanese
back in the-
Famicom had a mic on it.
Yeah, the Japanese Famicom had a mic on the second player controller, and both of them were tethered to the system. So to defeat the Pose voice, you had to, talk or yell or whatever into the microphone.
You know, my dad.
But they translated it literally for the NES manual, saying they're weak to loud noise as well.
okay, you can't do anything about that in this version.
Well, that's very misleading because you think, well, bombs explode. Explosions are loud noises. You use a bomb, it does nothing.
You know what though? I gotta admit, when I was a kid and my dad read that in the manual, when he heard that the Pool's voice really hated the noise, he really let out his inner frustrations at this dungeon. That is exactly where I learned how to curse at the age of 3, and it's never left my mind yet.
And you ran into your own flame again.
You have no.
Well, I thought it would wear off a little bit sooner than that. At least I got the stopwatch when it was
Can someone explain to me who in their right mind would bother to add a microphone to an 8-bit gaming console?
Nintendo.
Nintendo.
You're talking about the same people
What
who made
function
DS
does it
and
serve?
3DS.
What function does it serve?
Well, really,
Besides being allowed to yell at Poles voices to kill them.
Well, I look at it this way, it doesn't do a lot, but at least it doesn't get in the way. That's the same sort of thing with the DS mic, I find. Not a lot of games use it, but at least it doesn't get in the way.
I hated WarioWare Free.
No, it doesn't get in the way. It's just another thing to add money to the price.
I'd imagine people that had the actual microphone had a lot of fun with that. You ran some random sequitur before killing a Pole's voice.
This statement is this statement is false. They explode.
No, do they die when you oh fuck. Fighting Dark Nuts in narrow alleyways? Damn it.
And I take it that's what you yell in the microphone, Ted?
Yes.
Fuck you!
Well, actually, the only game that I ever use a microphone in is Phoenix Wright, so really all I ever yell is take that, hold it, or objection.
The one time believe it or not, it was the very first time I actually learned that my DS had a microphone setting was, the not Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass in, 3D, on the 3DS, the regular DS game. I only discovered that I had to yell into my DS's head microphone port to progress on with the game. Unfortunately, there I was in fucking City Hall subway station with everybody looking at me. I'm like, oh no!
I hate that. It's like, we're gonna require this to use the microphone mandatory. Well, it's a portable system here outside, so be prepared. Looks stupid until you beat the game.
Well, hold on. What did you need to do with Phantom Hourglass? Because usually you can just blow into the microphone and it provides the noise you need.
Yeah.
There's one point in the game where you have to give somebody a really good yell to confirm that the microphone works, I guess.
Well, then you just blow into the microphone.
No.
I
tried that. It wouldn't settle for it. I had to actually use my voice. So I gave it a good hearty yell on the subway train because. Yeah, kind of like that. People looked at me weird on the train. A lot of people looked at me very weird on the train.
Yeah, you know, that kind of attachment on a portable gaming system is a bit counterproductive, since, you know, the system is designed to be taken into public places and shit.
Well, I usually end up playing my DS, like, in my bed or
I was gonna say, I never take it out with me.
Which, by the way, is the
That
reason
defeats the purpose of portable gaming, dude.
Which, by the way, is the reason I resent the Game Boy Advance SP for not having a goddamn headphone port.
Yeah, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. Not the original one, anyway.
Wait, the SP or the original?
Had
the
a
SP.
Had a headphone point. The SP model did not. I don't know if they ever made a new SP model that did have a headphone port, but the Game Boy Advance SP that I had no headphone port.
Well, at least it was just a better. It was just a better, better thing than the original DS because it was more portable. It had a better screen and it was backlit.
For me, it was a choice between a handheld that lacked a screen light and a handheld that lacked a headphone port. In both cases, I was lacking something crucial to my portable gaming experience. So yeah.
Back in my day, we didn't have any backlit.
Back in my day, we didn't have no backlit screens or colors for that matter.
Ted, bullshit. You grew up with the SP. Back
No,
in your
I
day,
had-
yes, you did have backlight.
Back in your day, you were spoiled.
Johnny, my first game system was a Game Boy Color. Guess what didn't have
Back
a
when
back-
my first handheld gaming system was a Game Boy Pocket.
Mine was a Game Boy.
4 shades of gray.
Mine was a Game Boy White,
Mine
and then
was
it became a
Game
Game Boy
Gear.
Clear.
Mine was a Game Gear that had color.
Fuck you.
You had color and a whole color, a backlight,
Yeah, but you
and
also-
shit
you also-
battery life.
Yeah, but you also had to spend $20 on batteries every week.
I bet your mother would. I had to imagine like your parents had to have been pissed if you had like a Game Gear, and then you asked them for batteries for it, and then you just gone through it in like another.
That's
what,
why you
3
buy
hours?
the adapter and then just never take it outside.
No, you never take it outside because you know you got people out there gonna rob your ass for it.
Who would want to buy a Game Gear?
Like,
No, this was in the old days, Ted. You know when Sega meant something.
Fuck Blue Dark Nuts.
No, Ted, you just. See, oh yeah, you're right.
That sounds like a disease.
From the makers of Blue Waffle come Blue Dark Nuts.
Oh god damn it!
Damn it!
What? See, you can tell by the way I'm playing, I get very nervous when fighting these guys, because I don't know when they're gonna turn and ram into me.
Ted, that's called cautious gameplay. You're playing smart.
Well, it ends up taking a while, and I usually end up dying anyway. There we go.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just push your way through
It doesn't
this?
activate until you kill
It
the
doesn't
enemies.
activate until you get rid of all the enemies in the room.
Damn it.
It feels like such an arbitrary goal to meet, but fuck, it's there.
The block hates dark nuts. You need to clear the room.
And yet, it's still more creative than the magical wall of blockage that disappears when you beat the enemies. You know, the one that appears in like every game ever after Devil May Cry came out?
No, that was demonic energy, and that's purposeful.
No, it's not.
It's
Wait,
an invisible plot. Oh, actually, it's a visible plot wall.
Okay, yeah. Visible block wall, my fault. That's applicable. Invisible.
My
no.
point is, every game started using it after that one did.
Actually, one mechanic I've seen taken out of Devil May Cry more than any other mechanic is the fact that every game wants to fucking grade me for my performance.
Oh, I got used to that after Sonic
though.
Adventure 2.
Dude, I did not fucking like that in Final Fantasy 13.
Oh, that just increased your
Increase
Your
your
drop
drop
rate.
Yeah, a lot of fucking good it did me. 80% of the damn fights I got, I still came out with fucking nothing.
Would you rather be spamming sirens in that one room farming for pigtails?
Yes! At least I knew I might get something worthwhile.
Yeah, 12 hours later.
Yeah?
12 hours,
Dude,
so you're being generous.
Have you farmed turtles? Have you farmed turtles?
Oh look, we get the magic whistle now.
I can skip straight to World 8.
Nope.
Provided you have musical aptitude.
Well, I do know how to play the flute, so yes, I do.
No, I'm talking about full art, not you. Because it looked like when he picked it up, he barely has a good idea of...
It had no effect.
What exactly is the magic whistle supposed to do?
It's a context. Well, if you use it where it's not context sensitive, it will warp you to the front of a random dungeon. And if you use it in some context sensitive spots, it does other things.
Context sensitive, I like that. Gonna get our little conquer. Okay, I'm cool with that.
Context sensitive.
It's sensitive to context. When are you guys do that Let's Play? I would love to see that.
You do it for us if you love it so much.
I need to actually go out and find a copy of Conqueror's Bad Fur Day. Too bad they're so expensive, and my N64 is broken.
Shit, mine is gone too, and I don't really feel like bringing out the Xbox for Live and Reloaded.
Looks like it's up to me.
Hold on, how much is a...
You're the only one with a real job.
Hold on, let me see how much a copy of Conqueror's Bad Fur Day is. Jesus Christ, $200.
What?
That's okay. Hold on, Amazon price $199.98. 8 U. The cheapest used price is $47. Well, actually, $48.
But that's better than $200 fucking dollars. I couldn't care if it's new.
I bet you'd like to have more bombs. Not really, if it costs more than I have.
And you already have, you know, one away from max bombs you can carry.
Why does he bother asking you if you'd like to have more bombs and then charge you for it? Just give me more bombs if you think I'd like it so much.
Dude, you're not going to be able to do anything with that money if I don't save the fucking world.
Well, let's just put it this way, Matt. Lamp oil, rope, bombs, they want them. Well, he'll give them to you as long as you have enough rupees.
Back to the dark nuts!
See, my death rate has dropped significantly.
Damn it!
Because, again, You're winning the war on attrition, not the war on skill.
Well, serious. Well, the enemies also deal more damage at this point, so I have gotten at least a little bit better throughout playing the game.
I don't believe you.
Let the fans decide.
Oh, they're gonna say that I suck regardless.
That's the internet for you.
Behind every powerful woman.
I love working out. It's my passion, and getting to do it with other people and see them really enjoy it. I mean,
A moment of silence.
Hey guys, welcome to part 7 of the Legend of Zelda commentary.
The Legend of Bort. I mean. Bort.
Here you shall hear of the Legend of Zelda. She sat in a dungeon for a few hours and waited for Link to save her. The end.
Yeah.
Why don't we call it the Legend of Link then?
Zelda's the guy, right?
Because he's not Link, he's Bort.
Hey guys, where do you think... Hey guys, I wonder why Metroid always has his suit on.
I wonder why you keep setting yourself on fire with that candle, Ted.
Because I assume that it's going to end. I assume that the animation's going to end sooner than it does.
What, have you never heard that Metroid spiel, Don?
No, because I made a similar joke myself in my Zero Mission review. Elliot asked me, where does Metroid keep all of his missiles?
The Metroid isn't the thing you're playing as. It's
That's
the damn
the joke.
jellyfish thing you're trying to blow up.
That's why we make the joke for, Zelda's the guy, right? It's called The Legend of Zelda, so clearly Zelda's the guy, right?
Hey, Johnny. Remember the joke on the Onimusha playthrough we were doing?
Which one?
Where we got near the end of the game and I let it slip, so when does Onimusha transform near the end of the game? I was like, oh, fuck.
I fucking love that. 4 enemies overlapped at the same time.
Your sword only needs to go through one and you get the others. It's a regular mummy kebab.
And you almost got killed by it.
Oh, I don't know what I was doing there. I could have easily killed
You got a
that.
hug from your mummy. That's obvious.
Are we ready?
You know, those guys remind me of those random people in the jail cells from,
Adventure 1.
Adventure 1, yeah. I can't remember the level name, at this moment.
Red Mountain.
Red Mountain, that's it, yeah.
Are we recording already?
Or
Yeah.
like what shriek.
Hey, what the fuck? When did we start?
2 minutes and 11, 12 seconds ago. 13,
14, 15.
I'm sorry, I must have missed the countdown. Usually you ask us if we're ready first.
I did.
You did.
Did you get an answer from me?
Normally when you remain silent, you're pretty okay with it.
When you remain silent, it's more an indicator that you weren't listening at the time.
Well, it's not like you missed anything, so... We're on
Yeah,
238, 9, 40...
What 8-bit fail at an 8-bit game?
Mm-hmm.
You swear they're synchronized or some shit.
I think they jump on an interval.
By the way, where is Link keeping the stepladder exactly?
Well, he's also carrying a raft.
Bag of holding, since we've been keeping up with the D&D references a lot lately.
Anyway, Dig Dogger, easiest boss in the game. You can get killed by the fireballs, but you should never get killed by Dig Dogger himself. Dad, you have lost your man card.
Well, he already got manhandled by Manhandla, so...
That's really just, Ted.
I hate that it gives me a fairy after I've beaten the boss and get a free health refill anyway.
As actually one similar thing that happened during the Let's Play. I was struggling for bombs to kill that room with the 3 Dodongos in it. I killed the last Dodongo. It gives me bombs.
Yeah, and I really.
What time are we at, please?
3:46, 7, 8.
So anyway, here I'm gonna try to warp to the dungeon.
Hey Johnny, I remember.
Okay, let's leave this island with no problems whatsoever. Fuck.
Keep doing that.
fault. The enemy hit me. And...
Holy shit!
So what is the raft made of exactly? Rubber? Flubber? It looks like it's made of flubber. It's acting like it anyway.
I've never seen anyone spend so much time trying to get out of a dungeon.
Well, this game hates me, don't you know?
You've obviously never played Elder Scrolls.
No, I haven't.
Find
Only
medicine
animal
before you go.
No, this is the old lady. She needs a different accent.
That's the medicine for you go. I don't think you had enough red potions. Rally ho!
Why are you killing all of the enemies on the overworld?
Because I hate them and they deserve to die.
They deserve death.
We would be done by if you just hightailed it toward the next dungeon.
The fucking sociopath left play, and you're absolutely okay with killing everything yourself.
I mean, they're monsters. They're terrorizing the citizens, making them hide.
You're the only citizen here.
What about all the people hiding in the caves, Ryan?
You mean the 2 people?
The enemies never enter the caves.
That's why they're hiding in them.
Johnny, what was that you were saying?
The enemies just respawn anyway. Why bother killing them?
Thing on the screen, and you're absolutely okay with
nothing. You're accomplishing nothing.
Johnny,
The enemies come back to life the moment you walk 2 feet to the left.
Johnny, you're gonna have to say that again. You got cut off. You got interrupted.
I'm saying that you have no problem with Ted killing everything on the screen, but you call me the fucking sociopath during our Let's Play. You fucking hypocrite.
I hold you to different standards. I expect you to be better than that.
Hey!
Ah, great, we can shoot lasers out of our sword now.
Woo!
No, you know what? I would expect that out of the magical sword.
But see, this is the only game where every sword can shoot magical beams out of your sword when you're at full health. At later games, it becomes the Master Sword's default ability.
Yeah, but I mean, like, at least I can understand it from the magical sword. How the hell does the wooden sword do this shit? Take this! Eat my 1-for-1 replica-sized splinter!
Well, at that point, Link is literally throwing his sword at things.
Well, then how does it come
But
back?
then he pauses the game, runs up, picks up the sword, runs back into position, unpauses it, and the editor jump cuts.
I was wondering when you were gonna mention that.
Oh, it's Wizrobes.
I hate these fuckers.
No,
it's so satisfying to kick their asses in Wind Waker.
Wind Waker, I like how stupid they looked in Majora's Mask.
Sounds like those karate guys in the second Dex game.
Actually, when I saw the Wizrobes in Majora's Mask, the first thing I thought of was he's a maniac,
maniac on the floor.
Why are we going all hypersonic now?
Because he got the stopwatch.
You got the
But I stopwatched while they were all in their invisible facing form, so I don't get to kill them.
But you don't have to, you just go to the next room.
Well, I thought they might drop something, but I guess I'll never know for sure.
Needed the drop. You're already full
Wow,
on.
even I think that's too klepto.
Well, I'd like the hearts if they drop them.
You're nearly at full health.
Yeah, but I'd like to be at full health so I can shoot some laser beams.
Well, knowing you immediately get hit by another enemy.
Well, at least I'd be able to try to not get hit. It's a lot easier to attack things when you've got a projectile weapon that doesn't cost money. Or is actually... Well, the boomerang can only stun most enemies.
It seems to be killing the best here.
Exactly.
Most enemies.
That's like saying, wow, jumping works on Goombas.
Well, jumping works on nearly every enemy in Mario Brothers.
Not Mario
Yeah,
2.
Easiest to pull off on Goombas.
You can't jump on the spiny, Ted.
In Mario World you can, just it won't kill it.
Oh,
And
fuck.
this-
Wizrobes and like
This room looks painful to play.
Just wait till they throw like-likes, Wizrobes, and Dark Nuts.
Just wait until we get to the Wizrobes that throw like-likes.
Oh my god.
And the like-likes that spat out Dark Nuts.
That was my joke. Damn it, I hate being late to the punch. You know, I mean, you know, if you like to imagine like a full 3D experience with this scene, I like to imagine Link just sitting huddling up against the wall, swinging his sword like a maniac. Back, back, back.
It's the at-me defense technique. Get your back to a wall so nobody can sneak up behind you.
Or you mean the Dark Link version of, this style of gameplay?
Stand in a corner and keep mashing the A button.
Yeah. No, crouch and then mash at his knees.
You should be fine, Ted. They're only lives.
No, I really get nervous around these guys because I hate the idea of having to grind for another magical shield.
No, you want to know what's the worst like placement? Ocarina of Time. They put a like out of in the middle of fucking nowhere. He eats you, steals your tunic, and then throws you off a cliff, and now you're out of a tunic.
Well, at least you can get the tunic back.
Nope, if you leave the room, it spawns it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. 300 rupees.
Yeah. Raise your hand if you saw that coming.
Ted, you paused the game.
You hate everything in this game, and you suck at everything in this game. Worst Zelda 1 playthrough online ever.
And that's why it's great.
Well, it could be even more tedious. We could be playing one of the, CDI games.
That would be entertaining just to see because I've never played one of those myself, and I would love to see it.
Great!
Until the game actually starts, at which point you realize how bad it is, and how many brain cells you're losing just by watching it.
Dude,
the cutscenes. The cutscenes.
My boy, those are the things that those are the things that laughably bad games are made of.
My
Shit,
boy.
on Johnny's channel, I like to do a playthrough of Mortal Kombat Mythologies. I actually still have the Sub-Zero game somewhere, and that's
why we're doing it later.
Exactly.
Isn't that just a generic side-scroller with Sub-Zero in it?
Yes.
It's a game you watch for the cutscenes.
It's a game you watch because
then why don't I just go onto YouTube where somebody probably uploaded the cutscenes?
They have YouTube, but that's
laugh at it.
Because then you don't get to hear any of mine or Johnny's witty commentary, or Elliot's for that matter.
So what is this supposed to be?
It looks like an open. It looks like an open mouth, or snake's head or something. Or if you really want to be pervy about it, it looks like somebody going down on somebody.
This is just my inner jigsaw puzzle, but it looks like the swastika dungeon could actually fit into this dungeon.
You know what? You're right, it does.
You're right, it does. I see it.
Right, yeah.
Actually, yeah. I can't believe I didn't see that until someone mentioned it.
Fan hackers! Hack the two dungeons together.
When you're not compromising the CIA's website.
Now I've got my magical rod. Everybody likes to see my magical rod. I show it off at every chance I can get.
And you wonder why there are so many court orders against you.
When I use my magical rod, something great spits out of it.
I got you something in my pocket for you. Why don't you reach on in my pocket and see what it is? That's got you just for you. Give it a little squeeze and ask, how do you do? I got something in my pocket. I got something in my pocket. I got something in my pocket for you.
Hey guys, want to see my rod of lordly might? If you press the button, it extends. What? It's a legitimate magical item.
You know what? I think at this point, Ted is in a metaphorical cockfight with the whiz rope. My rod's bigger than yours.
And he lost.
Their
Well,
rod
there are
is
3 of them.
Ted got shamed because his rod isn't as good as the whiz ropes.
3 whiz robes, mind you.
5.
Whatever. More than me.
Yeah, but even just looking at it, whiz ropes have not been any more fun to fight since the days of the SGB Let's Play.
Yeah.
You know, I actually thought that the magical rod would be a lot more useful.
It's not.
It's not.
It is.
Not even when you get the upgrade.
Right. No, it's useful until you get the book for it. Then it's junk.
Why would the book make it junk? That makes it better, doesn't it?
No, because the book makes it a candlestick, which you already have, and allegedly it reduces the power of the spell. So
don't pick up the book.
Oh well, I go and pick up the book, so.
Ted likes to bone up on his literature. Bang!
More fun rooms.
I fucking hate blue Rizos, man. It's because they're so fucking erratic.
Every enemy in this game is erratic.
No, but at least the orange Wizrobes stay in place.
True.
Yeah, the blue Rizrobes look like they're truly trying to give you a good old hug, and Link's like, no.
Well, here's the thing, I'm conflicted. I don't know whether I want to go for the like-likes first just to get the distraction out of the way, or to go for the Wizrobes first because they're the bigger threat.
Just kill what's ever near you.
Exactly, you got a sword, Ted. Stabby end goes in the flesh. Stabby end in the flesh.
Well, I like to do things in order, like take out one enemy type at a time. Like, get either all the Wizrobes first or get all the like-likes first.
You're one of those guys that really does weird things in the bathroom when he's done taking a shit, aren't you?
I usually kill the easiest thing to kill first, just because it reduces enemy numbers.
I kill the like-likes because I don't want my shit eaten.
Yeah.
You know, it's not really fun doing the same 3 rooms over and over again, just for the record.
Well, maybe you shouldn't die so often.
No, I'm not talking about dying. I'm talking about
dungeon design.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, you've got a room with Wizrobes and like-likes. Oh, here's another one with Wizrobes and like-likes. Only this time there's a disco ball in there. Have fun.
You would really have fun if the disco ball actually played disco music.
Yeah, how many of these rooms have we seen, by the way? You know, one big empty room with like a stream off to one side that you can cross with a goddamn bridge thing. Step ladder, right.
I still think the raft would make more sense.
Step ladder. And just go.
I don't know why I'm not using the boomerang. Oh, there I go.
There's that brain kicking in a minute later.
Yep. Yeah, I did want to kill all those because there was a key. I do like how the game gives you more keys than you need as well.
No. Right around Dungeon 8 or 9, you start running out of them, and it gets really fucking annoying if you miss the Master Key. Hey, this is Goma when he was an actual threat.
Ocarina of Time, I'm looking at you.
Well, Goma's the first boss in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, the old and it had a sign of the dividing symbol.
This thing fires too often. If it had just like maybe a split second more time between shots, it might be a little less dickish.
If the magical shield deflected the fireballs like the magical shield said it would, then yeah, it would be a hell of a lot easier.
I feel gypped.
And thus our young hero makes it through 6 dungeons. Can he make it through the next 3 with the other 3 biting his balls? Let's find out.
Next time.
Yeah. On Dragon Ball Z.
That was bad.
Or we could have 3 episodes of filler.
That's even worse.
That sounds like Dragon Ball Z, actually.
We can repost 3 more episodes of Portal 2 Co-op.
Do it.
Hey, why don't you guys get on that filler right now and I can go grab my soda?
Dish's Hopper lets you skip commercials automatically, so you don't have to watch us anymore. Don't worry, you're not hurting our feelings. I'd skip you automatically if I could too. I wouldn't even think twice about it. But the technology for a commercial to skip a viewer doesn't exist yet. So we're stuck here making small talk.
If you hate wasting time watching commercials, you can skip this ad if you want. Just like if you have the Hopper from Dish, you can skip over commercials on...
Okay, Ryan got an affirmative answer for me this time, so I shouldn't fall behind, unless YouTube dicks me over again.
Emphasis on the shouldn'ts.
What the fuck, random centaurs?
We've seen them before. Now, quick, get the ferry. Get the ferry. There we go.
You now have a laser beam. Oh, wait, you still have
no,
laser
I still do. The game doesn't. The game technically counts the percentage of a heart that you lose, but you still keep your laser beam until you actually lose a full half. So that's always nice. Or sorta.
You just
So wait, even though the game doesn't show you like quarters of a heart and eighths of a heart, it still counts them?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like technically I've only got 18. I've only got 17 3/4 of health left. It's just only showing. It's showing that I have full. If I
That's not
take
what the
another...
picture says, so fuck it. Laser beams.
Looking at the guide.
No, changing my weapon. I might have taken a quick glance at the guide. I don't really remember. This was a few months ago.
Anytime you pause the game, you're looking at the guide. Especially when the jump cuts are noticeable.
Yeah, well, the jump cut wasn't noticeable there because the music didn't change.
Doesn't mean you didn't do it.
Well,
just means you learned how to lie better.
Well, I don't. I don't remember if I looked at the guide at that point or not.
Oh, whatever. Just go to Dungeon 7.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Dungeon 7. Turtle Rock? No, that's a better game.
No, I hate Spider-Man.
I don't know. I don't remember if I found this one yet, because if I did, I would have tried my luck with the warp whistle.
No.
Nope.
Too late.
Anything in here?
Buy something, will ya?
No.
Link, you cheap ass.
Well, fuck you too.
Hey, wait. Didn't the shopkeep's outlook change when he had the when you got the blue ring?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything here, Ted.
Yeah, here's where you buy the blue ring, and the food for the Grumble guy.
I think that's what he's getting.
Yeah, that is what I'm getting.
You know, I have a name. It's not Grumble guy.
Sorry, so what is a Grumble guy?
It's not Grumble guy. Fucking alliteration.
Okay, so how do you do fucking alliteration?
Hold on, I'll go find his real name.
I think it's just a moblin.
Yeah.
It's not a moblin though, it's a different enemy.
How many an enemy? He doesn't do shit to you if you don't have the food. He just blocks your path and goes, no.
Grumble.
Invisible walls.
Items. Let's see.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Oh, his name is Gorias. Gorias. G-O-R-I-Y-A-S.
Grumble guy.
Grumble guy. No, his name now is fucking alliteration.
No. Grumble Gorias guy.
Fine, whatever. Yeah.
No, we haven't seen before, kiddies.
Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
So I have to admit, the fire red really clashes with the puke green here.
Or
so.
leaf
Isn't even
green?
puke green. This is leaf green. This is leaf green. Puke green is sicklier. This is more of a pure green. More of an acid green, if you will.
Lewis, you missed the Pokemon joke.
Yes, I know. I missed it on purpose. You know why? Because I don't give a shit about Pokemon anymore.
You just killed a head honcho bat, for what it's worth.
That's why I was sitting there, I'm like, huh? How did I do that?
I was about to ask you that, what the hell?
Did the game want to be done too?
Seems that way.
So is there any point to the meat other than giving it to Grumble guy?
No, just Grumble guy.
Actually, if you place the bait on the floor, any enemies will go to it. It's
Do
supposed
you
to be
get a?
It's supposed to be a distraction.
Do you get to use it again, or is it a one-time
No,
thing?
it's a one-time only thing.
Well, then that's a waste of 100 rupees.
Yes, exactly.
It would be a waste of 100 rupees if you didn't only spend 60 on it.
Yeah, at least you can look at it.
It's still a waste of 100 rupees. I should be paid 40 rupees to even buy this thing.
And now we meet the skeleton drummers.
But I'm thinking that's like really expensive food if you think about it. So how much do you have to
consider?
Consider
No, but consider the land, though. I mean, what do you really get in terms of food for Hyrule aside from whatever you kill?
Well, I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok.
Well, the link here, but apparently you're not hungry enough to eat a Dig Dogger.
Well, this just proves that Popeye's chicken is truly the shit.
Well, I guess everyone in Hyrule does wonder what's for dinner.
Well, actually, Hyrule's religion is supposed to be Christianity at this point.
Only in this game is it mentioned to be
Well,
so.
if you think about it, Christianity sort of requires that you live on the planet Earth, right? Because most of that stuff takes place in the Middle East.
But this isn't Earth, this is Hyrule.
No, but that makes me think, is Hyrule like a distant future for Earth?
Hyrule isn't a planet, it's a kingdom.
It's Hyrule.
Well, that's what I mean. Is it like a different? Is it
Meanwhile,
like,
on planet Hyrule.
is it like Earth many thousands of years later after we've all wiped each other out?
Okay, let me put it this way. Okay, Middle Earth is, according to the Lord of the Rings story, supposedly supposed to be like a mythology that happened way in the past of the real world Earth, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure the geography doesn't match any part of our actual planet. So yeah.
So yeah,
going by that logic.
I'll just say it's Hyrule.
Of a Fiction writer. Okay.
Actually, Dungeon 7 is not really that bad at all. It's just a lot of enemies you have to kill.
Which
And a lot of
gets
cameo
kinda
appearances.
tedious. Thankfully, I got the stopwatch, which makes things
It's
a
not,
lot
but in terms of every other dungeon, it's not really puzzle heavy. It's just a gauntlet.
Well, Zelda 1 doesn't really have a lot of puzzles other than push this block.
Don't get ass raped by the blue dark nut.
I mean,
wall.
I mean, the dungeon gameplay is a big part of Zelda, and I'm not a big fan of dungeons in general. But it's just like, at least in the other Zelda games, there's a thought process to it, other than beat every enemy in the room, try the walls that might have be bombable.
Ted, that is the thought process of every fucking Zelda game. You're either you kill the enemies, you push a block, you bomb a wall.
Yeah, but there's more structure to it. No, there's more structure to it in like Ocarina of Time, say. There's actual puzzles to solve. You have to push the blocks to a specific place that can be figured out with reason and logic. In Zelda 1, it's just guesswork.
In Zelda 1, you're moving from one rectangle-shaped room to the next rectangle-shaped room, fighting enemies so that you can open the next door. It's a lot more repetitive.
I would like to have more bombs, but I'm not paying 100 gold to get them.
Why does no one want
Well,
any
why?
more bombs?
Well, you're not paying 100 gold. You're paying 100.
Not gold, the rupees.
Exactly.
Same fucking
Pretty
thing.
sure they're blue.
No.
Does that mean Hyrule is in India?
Okay, Lewis, my little brother was playing Sonic Adventure 2 for the first time when I was home for break. He kept on calling the rings coins. Did I give a shit? No, because I knew what he fucking meant.
But they're not coins.
They're not coins.
Well, I knew what he meant, so I didn't bitch at him about it.
They're round like coins.
You are supposed
Rupees
to correct
are shaped like diamonds.
Nah, you are supposed to correct him, Ted. That is how youth become wiser. They don't know anything at first. Then they have to be like.
They're not the same freaking color.
Exactly.
Rings are gold, like coins. Rupees are fucking blue and yellow.
Okay, Lewis, you use rupees to buy stuff. What else do you use to buy stuff in pretty much every RPG ever? Gold.
Gil.
Cards.
Right.
Cards, yeah.
Cards. What else?
Cards.
Actually, thinking into it, what is the weirdest type of currency I've ever seen?
Probably hearts.
Yeah, Simon's Quest notwithstanding.
It's probably one of those really macabre items you had to get from another video game, like, pay me the heart of 7 orphans. I'm like,
I'm trying to think of something, and nothing's come. I have the feeling that there's something that I should be thinking of, but it's just not coming to mind.
What about Poké
yeah,
Dollars?
shit, I'm Lewis. In Final Fantasy 12, when you were in arcades, you had to trade a whole bunch of those sandalwood chops, was it, to get one of those really rare items so the noble people wouldn't stop looking at you. What the fuck were they called again?
I don't remember. It's been forever since I played that game, and I didn't technically finish it.
Oh, Anyway.
My goddamn save file got deleted.
I hate when that happens.
I see these guys and I can't help but like put them up, put them up, put them up, put them up.
Is that
so they're the Cowardly Lion?
If I were
because Matt mentioned they look like Matt mentioned Let's Play they look like they're boxing or at least getting ready to box, and I just
Goriah.
Grumble, grumble.
Why can't
No,
they
wait,
just
if
say
you didn't
I'm
pick up-
hungry?
if
That
you
would
didn't-
make more sense.
You didn't pick up the
Because
meat.
that's assuming his stomach is grumbling.
Hang on,
Well, I
hang on,
assume that if
hang
it's a speech
on,
bubble,
hang
that
on,
he's
back
saying
up.
the word grumble, grumble.
Can we get off the grumble argument? Okay, that is dickish level design. Okay, 3/4 of the way through a goddamn dungeon, you meet this guy that you can't get past unless you found some hidden shop and bought some stupid
Me and
item.
Johnny have already fallen victim to that, Lewis. Believe you me, we share your pain.
What the hell? That's not. I mean, what the hell? If you need a key item to get through a dungeon, it should be somewhere in that dungeon. It shouldn't be under a random statue halfway across the planet.
Well, it's even worse when you're playing the game without a guide open the entire time, because you have no fucking idea what you're supposed to get him. At this point, you assume that that's speech, so you think he's saying the words, grumble, grumble. If you wanted him to get the food, you could just as easily have said, I'm hungry. And then it's like, okay.
Because I don't think he's human. Otherwise, you would have felt a lot more worse killing the other monsters in the game. Ow! Stop me with that!
Well, I didn't feel bad about taking the Moblin's money, so I shouldn't feel bad about giving something to one of these guys. If anything, I'm being charitable.
Yeah, because one slab of meat makes up for like what, 500 rupees? Okay.
Yeah, that's top quality meat, man.
Which is a good point. Why don't we just...
You paid 60 rupees for meat that probably came out of some Octorok's ass. I highly doubt that's top quality meat. Or
Yeah,
top quality meat.
that is a good question. Why can't we just stick our sword in that thing?
I have no idea either. There's a shitload of boomerangs in this dungeon.
I gotta wonder why they packed Dungeon 7 with some of the easier enemies, because I don't think there's any whiz robes or anything in here.
Again, I just
Dark
think
Nuts or
Dungeon 7 is just more
Johnny
of a
said it's a gauntlet level. It's a gauntlet level, just like Johnny said.
Yeah,
Fine,
but it's just, I don't think that it's really that hard though. So it's not really it's the easier enemies, so you have the easier time going through them.
And that's why I like Dungeon 7.
Dungeons 7 and 8 ain't that bad.
Last dungeon,
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
there you
Dungeon 9, let's just say that I cut a lot in Dungeon 9.
Yeah. More boomerangs.
Slow
down.
So Link is pelted by boomerang's fire and time itself. Shit.
Yeah.
That room was entirely pointless.
No, we got a key.
Oh. I'm probably not going to end up using it by the time I get the master key or whatever it's called.
So, in other words, that room was a time sink.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're going to need every key if you don't find the
Bowser key.
Whatever the key's called.
I call it the Bowser key because, hey, that's what it looked like to me.
I call it the big key.
Lion's head. I really hate the yelling that happens when there's a boss in the next room.
Honestly, I look forward to it. That tells me I'm almost out of this godforsaken place.
Yeah.
I mean, I like that, but the sound effect's really bad, so it annoys me.
It's a 1987 game.
It's 8-bit sound, Ted. This is what we had to go with.
Now we got a red candle.
A candle!
Now I can light up those dark rooms.
You know, I gotta think about something. Aren't blue flames hotter than red flames? So why is the blue candle the worst one?
Because I think it's like the red candle is at a lower temperature in of itself, therefore it doesn't go out as fast. Once the blue candle like lights itself up, it'll sort of go in like a heat equilibrium thing with the outer air.
Are you seriously trying to bring science into this?
It's Zelda. This shit ain't like fucking Mario. Anyway, heat equilibrium.
Zelda follows the rules of logic less than Mario.
Bullshit! Bull.
How can the wooden sword shoot fucking laser beams?
You ever hear of splinters?
That's not a laser beam. That's a.
Neither was that. That was a splinter for all you fucking know.
It looked like a laser beam to me.
Everything
Actually, looked like a flash
You're
sword.
impressed.
Have a taste of my boomerang. Walk around slowly, walk around slowly, walk around slowly.
It looks like he's still boxing. Pow, 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 bitch.
Pow right in the kisser.
You know, this boomerang seems very ineffective. You know, I'm gonna give it to Hope. Maybe he'll have better use of it.
Boo.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Hope has a boomerang. You just never use it. And if you do use it, shame on you. You're playing the wrong goddamn paradigm.
No. I mean, doesn't Hope generally like use the ruin attacks when he has to go in the commando role?
Yes, yes he does. And if you're playing Commando, why are you playing as Hope?
Good point. There is
Hope doesn't even get the boomerang-based elemental attacks. So him and Vanille, their weapons go almost entirely unused throughout the entire game.
No, they give stat bonuses, don't
Wait,
they?
hold on a second. I dropped for a second. Who's going Commando?
Vanille. Horrible one. Music
We're
does not
talking
the
Final
savage.
Fantasy 13.
I thought I had the bombs. Skipping you.
Dongo's heard a really toe tapping theme. Wait, did that graphic not even finish loading?
No, it's the Wall Master heading through the wall.
No, not the Wall Master.
God
This,
damn it,
this
random
wall-
grabby hand again.
I
What
like
is with
how
the random grabby hand?
They're wall masters.
Run
I
away.
thought they were floor masters. I like that I can actually kill them in this game, though.
You can kill them in Ocarina of Time.
And
It's
Link's
a
on
lot
Pass.
easier to kill them in this game, though.
Well, you said you're glad you can actually kill them. You can kill them in every game they're in.
Okay, fine. I'll restate. I'm glad I can kill them easily in this game.
There you
kill them
go.
easily in any game. You can kill them easily in any game.
I'm glad I can kill them more easily in this game than in other Zelda games. How specific do I have to get?
Very.
Very distinguished, Ted. We're nerds.
I mean, technically, I wasn't even wrong when I said I'm glad I could kill them in this game. It's a fact. I can kill them in this game. The fact that
What Zelda game can you not kill them in?
That doesn't detract from the fact that I enjoy killing them in this
No,
game.
wait. If I recall correctly, you can't kill Floor Masters in Wind Waker, couldn't you?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, you could.
In Wind Waker?
I think you could.
Wait, Floor Masters. They were the assholes that came out of the middle of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
To hire the ineffectual green dragon again.
Rape you.
Only one heart container is left.
We're almost
I think
done
only
with this shit.
Triangle!
I love you better than all the other shapes. You're my favorite polygon.
Yep.
See, it's funny because it's a sprite and not a polygon in the video.
Shut up.
And yet, the shape qualifies as a polygon.
The shape is not a polygon, I believe.
No, a polygon is any multi-sided shape. The only shape that's not a polygon is a circle. Or oval.
My apologies. It's been a while since I did Trig.
Oh.
Booyah! Shut up.
And suddenly, a lake.
No. Oh, sorry. I thought you said suddenly on lake. I'm like, no, that's Bort. Or Bort.
It's not as funny as suddenly Vegeta. I'm sorry. Not nearly as meme-worthy.
Yeah, that hasn't become a
then
meme
suddenly
yet.
butt sex. Anyway.
You need to watch the video, Matt.
Is it going to be an entertaining video?
Sure.
Can't believe someone actually wrote that fanfiction and wasn't intending to troll people with
I'm
it.
sure it is. I don't care, it was so funny.
Shouted Gordon Freeman at the top of lung.
You have, you apparently haven't seen it either, Ted.
No, I saw it. It's the Naruto fanfiction, and suddenly Vegeta pops out.
Yeah.
What are you guys? What are you guys talking about? Matt ejaculated loudly.
No, I did a bad fanfic night with the guys at Sonic
that's-
Paradox.
Lost a bet?
No, not really, but read a horrible Naruto fanfic where suddenly Vegeta.
I'll be damned if that's how you met. Was that how you met Lewis? Did Lewis
No.
read fanfiction?
Oh, this was recently.
This was recent.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly silence.
And suddenly, that still sucks. Anyway.
Well, here's the thing. I would just warp to Dungeon 8 because I did open that one with the warp whistle, but I have a feeling that would take me even longer than just going the long way.
I don't think that would count.
No, I went inside the dungeon.
Yeah, he did. So
Yeah,
he
he
could
did.
technically warp whistle to it.
He did, but Johnny, he would hit the same problem we did on ours, where we kept fucking around with the warp whistle so much that I think I did actually sort of like yell, like, why not just go there? And then you told me to go fuck myself.
I think that if it just went, you go to Dungeon 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, etc., that would work, and it has to be fucking random.
Yeah.
Or give us a choice.
Choice would be even
Something
better.
that A Link to the Past did.
Unfortunately, only in the light world, where all the dungeons we needed were in the dark world. Excuse me.
Final dungeon of the Triforce.
The 8th dungeon where the budget runs out.
Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like I popped in the Game Boy port by mistake.
Hey, look, another manhandler.
Prepare to be manhandled.
You know, at least when Kirby's Adventure did this, they were trying to go for a retro feel.
When I was 4, I couldn't pronounce the name right, so I kept calling it Manhattan.
Manhattan.
I was 4. What the fuck you want to
of Manhattan?
I don't get why this color is bad for a dungeon. I mean, it looks like stone walls should look.
Because it's about as entertaining as watching flies fuck.
It's also the same dungeon as Dungeon 9, which we'll be spending a lot of time in. Or actually, I'll be spending a lot of time, because I die a whole lot, and I cut most of that out. Oh, it's so satisfying to be able to kill red dark nuts in one hit.
Can you kill the blue ones in one hit?
No.
No, but two.
Okay, can you even kill a blue dark nut here? Let's see. Oh, there you go. 1,
2.
There we go.
Mummy.
No, they're not mummies, they're Gibdos.
Mummies.
Nothing is named the way you would think they are in this game.
Right.
Yeah.
You always push the block to go down the stairs in the same exact way. It's always the block all the way on the left.
And you never figure that out.
One of the every other.
Ooh, look!
Don't pick up the book. Don't pick up the book.
Get up! Oh,
God damn it!
Twilight by Stephanie Meyer.
That explains so much.
That explains everything.
That explains why your rod. That's why your rod starts shooting fire. You got an STD.
Yeah.
The book was so bad it gave you herpes.
Yes. I got it secondhand from another source. You wouldn't believe it.
God damn.
I got it from a second source. She wasn't clean with the pages as I thought she was. Last time I trust eBay, I swear.
Another
you thought you escaped the clutches of Manhattan.
Dr. Manhattan Land.
Ooh, nice.
Oh God, the thing's gone insane.
You know, if this thing wanted to, he could just crush all my atoms in.
You know, it's not even like hitting you with the claw. It was hitting you with its ass.
What part is its ass? What part's the front?
Manhattan doesn't have an ass.
So what, is it jellyfish?
Oh, and I'll be right back. My fucking cat is clawing at my screen window.
It wants to kill the dark nuts.
Is that
Everyone wants to kill the dark nuts.
Ouch.
What? Oh, no! Now
they're all gonna spawn back, aren't they?
And again, the dark nuts.
No.
The dark nuts.
They respawn when you're They respawn when you're 2 rooms away. It's programmed specifically for that reason. If you have to go back to the next room for something.
You know, having to kill however many blue dark nuts we had to was one thing, but filling it in a room with four
Guys, you're about to die. Oh wait, no. He saved himself just in time.
Waiting for the hearts to refill.
Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Sorry, that was my video player glitching for a second. The way I looked, it looked like I had, like, the second to last heart had half, but the last heart was filled. So it looked like I had all. Never mind. It was a video glitch. It wasn't that interesting. I
She scratched me.
Cats tend to do that.
He never scratched me.
Which one was it, Johnny Pudge?
Gizmo.
Wait, the little asshole?
Not at the audience knows what the hell I'm talking about, but...
Did you feed it after midnight?
Oh God, these rooms are clusterfucks of flying fireballs.
Very.
That's usually an impending sign of the apocalypse. You better get ready.
Shit's going down.
Don't worry, Johnny. Just 9 months exactly.
Quick, Pole's voice. Shout into the second player controller.
Fuck you!
Yeah.
What? You weren't supposed to curse at him?
I wonder if it would work if you plugged like that radar scope attachment accessory thing in.
No, I think in that it changes your voice into a button press. I think that's how that works.
Probably, but still.
So my emulator did have a microphone option, but I didn't want to use it just because I wanted this to be as close to an original NES as I could possibly make it.
Well, even then, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work anyway.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
Well, I mean, it might. I don't realize why they would take that programming out.
I think there are a few more subtle differences between the Famicom version and the NES version.
What?
Possibly.
While we're on the subject of Famicoms, you know what I hate? People who insist on calling NES games Famicom games, regardless of whether they're actually being played on a Famicom or not.
You mean like the guys who call Mega Man Rockman even though they've lived their entire lives in the US?
Yeah.
Well, I can't really call it that because I have a tendency to call Case Closed Detective Conan, but
True.
Well, did you read the official manga first, or like?
Well, it's only called Case Closed in the anime. The manga's always really more or less been called Detective Conan, even though it's now started using Case Closed.
they did carry over Case Closed to the manga volumes, but and they carried over that stupid fucking catchphrase to one of the issues. That annoyed the fuck out of me.
One Truth Prevails, yeah. When did they start doing? I mean, I'm aware of when they did the One Truth Prevails, but when did they start adding in the? When did they start changing it all to Case Closed?
A while ago. Obviously, the manga
A
came
while
before.
ago. That's awful.
Because I don't know. I'm just talking more about a while ago, and that it's been a while since they've changed it. So you'll see more manga labeled Case Closed than Detective Conan.
All right.
Yeah, it's just that in the manga, Shinichi, Jimmy, whatever you want to call him, his catchphrase, which wasn't really so much a catchphrase as something he says one or two times in the series, it was like there was only ever one truth. But they have him say it a lot in the anime, and when it came to America, they had to make it something that rhymes, despite the fact that they were releasing this dub for like older audiences and shit. They had to make it something that rhymes, as if we were working on 4-kid standards or something. Just like why?
One Truth Prevails doesn't really scream or rhyme to me.
No, that's only half the catchphrase. The entire catchphrase is, what was it? The first line was, with a keen eye for details, and then it was One Truth Prevails.
Oh, okay. I never considered that part of the catchphrase.
That's barely a rhyme.
Hey, look, it's Manhattan.
I open my past stuff to you guys, and this is what I get for it. Now it looks like Ted versus a giant monster.
Shut up! Stop calling me!
Dash.
Don't you want to hear about it?
Just doesn't leave.
You're not going to beat it by ramming your face into it.
I'm trying to stab it, I just haven't been very successful up to this point.
I noticed.
When the sword fails, bombs will prevail.
And I just noticed the map of this level looks like the head on the Master Key.
When the sword fails, bombs will prevail. I like it. Conan should definitely go with that one.
Yeah, it would take out the fucking organization a lot quicker, but then again, I think at this point we've all given up on him trying to become a normal boy again.
Even though
more than 2 issues running? Sure, yeah.
It's okay. It gets repetitive real fast.
Yeah, I mean, like, surprisingly, every fucking villain is a physicist. Even Rube Goldberg wouldn't have thought of half of that shit.
Yeah.
Ow, my eye!
So it's just like normal Goma, only it takes more hits to kill, and they've got the fucking statues that shoot laser beams at you.
And their eye isn't a divisible sign.
You know, for a medieval-based game, this game contains a surprising concentration of laser beams.
Oh, you think this is bad? You should play Medieval 1 on the PlayStation 1.
Lewis, don't you know ancient technology is always more advanced than modern technology?
But it's not ancient technology, it's a fucking sword.
Lewis, the sword is pretty much the most ancient of all killing technologies.
Well, isn't it?
It's not a technology.
No, it's not, Ted. No, it's not. The most ancient of killing technologies is the rock.
Yeah, I was gonna say the rock.
I think that the stick was used before the rock.
Nope, the rock always preceded the stick until they put the rock on the stick. Genius. If technology fails me for a major, I got something in violence.
But think of it in this way: is it any worse than ancient Egyptian laser beams?
That's the least laughable. By the way, I had to admit, even though I was like a stupid kid back then when I watched the anime a brief bit, I still had to think that was really fucking stupid even by their standards.
Hey, we have the master key.
The Bowser key.
Now I just have a key.
And again, earlier in this, when we entered, I noticed that the map of the dungeon looks just like the master key's head.
You know what? I noticed that when we had to go back and get the master key on our Let's Play channel, and I'm thinking in my head, why the fuck did we not know it was there?
Well, because one of the reasons why I think we missed it on the first place, because up to this point in the game, every dungeon has only had one
treasure.
But this is the only dungeon that has two, besides the final one, which has three, I believe.
Yeah, the only one you need
Red
is
ring,
the final
silver
one.
arrows. I don't remember the third one if there was.
No, I don't think there was a third one. You're right. There's only two.
Well, you don't need to get the red ring, but it's a pretty damn
you
good
need
idea.
to get the red ring.
Well, how do you? Well, I think that if you can do a three heart no sword second quest run, you might as well.
I am
just...
not a masochist.
Well, why couldn't I just bring in my crap Xbox and just, avoid the red ring then, as I already have it?
Nerds. Save your masochism for the eventual Final Fantasy X. No sphere grid, no blitzball, no weapons, no items, no rest, no inn, no save sphere, no
international version run.
Exactly.
I might as well do a fucking Magikarp run of Pokemon.
No, a Magikarp Nuzlocke run. There you go.
Jesus Christ!
A one Magikarp Nuzlocke run.
Has anyone actually done that?
There are
What, a
Magikarp runs, yeah.
run? Yeah.
So, what happens when one of them turns into Gyarados?
You hit B. You hit B.
Press B every level and you buy an awful lot of X items.
And see, that's the thing, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can somewhat understand the point of doing a self-imposed challenge, but a Nuzlocke run isn't one of them.
No,
and you got kicked by a rabbit.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I mean, I understand the concept of a Nuzlocke run because the whole point is to get attached to the Pokemon that you use. Like, you have to give them a nickname. They're actually dead. I understand.
I haven't given a fuck about one Pokemon I've ever put back in my box. Well, you're done. Later.
Well, I at least get attached to the Pokemon I use an awful lot.
Not me. In Gen 5, at Gen 5, my starter was Samurott. The second I was able to get Gyarados, out he went.
But Samurot's awesome.
I'm gonna call you Bob, and I'm gonna call you Bob 2, and Bob 3, and 4.
Johnny, you're pretty much giving away our naming scheme for the links on our Let's Play. First then we got Parda, then we got Bordas, and then we got
We're naming Bort in the second one Border.
10th enemy has the bomb. This is our mystical prophecy, dude. He says 10th enemy has
I have no idea what any of these mean.
It means the 10th enemy has the bomb, Ted. Jesus, get it together.
10th enemy where? Every 10 enemies I kill? Because that's not the fucking case. So now we gotta fight this asshole again.
Yes, let's fight the fire-breathing dragon by shooting fire at it.
It could work.
It
doesn't, but it could have.
It works if he's made out of kerosene. Hey, look, it's Blight. Or Bright, sorry.
Those little floating ghosts remind me of the ghost sprite from Pokemon when you haven't found the Self Scope yet. Don't know why, it just does.
And
now all the hearts.
Now we have all the hearts, and we got our last triangle.
Now if we can put them
no
together
more
and make a
triangles.
giant triangle.
We have one more triangle to go. We need to get Ganonport's triangle.
True.
Ganon
Well, technically there are only two in this game, Courage and Wisdom.
Well, I think that, no wait, this is the Triforce of
We got
Courage.
the Triforce of Courage, we have to now go get the Triforce of Wisdom from Ganonport.
I thought that Zelda broke the Triforce of Wisdom.
Link already has a Triforce of Courage in his possession. We're recollecting pieces of the Triforce of Wisdom.
Oh.
And Ganon has the Triforce of Power.
And the one we get in the beginning of the Ganon fight is the Triforce of Power.
Ah, okay.
No, wait. I just
the end
remembered.
of the Ganon fight.
Johnny, either follow continuity or shit on it. That's what a true Zelda fan does.
Oh, like the games don't already shit over their own comments.
Continuity.
That, yes.
They crap on it so much that players of the Zelda series gradually lose the ability to pronounce continuity correctly.
No, that's just me, because I'm not a fan of the Zelda series.
Yeah, true Zelda fans really don't give a fuck.
Booyah! You know, I'm really fucking sick of this backtracking. Let's speed it up.
Why couldn't you do this like the last 9 parts?
Because I didn't think of it.
A valid complaint.
So why the Ocarina of Time Lost Woods?
I don't know,
Because
because
it's
that's one of the
Zelda.
only Zelda themes I can remember, and I figured it was...
Wait, are you actually doing this without getting hit? Seriously?
Nope, he just got hit.
Great. Yeah, by then fire.
I jinxed it.
He got hit by his own fire, actually.
I went back to go get full health, because I'm not going into this dungeon without it.
You're going in without a red potion?
Nobody.
Yeah, I didn't have the money to buy a red potion, and I just
To find your way in, bomb the left boot.
Nobody. Nothing at all.
So that's what's in there.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, a different dungeon theme.
I'll tell you what,
As
I'll tell you
repetitive.
what, it's as repetitive as it is, I really do like this theme.
At least it's repetitive, but at least it's something different.
Yeah, I know. But then you spend like 5 or 9 deaths in here, and you couldn't give a fuck about this track either.
I die a lot in this dungeon, but I only cut back to when I actually make progress. There are several times that I died and didn't go any farther than where I got that you're just not seeing entirely.
I was referring to mine and Johnny's Let's Play. When we made tons of progress and couldn't get any fucking where.
I fucking hate this dungeon so much.
But they love...
It's got all the worst enemies. Wizrobes, Dark Nuts, likes. You want them? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough patience.
What if somebody hates the... Well, what if somebody hates the slime monsters?
Whoa, something new.
Sort of.
Kinda, sorta.
You're fighting the fire snakes with the fire rod. Okay.
Hey, it seems to be working.
It seems to be working.
Well, I figured since that it's a lasting effect, it would be able to hurt each, segment.
And it is.
And it is surprisingly well, actually. I remember Johnny getting just right in front of him and went die, 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 die.
I like to attack things from a distance whenever possible, which makes me you can see me acting really nervous whenever I have full health and have a laser sword.
Same here, but that fucks me over in Fire Emblem. What do you mean my archer can't defend against 6 warriors? Fuck.
I'm actually playing Fire Emblem Sacred Stones right now.
Hey, I have a question. Why is it that when you go upstairs and come out the stairs, the game starts you off like half a screen away from where the stairs are?
That's because I think generally when you're underground, it's like the generic underground. Like, that's their excuse for putting you wherever the hell they want to put you when you get out.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. I was just pulling
The
somewhere.
stairs are over there, around the wall from where we started.
Yeah, but the thing
Do
is...
you want a programming excuse or a logic excuse?
Like,
Programming excuse.
Excuse.
The game is programmed to set you in the middle of the room whenever you exit a warp or whatever. For a logic excuse, I've got no fucking idea. You're on your own.
For a logical excuse, Ted set himself on fire. Sorry. That was irrelevant.
That has nothing to do with anything.
I know. Calm down, Ted. It's just a slime. You know what, though? I would have jumped back too. I'd be like, oh shit, no. Oh, slime.
I'm suspicious.
A slime pod's near. Command?
Do nothing.
I don't think you can push these blocks.
Yeah, no, I don't think you do.
I'm pretty sure that was just me being bad.
There was like a fuck ton of rooms that I didn't show off in the LP because a lot of them go fucking nowhere.
No, a lot of them had nothing but fucking whiz ropes and whiz ropes and whiz ropes.
You don't need to explore the entire dungeon.
You don't. You just need to find the silver arrows and the red nail.
And it is the largest dungeon in the entire game.
It's
Well,
giant.
it's the last one, so it should be.
It should
Yeah, but it stylistically looks like a human skull, though. Like, generally what you normally see is, like, the bad guy token or something, I guess.
It's just brutal because the enemies never let up. They all respawn when you die.
And they're the top quality of assholes you don't want to be crossing.
How did this thing get in the middle? I thought it was off to the side.
Good question.
It does whatever it wants.
Oh no!
It really is a creature of chaos taking many forms.
Disco Ball is not affected by solid walls.
This isn't Castlevania. Castlevania is more interesting than this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, depends on which one. Like the 8-bit ones, you could. Actually, yeah, the 8-bit.
Oh, it's this thing.
I hate this thing.
It's okay.
I'm bad at it.
You're bad at everything in this game.
Well, that's why I don't play a lot of Zelda.
No, you're better off using the sword.
Yeah, I realize that. Or I could just skip it.
Bravely ran away.
Show your courage by running away from battles.
Yes, thank you, Fedora's win.
It takes courage to admit that you're wasting your time by being brave.
So wait, it takes courage to
makes
admit that bravery isn't the right option, so it takes courage to not be brave.
But then you don't. But then the Triforce of Power doesn't bless you per se because you've done nothing to show your power.
Well, I don't need that.
Welcome to spell naming and Ocarina of Time. Show your power by setting your enemies on fire. Show your wisdom by protecting yourself from magic. Show your courage by fleeing from battle.
Fucking hate this thing.
You gotta kill the other thing.
Right at the center of it, getting gangbanged by it.
Exactly what did you think you were going to accomplish with the...
Well, it helps kill one enemy, it might
Music soothes the soul!
Well, okay, hold on. I'm using the NES logic that the game teaches its players to use. Use everything on anything on everything and hope that it has a result.
Ted, I will not use my lamp to set the Blind the Thief on fire in Link to the Past.
Why
Just
not?
because it says you should do that does not mean you go ahead and do that.
Why? Hilarious setting things on fire.
You are a fucking arsonist.
Does the leprechaun tell you to do it?
My next question.
I don't know why I always like to have the boomerang out. I guess I just do.
I always used to do that when I first played Link to the Past. Then after a while, I just used whatever the hell I really felt like.
Hook shot.
Yep.
No, I remember what it was now in my later years. Bombos.
Especially once you get the long shot, and it's more or less just as useful as the bow and arrow.
No, in Link to the Past, you always had it. Oh, you're talking about Ocarina of Time. All right.
Well, because I play Ocarina of Time more than I do a Link to the Past.
Dungeon is shaped like a skull. I wonder why that is.
Cause it's scary.
Not really.
The second quest is shaped like Ganon's head.
It just looks like a mildly imposing breakout formation from here.
Alas, poor York. I knew him well.
I knew him.
How dare you misquote some old English guy from 1960, whatever.
How dare I not waste my brain power on something so trivial?
We're making much ado about nothing.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, I see what you did there.
I didn't know him.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'll remember that next time around 12th Night. Wait, no, 12th Night was Fester Jester and them. Nah.
See, we read books.
Yeah, and I kind of forget about him as time goes on.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. This...
Okay, let's guess. Am I going to die?
Yes.
Yes.
Why, yes. You hate a lot of this game, don't you?
Have I made it clear?
No.
How many deaths were there, like, roughly total before the editing?
Before the editing, I don't remember. I cut out a lot of deaths in Dungeon 9. At least 50.
Sounds about right for what me and Johnny had.
Yikes.
It's worse when they, at least in I mean, I don't like how you have to, you start at 3 hearts in every Zelda game, but at least in, like, Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, you could respawn, hearts were in jars that you could just enter and exit the dungeon to get to respawn or whatever, and there's usually a fairy near boss doors. In Zelda 1, you gotta either go hunt for a potion or grind like crazy. Which is really fucking annoying, for the record.
Having it just in case. Don't.
Oh!
Maybe it'll do you better when you're dead. Anyway.
How did I manage to get to this room with full health?
I think he used a potion before going in or something.
Hacker.
Hacks.
No, I swear to
Aw,
God, I
damn.
did not use any cheats, save states, or Game Genie. This
There
was
go-
as
there
legit
goes your
as I
month of-
could.
There goes your month of Pokemon, Ted.
No, I swear I did not cheat. I did not use one single cheat.
Suddenly, final dungeon room. What?
No, this isn't cheating. This is editing.
Well, okay, why would I start cheating at this point? If I've gone through the game this far without cheating, I might as well go all the way.
No, Link, it looks like Mario.
No,
Total system error. No.
No, it looks
Sorry.
like Link got his ass kicked.
No, the blood from my wounds just finally started seeping into my clothes.
Like I said, he just got his ass kicked heavily.
Yeah. And we're only like halfway through this video. Ugh.
Now enjoy your Link. Now enjoy your Link and festive tomato sauce.
I really hope that Link doesn't wash his blue robe and his red robe at the same time, because then he's gonna end up with a pink robe instead.
Go to the next room.
What the fuck are you doing here, old man?
I think I know that I'm supposed to go into the next room by now.
You know what would be an awesome plot twist for this game? If the old man turned out to be Ganon.
Why not?
You wanna know
That
what would
would-
be an awesome
That
plot
would
for this
explain
game?
why there are some that rob you for rupees when you bomb their bush.
And the Moblins were really the real old men turned into humans. I mean, the Moblins were the real old men turned into monsters.
You mean like how the citizens in the Mushroom Kingdom are blocks?
Yeah.
Oh, haven't you seen Spirited Away?
Spirited Away.
Don't the
Miyazaki.
parents turn into pigs
Pigs,
in that
yeah.
movie?
Mm-hmm. And then they're not pigs, and then they wonder why they're abandoned in a house and they're covered in dust and shit.
And the viewer wonders what the hell he just saw.
Still don't
Yeah,
know
that,
what
to,
No-Face
to,
is
to
supposed
think
to
of it,
be.
that is one of the more trippy Miyazaki movies.
I imagine Pirates watching that going, nope, no fucking idea.
Yeah, I still liked it.
Lewis, are you there?
Yeah.
He just has nothing to say.
I just thought you got
It's a room made of complete blackness with a few bats fluttering around.
Actually, I'm actually quite surprised, considering how Lewis' distaste for 8-bit games. He hasn't done that much complaining.
No, I think I've been doing the complaining for all of us.
No, you've
Yes, you have.
In all fairness,
Oh, the
Ted, you-
rotating things are rotating 3D.
Skip it.
the only reason that Ted didn't do. Never mind. Drop the subject. Next topic. Ted whips out his rod and sticks it into the gelatinous flesh pits.
I don't think I'd want to be sticking my rod anywhere near those things.
Ted, you're already shooting out your burning rod right in front of them.
Yeah, but it's not touching them.
Yeah, you're just sending stuff out from it into them.
This conversation could be taken wrong in so many ways.
And
I think
that's
that's
why
the
it's
point.
funny.
That's
Oh, it's not funny. It's just there.
Yeah.
Ted, you are a shit shot, man.
I was just about to say, past me, you could try aiming a little bit.
And how dare you be a shit shot with something that has infinite ammo?
Well, to be fair, I had been playing. I did this essentially in one sitting. I think I took maybe one half-an-hour break. So I was getting really tired of Zelda 1 by the time I recorded. By the time I was at Dungeon 9, especially.
Me and Johnny made no excuses.
Well, at least you've got company. This was just me by myself in my dorm room, all alone.
Hate to break it to you, after a while of that shit, Johnny wanted to strangle me just because he needed something to take his frustrations out.
More Wizrobes.
At least they give you a fair number of them to fight.
Yeah, when they're not shoving like as many as they can within sprite limitations.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like Fat Memory System that went into this? Like FAT, Fat 16? No. Sorry.
Oh, great! I gotta.
I'll admit that was ingenious.
Ingenious?
Ingenious, yeah.
Genius.
Sorry, pronounced it wrong.
How dare you mispronounce things on the internet?
I'm pretty sure ingenuous means something entirely different.
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile,
frustrations ahoy.
I hate the stupid thing in the middle because it means that you can't go to one side of the room or the other without getting hit.
And what's your excuse for getting hit by that thing on the wall?
That's
Look, I can't excuse Ted for getting hit by the spike things on the wall, which are really predictable. But the whiz robes themselves, especially the blue ones, are deceptively hard to avoid.
No, I'm giving him the whiz ropes. I'm saying, why is he getting whacked by the things on the side of the wall?
Because I'm trying to get through, and you really don't have a lot of time because you only got one space to go through, and they both head straight towards you.
Ah.
I love having a projectile weapon because I don't have to even get close to the leg lights.
Mm-hmm. This is the most I've ever seen the magical rod get a lot of use.
Well, again, I don't like getting close to something that'll get rid of my magical shield.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying. I'm just making an observation.
Right.
I would just like to take advantage of everything given to me. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm right in front of Ganon's room.
You gotta kill that enemy, Ted.
No, I gotta get
You gotta get the silver arrows first.
Oh, the silver arrows, that's right.
I was about to say, why don't you just kill it and go in? Oh, wait, you need the silver arrows. Damn it.
Is the silver arrow necessary to beat Ganon?
It is.
Yes,
They never explain that, but it is.
Well, you would think in the opening intro, silver arrows, I gotta have that for something.
Well, like, I remember the opening intro after playing the game for a good...
Death again.
Link went poof.
If you want to know where I am, look at the map.
Wrong.
I would really like it.
That is one thing that always did bug me, how they never really tell you that you need the silver arrows in order to kill the final boss.
And you know what? Compounding that is really the fact that you really don't use the bow that a whole lot in this game. Like, you just got the bow and you never really use it, and you're thinking to yourself...
think about it. When you're fighting Ganon in itself, there are certain points where after you hit him with the sword swing, he starts turning red. To me, if I'm playing the game for the first time, I just think that he's almost dead.
Same here.
Yeah, that took way too long.
At least it's a lot quicker in the 3D games.
It doesn't make that annoying sound in the 3D games either.
Well, it makes us sound, but it's just a lot. It's just like a standard.
It's a satisfying gulp rather than like a persistent debt collector.
Yeah. Are we at the silver arrows yet?
I think almost.
Let me take a look at the screen. Nope.
Oh god.
Silver rooms, no silver screen.
I think we're almost there. I don't remember the dungeon layouts very well.
It's here. He just has to get rid of the fucking whiz robes.
I don't know why I couldn't just press the block.
It would help if the dungeon rooms were a little more distinctive. And by the way, putting these orb things in a room where you have no room to maneuver and dodge them...
Absolute dick move.
At least they don't do damage, but they take away your ability to use your sword, which sucks.
Sucks.
I'm bad at talking.
Hence your Paper Mario 1000-year door readings.
No, that's just me being bad at reading.
You're very good at impersonating General Grotus, though.
That's the voice that I imagine him with. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you guys watch all that backtracking.
Thank you.
That's good editing.
I got the biggest boner.
That can't just be a sigh of relief with you, can it? Everything's got to go back to boners.
Of course it is. This is the internet.
We had to mention boner right as I'm looking at Link stabbing his sword from the upward position.
Got some dirty ideas in your mind there, Teddy?
I blame you for putting them there.
Oh, Ted. There was nothing I could have done. Haven't been thinking yourself.
Hey, we got a rupee.
Just what I need right before the final boss.
Actually, you do. If you run out of rupees to shoot the arrows, you're fucked. You know what would be great? Final boss music. The track stops.
Hey, Bowser didn't get any in the NES, neither will Ganon.
Yeah, but the bad guy in Dragon Warrior 1 got final boss music.
This isn't Dragon Warrior 1.
It came out the same year.
And that game, did it have a bigger
which took longer to develop.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it had a bigger budget.
You don't have a potion.
What exactly are you attempting to accomplish in this room?
You have to shoot Ganon with a silver arrow.
You have to get lucky, stab him in the middle of fucking nowhere, and hope like hell it counts as a hit.
Ganon appears in random. Well, not random. He appears in he teleports invisibly, but he always teleports in a set pattern. So you gotta stand around in one spot, dodge the fireballs, and stab that same spot over and over until you hit him. After you do like I think it's like 4 to 5 hits, he turns red, and then you gotta shoot the silver arrows at him, and then you win. It's actually really easy. I only died here because I didn't have a potion.
You died. You dare bring light into my lair?
It's the last death, actually.
You must die.
The fireballs actually do deal a significant amount of health.
You know what? I really wish the magical shield acted like a magical shield still, but that's just...
Well, that would make this fight a little bit too easy. If you had the magical shield still at this point.
So, you got a magical shield, and it's really barely useful, really.
Well, it wouldn't make it too easy.
What is with these poses? I don't really understand these poses that Ganon makes. It's like, fear me!
He was kicked out of cheer camp.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
You killed me.
Damn.
No, good.
Good.
So the game actually isn't over yet. You gotta walk into the next room and stab some fire, and then it's over.
You got hit by
You got the princess.
You know, right when I saw Ted get hit like that, I imagine if anybody else ever died like that. Right there, that would be...
You're the hero of Hyrule.
I thought we were bored.
Well, weren't. Yeah, what
Triangles!
Now I can share my triangles with the girl.
And the peace returns to Hyrule.
This ends the story.
No
shit.
Once again, where poor boat gets in the friend zone.
Hiroshi Yamauchi, Shigeru Miyahone. Shigeru Miyahone again. 10-10, 10-10.
220?
Kazoo.
Yacha. Maru Maru.
Maru Maru.
And Konchan, also known as Kondo.
Fuck that!
What, Ted, you don't want to do a 3-heart swordless second quest?
Hey, you cut off the credits music. Oh.
Well, at that point, Johnny, I was grabbing my camera. Hey, Johnny, look at the screen.
Why did you
look at that. That's the ending of Zelda 1.
I love the ending.
Look who got to the ending of Zelda 1. That would be me. That would be me. So anyway, yeah, I kick ass, and you owe me 1 month of Pokemon.
Hold on, don't back up there for a second. You do not
kick
ass.
Yeah, you get ass kicked, son.
Hey, I saved the world. I'm pretty sure.
So did everybody else.
I saved the princess.
So did everybody else.
You saved the world and the princess from a giant pig with a cape. Congratulations.
Shit on your victory, Teddy.
Fine. I'll make your month of Pokemon. Later.
What was Ganon attempting to do anyway?
Take over the world.
Take over the world and all of its splendor.
Greetings, fellow subscribers, and welcome to Brain Scratch Commentaries, episode of Sonic the Hedgehog 4, episode
1.
Chapter 2.
Episode 3. An episode of episode 1. That's awesome. Great way to start off the commentary.
We're already doing this.
By the way,
fans dependent.
By the way, I never got. Why do you say, "Hello, fellow subscribers"? Do you subscribe to your own channels or something?
I am subscribed to Brain Scratch.
Alright, Sonic 4.
The adventure begins.
It's already begun.
Fuck you, Dashpad. I can walk up the wall.
Glad you know what I was going for. Fuck you, Dashpad. I got the spin dash.
Lucky spin dash, I have the homing attack.
It's for me. It's just weird that after having only played this on the iPhone, the fact that you actually see his feet whirl just by running normally, because you don't get that on the iPhone version at all, unless you hit an actual speed boost. He just runs.
That
everywhere.
end.
You gotta actually
That end.
boost, or you're lucky with a loop.
Yeah.
But you're like the spinny feet is a rare occurrence in the iPhone version, considering it's the E3 build.
Good thing though, it looks like shit.
Well, I still prefer having the spinny feet in the classic Sonic game. It feels like a Sonic game when it's running.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the iPhone version of it. In this version, it has this sweet blur effect that actually manages to hide how cheesy the animation itself is, and that's all good by me. Ah, good, you actually made it into the ring.
Yeah, if you miss it on your first pass, it's likely you're going to miss it entirely because the game forces you off screen.
It doesn't really force you off screen until a few seconds later, but the physics kind of make it hard to get back to the ring.
These special stages are just some of the most fucking annoying things I've ever played in my life.
Yeah.
Well, just again, I've only so far I've only played these on the iPhone version, but just I hated the Sonic 1 special stages anyway. So just bringing them back was annoying, but just having to on the iPhone, it forces you to just use the tilt, and it just doesn't fucking work. It's so frustrating.
No, because you know what? With the tilt feature in the iPhone version, it just doesn't work fast enough. Like, you can do a hard 90-degree turn, and the game just lags behind it, and it makes the special stages just that more frustrating. I really got to try it with a D-pad or analog stick if you have it, because it's so much better that way.
And they're so frustrating as hell later on.
That's not to say the special stages are good because of it. I hate the special stages entirely, but
they're at least playable.
Just fuck you up.
High-speed athletics, by which we mean swinging on vines,
Swinging on vines.
which isn't all that high speed, I should mention. But
Yeah, what did you guys think about every act that getting its own subtitle as well?
I like that.
There are some that I wish they had. There are some where I wish they just had the opportunity to use some kind of punny name or some kind of pop culture reference. I'm disappointed they didn't take it. Like, we'll get to one in Mad Gear Zone that I really wish they should have used, but unfortunately they didn't.
You didn't faceplant into that bubbles there. I'm impressed.
I have reflexes of a god when tired, which is usually not the way it's supposed to work.
We've played this game too many times and it's only been out for less than a week.
That is the one thing that pisses me off about this game's level design, is when it springboards you into a bubbles chain. It's just, ugh.
You have no way of reacting fast enough the first time you play it.
No way. No chance in hell.
Want to get past the vines? Let go of the vine at the apex of the swing.
Wait, you're not leaving an active Splash Hill for Special Stage 7, are you?
No.
You can get them on
You're doing it. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
Yes, we know, but he can do them all on the playthrough.
What do you guys think of the music?
It's worthy to be Sonic music, but it's not that.
It just sort of barely makes it, but it would probably be better if it didn't all sound like dying cats synth.
I like it, but I don't think it's some of them June Tsunoi's best work, if I'm honest.
Like Mad Gear.
Better, but I've heard worse.
Yeah. Mad Gear and Lost Labyrinth were actually pretty damn good. Splash Hill is okay, and some of the casino stuff is forgettable, but I really like the new second act music.
No,
I
think all of
Casino Street is really good.
Yeah, I think all of Casino Street Zone is entirely forgettable. My favorite of the tracks is Splash Hill Act 2, and that's about it. Like, it's a good soundtrack, not the best of the Sonic series, but it's passable. I have it on my iPod, so that means something to me.
It is deemed iPod worthy.
Yeah.
I think
it's the highest compliment you give to anything mediocre. Go ahead.
The problem with the symptom wasn't that June Tsuno actually tried to track down the original sound equipment for the Mega Drive, but you couldn't find it anywhere.
Yeah, Sega doesn't keep track of their shit apparently. I
Also,
assume that's
I
also
like,
Didn't I forgot the guy's name. The director of the games now. Who is he? Izuka. He hated the way Splash Ozone sounded at first, but Sano just said, "Fuck you, I like the way it sounds."
Now, was it actually him, or was it just another guy at Sonic thing? Because I thought it was just some random guy at Sonic thing. Because he's the director, if he didn't like it, he could actually make Sonoy change it. I just heard that it was like a random guy. I was like, June, that's not very good. And June was like, I don't give a shit, mate. I'm keeping it.
Wait, from what I've heard, it was Izuka. You're right though. If it was really him, wouldn't he have the power to change it anyway?
He would.
I didn't hear a name. I just heard the word producer.
Yeah.
By which I thought they meant Izuka, but it could have been, someone a bit lower on the chain of command.
Yeah.
I don't really get the sense.
The final build sounds just fine, so.
What?
Yeah, but the final build sounds exactly like the old build, so it's not really. Oh.
Well, hopefully, I hope next time that he decides to like produce the sound, like the music in a direction that's similar to Sonic 3, because I like those instruments a lot more than the instruments used in Sonic 1 and 2.
I like the fact that they tried to make it sound old school, but like the slight problem I had with it is that the Sonic series, whatever console they've gone on, they've always tried to like push the system to its limits, which is why, of course, when they did Sonic CD on the Mega CD, they didn't use Genesis style synth, they used real instruments. So I think part of me is like,
they use CD quality audio.
Exactly. So like part of me, I can understand why they went for like the Mega Drive style sound instrumentation, but I just think if they were really trying to be true to what the franchise was back in the day, they would have just used real instruments and just made it, possibly make it sound like Mega Drive, like the way it would have sounded, but used real instruments.
Well, if they were really trying to be true to what the Genesis was trying to be, Sonic would have black eyes.
Classic model.
Damn you, Dimps!
It's called Dimps, it's called.
Damn you, Dimps, for using the goddamn Rush engine for this.
My coffee's cold. Dimps!
So, did you guys actually care about them using modern Sonic? Well, we say modern, he's been used for way more years than Classic was, but do you guys have a problem with it?
I prefer modern Sonic personally.
I don't care.
I do as well.
I didn't care as long as the game played like a Genesis game, which it doesn't. So.
Yeah.
It's kind of stupid though, because there are certain people on certain forums who look at the load screen with the classic Sonic sprite and say that's unfair. They're misportraying the game because the actual character design is different. I'm just like, what?
Hey, it's Sonic 3D Blast's beta boss music.
It's craptastic Carnival Zone.
I thought that was Spring Stadium Zone.
No, that's the music for Casino Street Act 1, actually.
And swing and a miss.
This is probably the most reused boss battle in like all the games, because it's reused in 3 and K, it's reused in Advanced 1. It's probably been reused in more games.
And it's made even easier with the addition of the homing attack.
On top of that, it's been reused about 600 different ROM hacks. So yeah. Most of us are
fucking life.
I just, the problem with that is that in terms of the load, oh shit.
Yeah, that happens like every part.
That happens
at
all the time.
Dan, maybe have a coffee. Might perk you up a bit. What?
Ask your healthcare professional for the new Accu-Check Nano today.
Welcome to part 2 of the Sonic the Hedgehog 4 commentary, and now we're in Casino Night Zone, Act 1.
You mean Sonic the Hedgehog 4, Episode 1, Zone 2, Act 1.
I really hate repeating myself, but this music sounds like Casino Night and Spring Stadium had sex and it came out wrong. So there.
and
it's not
this
as
part
funny
where
the
you-
second time, is it?
It's this part where you realize going in ball mode does fucking nothing. It's better to just run straight up walls.
Sometimes you get the wall, and you'll still make it.
So I'll be honest guys, I'm not much of like a knower of specific physics and stuff, but you three, after listening to your previous commentaries, seem to know a lot, and I take it that this game kind of offends you.
Air
It
momentum
offends
is non-existent.
everyone.
Yeah. Air momentum is non-existent. Ball mode might as well be worthless.
It's just that it's not that it's a bad game. It's just that one of the best parts about classic Sonic was how natural the flow felt, and this game just shits all over that. So yeah, it offends me, and it offends my unborn baby, which I'll probably never have because I'll probably never get laid. You got it, man.
Fuck you.
Those spike balls are fucking huge.
The one thing in terms of physics that I noticed, and this is just playing on the iPhone, that it kind of bothered me that if you're running at a spring, you instantly just shoot straight up in the air, and not like, you know, as you were saying about air momentum, you don't kind of carry on in any direction you are running. And just for me, as you know, I'm a big fan of the series, but I never paid too much attention to like the physics and the code and stuff. That to me kind of really bothered me.
That's actually kind of weird, because there are some springs which will let you carry your momentum forward, and others which just don't.
Yeah.
I know there's one particular spring in Lost Labyrinth Zone that gives you a fixed momentum no matter how fast or slow you're going at it, and that bothers me a lot. You know, the physics are. Is it right to say radically different from the classics?
Yes.
I mean,
yes, it is.
If you play Rush, you know exactly what you're getting into, but it doesn't make. Is it a terrible game because of it? No. You just got to get used to it.
And the problem is that they called it Sonic Tour and that it would play like the Genesis games, which it so obviously doesn't. Yeah, special stage 4 away.
Have we talked about
wondering,
how
I stopped there to check my ring count.
Not that you would have been able to backtrack at that point anyway. The screen locks.
Damn.
So do you guys hold high hopes for any changes to be done in episode 2?
Moderately. I do.
I have to say, I fucking love it.
You actually fucking did it. You actually fucking did it. I did not expect you to do this.
For those of you wondering, for those of you listening in, you probably can't because the game audio is going to be too low. Lewis last night asked me to add in the word ping as every time I hit a bumper in the special stage, and I went and fucking did it.
I don't
before we did this, I was just looking at the raw files, and it was so fucking funny.
Oh god.
The bumpers, my god. Ah! Ah!
Don't
the
die.
Bumpers sent you flying.
Bumpers are ping us, no!
When I first saw the sound effect, my part of me thought it was just something really cool that Sega put into the console version. I was like, wow, this really is Sonic the Hedgehog 4 as I imagined it. That's awesome.
But in these special stages, you so much as tap the bumper, you'll get set flying.
You went in there from the wrong side. The other side is safer.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, shut up. I got it anyway.
No, you do not risk the wrath of the bumpers in these special stages, man. They will fuck you up.
We know.
I always
It's
like
actually,
that.
it's actually the only emerald that's surrounded by those diamonds, like in the first game.
Yeah. I always liked how it said he acquired the Chaos Emerald, and in reality, he just stole it.
And I hate those little dice card sound effects straight out of freaking Mega Man 8.
Now, I haven't seen it because I only have the iPhone version, and the iPhone version of Casino Street Act 2 is just mind-numbingly dull.
The pinball thing that everyone hated, so they changed it for the console version.
Mind-numbingly dumb, you're being too kind.
Well, the problem is that like you need points, but there's only 2 things to go into, so you just end up going in the same things over and over again. If they would have expanded it and made it bigger, I think it would have been a slightly, interesting level, but it's just so fucking dull.
Pro tip, save this level for the last special stage. You will never not have enough rings to enter it.
The moment you get supersonic, this is your first destination. Just saying. Oh, and that's Johnny's Dazzle shitting on the video again. Love it.
We're bleeding on the video.
It's a hard version of Loopy Loos. Yay!
This level looks fun. It really does.
It is fun. It's very fun.
Yeah, it's definitely a hell of a. It's actually I think it's one of the best levels in the game, actually.
What do you think about the music change?
It is much better than the one that they had going for the first one, only because the one they had going for the original act is about like 20 seconds long.
It's not even that.
15 seconds.
It's just 10. It's just like 10 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was being too generous.
Easiest level to farm for lives in ever.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to farm for lives to get to the 99 lives in this. It was crazy.
Oh. And because this stage was the last stage I had to get the Chaos Emerald in, the last Chaos Emerald in the Wii version, my lives stacked at 250 by the time I got it.
I'm at about like 150 now.
A lot of people on the forums were complaining about this part. Does it really look that hard to you?
Actually, it can be kind of random at times, but it usually follows a specific pattern, and it's not doing it now, which is why I'm taking my sweet ass time.
Sonic doesn't have enough natural speed to warrant this.
Yeah, I suppose.
God, I hate that sound effect. You hear it enough in Mega Man 8.
Ah.
Physics, what are those?
Someone never worked at Valve.
So when you guys first heard about this game, then were you happy about it? Were you excited?
First
I think
thought
we were
that everyone
thinking...
had was, you better not fuck this up.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Sorry, I forgot I was playing.
Special stage 5.
Everyone seems to think this is the hardest one in the game. I'm not personally seeing it, but...
What do you think is... Personally, what do you think is the hardest one?
4. With
think
7
so?
as a close contender. Yeah, it's nothing but fucking bumpers.
4 only has that one little section. Once you get past that, it's not hard at all. This one's stupid with the
This
time
one's just a
limit.
dick.
For me, it's 3. At the moment, I've been stuck on 3 for like a week now. I can't fucking do it. I don't have enough time. The time that I don't understand why they put a time on it. I really don't. Just to piss you off.
Running out of time.
Well, would you rather they have a time limit, or would you rather they spam goal blocks everywhere?
With these
Whatever.
I'm not sure.
Get back to you on that.
Let me go play Sonic 1 again and see how well I do. I've not playing that for a while.
Go, Sonic, go!
Another Chaos Emerald.
Do you think you know?
Well, that's over.
2 then.
Yeah, it's actually
it'll be
quite a
a
lot
rehash
harder
of the
than
on 2 stages.
Yeah. Those are just
Not that we haven't.
memorizations.
Well, to be honest, I don't really see the point in rehashing those since they've been rehashed about 6 times already. But that didn't stop them from the Green Hill boss, so yeah.
I'd rather see a return of the grab the blue spheres.
Yeah,
hey, but I
same
love
here.
Blue Sphere. That was awesome.
What do you guys think of the cannon level?
Virtually for me, unplayable on the iPhone. I had such trouble with this on the iPhone.
It's okay. Not particularly interesting.
Yeah, certainly a little more difficult in the iPhone version because those wonderful touch controls.
Yeah.
But on the console, it's not that bad.
I found it mind-numbingly easy, but there are people on like Retro who are saying it was impossible.
Why? It's
What?
easy.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Lewis.
It's our old friend Spring Yard Zone back to play with us again. That's awesome. Some nostalgia is best left alone, Sega.
What's wrong with Spring Yard Zone?
Just those platforms. I really hate those platforms. Come on, don't tell me you like those platforms.
Well, you know. Yeah, right. I don't hate him. I don't hold any ill will against him.
Well, I suppose it's not like they killed my unborn child or anything.
How well? Can I ask? Because I don't keep up that much with the discussions at forums. How well did the plan go for some fans to purchase Sonic 1 and not 4 on 4's release date?
I haven't heard about it since the boycott was first suggested. So I'm
That's
assuming
like the fucking stupidest thing in the world.
I assume nothing really happened, or we probably would have heard more about it.
No, nothing happened. It was forgotten after day 1.
I get what they were. I actually do get what they were going for. Is like show Sega where the money is, but you know you're doing it wrong.
Because I think when so some people kind of have a bad idea of the Sonic fan base, I think it's shit like that which gives people reason to make fun of us.
Yeah, more or less.
Well, you know, that and Spax.
Max has gotten better.
He's gotten better. He's okay.
Goddamn Bass screwed up your jump.
Yeah, I know. My brother was there. He witnessed that. He makes fun of me a lot for that. Fuck him.
The hell,
yeah.
The hell dragon would have fucking hate this stage, then, wouldn't they?
No, just that one particular Pat.
Ugh. You're having a lot more trouble than I personally had at this part.
No, I usually don't have this much trouble with this. Murphy's Law, dude.
It's the goddamn Pat. Off you go.
God damn it. Jump into it, you fucking dumb shit.
Shield.
It's not blue. Ruined forever.
Well, like, what did you guys think about how, you know, they said that this was a direct continuation of 3 and K in terms of story, and yet, you know, they used 1 as the basis. For me, I just felt that was like moving backwards, for me personally.
Well, then again, they were stupid enough to say Sonic and Knuckles' story happened at the same time, which we know is bullshit.
I know.
I think this is a direct continuation of Sonic 3 and Knuckles as I truly imagined it.
Just saying that to be sarcastic.
Wah,
being
wah,
serious.
wah.
Classic Sonic, hooray!
You know what?
Okay.
Oh my god! Oh, that's hilarious, man.
Now it's on to the easiest boss in the game. You stand no chance, no chance. No chance.
The thing that I don't get though is like how is this an improvement on the one from Casino? Like, at least seeing you know the Green Hill boss, he tried something different.
Yep.
This is like exactly the
this one uses the screw attack, but only if you don't kill him before it happens, and you always kill him before it happens.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Easiest bosses in Sonic history.
Seriously. The ball and chain was pathetic.
Still outclassed by Emerald Hill Zone, I'm sorry.
He's like a celebrity now. People in America idolize him. They'll wake up tomorrow and realize that their hero has wiped them out.
Part 3 of the Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, I get. We all hate this one.
Well, this one's okay. It's 2 and 3. And it's
Lost Tyrant's awesome. Shut up. Oh, by the way, all you It's Sonic Rush people, does this look even vaguely like Sonic Rush? Because, I don't know, last time I checked, Sonic Rush wasn't this blocky. By the way, jump down that pit, there's actually an energy shield hidden down there.
Yeah, I know that, but I forgot in this playthrough.
Oh, I guess that you know, but you weren't showing it, so I thought I'd say it. You know, I never hit that battening chain. I don't know why, but I never get enough height.
And it's
Is
our
there
good
something
friend, the
awful?
Orbinaut.
And our good friend Indiana Jones come back to play. Haven't seen him since Lost World and Sonic Adventure. No, wait, there was probably something like that in Sonic Rush, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Awkward.
Right into the spike.
What did you guys think of the badniks in this game?
Fuck that green Orbinaut update. Yes, that's what I think. He's terrified.
Yeah.
You've got a shield, for fuck's sake. Take him out.
Hey, why did the Orbinaut cross the road?
Why?
Why?
To get to the other side, you morons.
There was no punchline.
This game likes
invincibility.
This game likes to throw moments at you where you have exactly 1 second to react
Why
with
would
a
you
homing
jump
attack.
right into that?
Ah!
I didn't. I fell
Because
into
he's a
it.
fan of torture. He's a fan of torture, that's why.
Take that, Bubbles. You're an idiot for doing that.
Yeah, that's another thing. Another thing that was carried in from Rush, the ring physics. The more you get hit, the farther they scatter each time you get hit.
Yeah. And you know, they vanish so quickly, it's not even funny. It makes the final boss a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's true. That pissed me off.
It was like, I have one ring, but it's bouncing so high that I have no chance of catching it.
Don't worry, Johnny, that's happened to me.
Fuck. Why'd I have to be
outran
fast?
the boulder. He outran the boulder.
Although, to be fair, though, that probably is realistic of what would happen. You probably would run so fast if I can smack into it. That bad thing pissed me off the first time I played it because I wasn't expecting one just to be standing there, fucking knocking off the ball.
Yeah, be glad they changed that. They changed the modern build for the consoles because in Mad Gear Zone Act 2, there's a place where you're running up a big ass gear, and in the leaked build they had bubbles standing in your way. It's not there anymore, so the cheapness is gone. Thank God.
So, did you guys play it in the leak build, or did you just see the videos for it?
I've watched the entire playthrough's worth of videos about 600 times while hyping for the actual game. You know.
See, I was going to, but I didn't really want to in the end. Now, is this level fun?
It's fun the second time you play it. The first time it's a bitch.
Yeah, once you know the layout, it is pretty damn fun to blow by. But much better than the minecart.
Well, see, I actually really enjoyed the minecart level on the iPhone.
I'm not saying like the minecart. I just think this particular act is better than the minecart, but I'm not saying the minecart is terrible.
What I thought was weird though was that in terms of the minecart, it's virtually impossible to die.
I know.
Yeah, I don't think, as far as I know, there's no bottomless pits in the minecart level.
There's no, yeah, I mean,
You get
unless,
stuck.
yeah, I mean, like, unless you roll into like the same spike twice, it's virtually impossible to die at it.
Yeah.
Unless you're N-Tom, you probably won't die.
Okay then, Vic. Have a good one, alright?
Did he have trouble with that level?
Okay then, Vic.
He probably won't.
We've entered Donkey Kong Country.
Nice of them to make that pit a not bottomless pit, by the way. Because, you're probably not expecting that the first time you play. Despite the big-ass exclamation point signpost, anyway.
And you
That they
just
put
missed
2 in a
getting
row
up there.
for, by the way.
I really wish that I like the fact that they brought back Grounder, but just for me, I would have liked it if it was his AOSTH design.
It's not Grounder, it's Burrowbot. You fail. Ah! Third rage.
Pretty much Grounder. It's Grounder's retarded cousin.
Wow, Burrowbot is.
Wait. Grounder's retarded cousin? Oh, wait, I'm thinking
I'm
about
not saying a lot.
I'm sorry.
Grounder's retarded cousin. That's interesting to think about.
I love Grounder. It was awesome.
Playing as Supersonic makes this level so much easier because Supersonic lights up all the dark places.
Oh, really? That's nice.
It's like he got a Starman or something.
Pretty much.
The dynamite will hurt you if you're too close to it when it explodes. Just FYI.
Unless you're Supersonic.
Well, unless you're Supersonic.
The explosion itself can hurt you, and the debris.
The debris?
We'll find out. Oh, it's this puzzle.
Oh, this puzzle held everyone up.
Well, yeah, I've read that a lot of people hate this thing. Is it okay? Obviously, it's not hard to do.
It's hard the first time because figuring out how to do it is one thing. Getting the timing down is another. When you're Supersonic, you can cheese your way past it, no problem. But you know, a lot of people timed over because of that puzzle, and I finished this the first time I played it, but at 9 minutes and 45 seconds. So yeah,
it's the first time in my entire life that I've legitimately timed down the Sonic level.
It's pretty much Sonic 4's equivalent of the barrel.
No, the equivalent of the barrel is next act.
No, this is something that you can figure out easily enough. The barrel was just something that the controls weren't readily apparent. Like that thing in Act 3.
Hand down.
Well, we have our own little barrel of doom next act.
Yeah, guess which buttons you push for that.
Up and down.
No, left and right.
Bastards.
It's not actually a barrel. Just to say that.
We're just calling it the old barrel of doom.
You'll see when we get there. Alright, this section has a lot of exploding blocks that you actually want to avoid blowing up, like this one.
I don't know how you didn't get hit there.
Because I veered to the left.
Ready, and jump.
Jump.
Jump to not die.
Holy shit, we've gone off the end of the world!
China, here I come.
Alright, if you don't hold right in that jump, you will die, by the way. Just letting you know. I found that out the hard way.
So are those drops then? Are they all bottomless pits?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Secret stage.
Bottomless pits in my Sonic game? How dare they?
It's just like the Mystic Escape Zone. Hooray!
Imagine that. Bottomless pits in a platformer. My life was ruined. I'm sorry, I just don't get the hate for bottomless pits in Sonic games. The only time that they're actually a problem is when they twat you during a speed section. Like in Starlight Zone.
Or the
pit.
Well, that wasn't a bottomless pit. That's a completely different thing.
Might as well be.
It just takes a lot longer to kill you.
It's a bottomless pit that toys with you before it needs you. Alright, the trick to getting this stage done easily is to get as many rings as you can in the early sections, because believe me, if you get stuck having to collect rings in the last room, you're pretty much screwed. Oh, you're still doing it, are you?
Yes.
Only in the special
This
stages.
is the great... I think Retro should just do a hack of this, but the only thing they change is just put Pingus on it.
They actually are hacking Sonic 4 already, believe it or not.
Ready, Jesus Christ.
Polygon Jim made a joke hack called Super Minecart Adventures. It's basically this glitched out reinsertion of the minecart level into the console version.
It's like I really respect people who know how to do all that kind of stuff, but some of those people must have way too much time in their hands.
Yeah. I've looked at the how-to kind of things, and I'm just like, how do these people even understand this shit?
It's just, trust me, I go to Georgia Tech. I know guys who can do this shit easily.
Yeah.
Well, isn't someone also working on a Sonic 4 Classic Edition?
Oh yeah, there's a Genesis ROM hack that's basically just taking all the art and level layouts and trying to put it into a Sonic 1 or 2 hack. Looks pretty cool. I approve since it's not being made out of ill will. But yeah, it'll wait, what? Oh crap! You have to collect rings.
3 more rings. Ooh, you
Don't
just
hit the goal
missed.
post. Don't hit the goal.
You just missed touching that. Yay! Yay!
So after having played the game properly, how well do you think the Sonic 2 Dimps edition works as an effective parody?
It has been.
When I first, if its job is a parody, and I know it is, it did a great job, because when I saw the first video of it, and the amount of speed boosters he put it in the damn level.
There's a speed booster right next to a ramp, and then there's another speed booster on that ramp. And you know that actually does happen. By the way, to the far right of this room, there is a ring box, and the water physics make you bounce really high if you jump on badniks and ring boxes, as opposed to homing attacking them. So if you jump on that ring box, it lifts you up to a passageway, and there are 5 more ring boxes in there. It is by far the easiest level to get Supersonic in.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about too.
How much of that was a developer joke?
Probably. Kind of reminds me of the end of Starlight Act 2, or was it 3? Act 2, yeah. This game is confusing me. I had to stop and think for a moment to remember that Sonic 1 doesn't have special stage rings in Act 3.
Yeah, we got a underwater section, but I'd never drowned.
We heard the drowning theme for about 0.52 seconds. Alright, this is the introductory barrel of Doom that's supposed to tell you how to control it, but doesn't really do it, because at that point,
right and you're out.
you just hold right, and by the time you get to the second one, you don't know that you have to do something other than hold right. Yeah.
When I was playing it on the iPhone, I was laying down, so I was kind of slanting, so I didn't realize that you had to tilt it yourself anyway, because my iPhone was already tilted. It was just kind of doing it anyway, so I thought it was just automatics. So I recorded, and then on the next one, I was like, wait, because I was holding up. I was like, why is he moving?
Wait, I can't win.
Exactly. So I kind of drowned on the second box, and I thought it was the game fucking me over, because like it didn't explain that you have to tilt the iPhone to make it move.
Insert credit card to continue.
Yeah.
Please deposit 40 quarters.
You have a shield and invincibility. Purely, this is awesome.
This is awesome.
I didn't even notice that. That is so reminiscent of Labyrinth Zone, just there.
I freaking love the invincibility music. I think it's so awesome.
Yeah, I think it's pretty damn good, actually.
In terms of the main theme, how do you rank this one? In terms of like this one, Sonic 3's main theme, and the Sonic and Knuckles main theme, how would you rank this?
Just barely above Sonic 3, but below all the others.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's the barrel of doom.
So okay, so what do you have to do?
Pull back! Pull back!
It's a trap.
You have to get the cork out, and then you'll automatically leave the chamber, but the spikes will screw you over. Now, if you're supersonic, you can just cheese your way past that, but yeah.
Isn't that the case with everything?
Well, yeah.
What you have to do is push it as far as you can before hitting the spikes, turn left, let go all the way back to the left, and then hit right again. But it it never at any point lets you think you can do that.
Yeah. It takes a bit of figuring out. I lost a few lives there. Are we getting the 7th Emerald here?
I don't think we have enough time, Lewis.
No, I'm asking for a spoiler. Are you fucking this up and cutting it out, or what?
He's gonna get it.
Yeah,
he's gonna get it, alright.
99.
The cops are here, run!
Shit. It's the 4chan party, man. King is.
Ah.
It's Special Stage 3 all over again. Ah!
Ask no questions and be told no lies.
here in the Electric City.
So after
Bullshit,
that
you didn't
epic
clear it,
fail,
you
we're at
lost.
part 4 of the.
You didn't clear it, you lost.
You know, that results screen annoys me because, you know, it tells me I've cleared the special stage, but I failed. Like, 3 seconds in.
I
trying to make me
fucking
feel
hate
better?
this boss.
Oh. Come on, I have crusher phobia and I love this boss. Grow some balls, man.
He just coasts his way out of there.
No,
Like,
no,
he's
no,
like,
no,
"Yeah,
okay. Let me.
Wait.
Console
I
is
had
fine
to,
on
I hate
I had to
this.
stop and think. You,
I
you
hate
played
this
it on the
because the iPhone.
Oh,
Exactly, the iPhone version, again, because of the controls, this is just such a clusterfuck. I mean, I'm sure it plays perfectly fine on a console version. Just, I fucking hate it. But that's just because I hate
I'm sorry. Go on.
Stop laughing at me.
But it's just because
Fuck
I've
you.
always hated Labyrinth, the Labyrinth Zone boss anyway from Sonic 1. So having this just gives me nightmares of it.
Oh, this one's infinitely easier. Whoa!
Yeah,
And you can get a free hit
yeah,
there.
You cheese the first hit.
But yeah. He's
You're
giving
trying
a
to
blowjob.
do-
Look at him.
You're trying to
I'm
do your
ducking to the
ducking
music.
seizure from the classics, but it's not working, Johnny.
I'm
Don't do
ducking
it.
to the music. Don't use the homing attack.
Yeah, using the home
Yeah.
attack will cause you to go flying back into the pillars and get crushed.
Yeah, that caught me by surprise a few times.
It's the easiest one. Oh, bullshit.
No,
Nope.
bullshit.
What happened
No.
there?
He has this really long invincibility frame time after each hit, so you can't just spam attack him inside one little pocket of safety.
Can I actually pose a question? Why exactly does the Eggomatic have wings in this game?
It had wings in Sonic 1, they just weren't so easy to see because of the way the sprite looked. That and
Really?
they probably weren't as long.
No,
Yeah. If you look at it, they're little wings on the side. It's just that they're really it's just the
From the
viewing.
perspective, it looks like they're just little nudges.
You can see them easier in concept art than in the actual game, but they're there and they're not as long.
I've played that game for, you know, almost 20 years and I've never noticed that before. That's awesome.
And we're off to Mad Gear Zone, also known as not Metropolis.
Not Metropolis.
I love
It's
this.
not
I
Metropolis.
love this track. I love this track.
Well, it's not
Yeah, dude,
Metropolis. The Badniks aren't nearly as cheap. They're still cheap, but not nearly as much.
So,
I would
Solaris,
definitely say that. I think
you said-
Mad Gear definitely has the most Sonic-y, if that's the word, music
He
in
has
the,
speed shoes and
in the game.
invincibility. Just fucking
It also,
run.
it also, has the worst, it also has the worst music in the Wii version. Like the re-instrumentation for the Wii version really fucked these tracks up.
yeah, I wanted to ask that. So, how different then is the music in the Wii version then?
It's all different in the sense that it's all been re-instrumentized.
Oh, so
And-
is it exactly the same like melodies? It just sounds different.
Same melodies, just sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, the Asterons can and very likely will off-screen you in this game. Just fair warning.
I found the Asterons really easy. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's just I can avoid them when I see them coming, but sometimes I'll be hit by something. I'll be like, "What the fuck?" Oh, an Asteron exploded off screen.
So is there a
Slicers are nowhere near as annoying in this game, thank God.
Shellcracker
So
is still a pain in the ass.
Well, Shellcracker was always
think so?
fun though.
He's not as much of a pain in the ass, but he's still a pain in the ass. Slicers, you
So-
just homing attack on sight, and you'll probably get them. Shellcrackers have a chance, have a habit of hitting you when you least expect it.
So is there a reason why the music was changed for the Wii version then?
Probably,
there is.
file size.
There is a
okay.
reason. WiiWare has a really fucking small size limit on account of the Wii itself having a really fucking small hard drive. And even if you have an SD card, what the SD card it just loads the game onto the hard drive temporarily and plays it from there. So all WiiWare games have to be really fucking small. So the game got nerfed to make up for that. And like the HD versions have audio files for all the music. but they had to go with like sequenced for the Wii version. So yeah.
Okay, what's the difference in that thing? Because I don't really understand. What do you mean by that?
An audio file is an audio file. It's like what you'd play off a CD. Sequenced is just a programming chain. It's code that tells the game what instruments to play and when. So basically, it's what the Sega Genesis did.
Okay, so
the
so
Wii
then
is closer to the Genesis than the
yeah,
PS3 is.
so if you want to get technical, then yeah.
Technically, but it still sounds horrible half the time. Granted, Splash Hill Zone actually came out sounding better in my humblest opinion.
So we got one zone
But-
that was better and one zone that was worse.
No, actually, one track that I actually do like more. Yeah, I know. One track that I
It's still making me laugh. I'm sorry, man. Go on.
No, it's okay, dude.
And hope that the bumpers don't send us flying into a goalpost. Okay, so what was who going to say now?
I was gonna say that one track that I think does sound a lot better in the Wii version is the Act Clear music. Actually, it sounds closer to Sonic 3 than it does here.
I was actually kind of fond of that, and the Life jingle too.
Yeah,
it sounds really mid-eye-ish, but it still sounds pretty good in its own special kind of way.
As long as
I was gonna say Special Stage 7 really isn't that hard once you know what you're supposed to be doing here.
Wrong way.
As long as the music on the Wii sounds better than the piss poor music in Chronicles, I'll be happy.
I don't think anything will go
anything's better than Chronicles, dude.
It sounds better than Chronicles, but that's not really saying a whole lot.
You're back here.
Not saying a whole lot.
You're a little bit lost, are you, Johnny?
Yes, I am.
He's in the finger shrimp. It's awesome.
That's why you go around in exactly one. No, it's where the time thing that you haven't gotten. That's the way you should be going. Come on. Ah, jeez.
Are you gonna make
Just go around in one direction like any sane player.
8, 7, 6,
I would be shitting myself
5.
here.
He got it.
Oh, you got a good lord.
All 7 Chaos Emeralds.
Including the pink one from Sonic the Fighters.
Hey, where's the gray emerald?
They got replaced by the pink one. It came out of the closet.
I think that would be the white emerald, actually. You know.
I think everyone can agree Sonic the Fighters is clearly the best Sonic game ever made.
Press the attack button to win.
It's awesome, you know. It's
just piss me off with the physics right now. I don't know exactly what it is, but they feel clunky to me. Just saying.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The gears. These.
Oh, the gears. Contrary to popular belief, the gears can't crush you.
Yeah, I know. I actually tested it. You just ran over a breakable block, and now you're going back for it. It's a good thing you can stop on slopes. It's a good thing you can stop on slopes.
So, Solaris, I remember hearing that you thought that Metropolis Zone didn't look good enough to be like Robotnik's final base. Does Mad Gear Zone work?
It's just something about the art style and the music combination for Metropolis Zone that just doesn't do it for me. It's just Metropolis Zone looks too. It looks too. It doesn't look edgy. Yeah, plain is a good word. It's not that it looks bad. It's just that it doesn't look like a final level to me. It's like you look at Scrap Brain Zone and it's dark and gray and it has and then you look at Death Egg Zone and it's dark and it's got that edge to it, and then you look at Metropolis Zone, it's like what went wrong.
Oh, wait,
So, yeah.
you look at Scrap Brain Zone, it's dark and gray and it works. Then you got Death Egg Zone, which is dark, gray, and works. Then you got Metropolis Zone, which is dark and green, which just doesn't work at all.
Sonic with the shield.
Oh my God!
Nuclear Sonic.
He has returned.
Supersonic is too slow. We have to go straight to Ludicrous Sonic.
Ludicrous Sonic.
Sir, I don't think you can handle that.
Well, we must, because light speed's too slow. Get ready to jump to ludicrous speed.
What do you...
Sonic 4 is the only game where, at least momentarily, you can simultaneously have Supersonic, the shield, and the invincibility sparkles all at once.
Seriously?
Yes.
The sparkles actually wear off. They will remain if you turn into Supersonic while
It's insane, Sonic.
It's Mega Sonic all over again.
No, he's gone to plaid. That's what he's done.
What do you think? What do you think of the Super Sonic theme then?
It's awesome.
You know, after closer inspection, I do hear a bit of Sonic 2's super theme in there.
Yeah, fuck you, platforming challenge.
I just wish, and it's kind of a problem that all the Supersonic themes has. I just wish that the music they used lasted longer and like wasn't repeated as much.
Yeah, the repetition definitely gets
I mean,
you
like,
after a while.
Like if I had to torture somebody for information, I'd literally just put them in a room and just play Sonic 3 super theme for like 10 hours. Because that's so fucking... I love the fact that you sit there and watch it as it just commit suicide. Fucking hilarious.
I can't win. What do I need to do?
I know. I'm defenseless. Fuck you.
What am I fighting for?
Yeah, I might as well just be part of the act.
I'll say it again. Fuck Skype up the ass with a power drill. Wait, you can hear me now? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Impending doom.
Sonic 3 and
that
Sonic 3 and Knuckles much?
Sonic 3 and Knuckles what?
Wall.
What? Sonic 3 and Knuckles didn't get nearly this hard.
I'm just talking about the wall.
Well, no,
For me,
Sonic 3 and Knuckles
I found
on it. Go ahead.
For this level on the iPhone, I found because Sonic isn't as fast as he is in this game, I died quite a bit because the way he was running, he wasn't fast. He wasn't fast enough to outrun the balls coming down.
Yeah, these things are glitchy as fuck sometimes.
What do you mean he's not fast enough? He's slower in the iPhone version? What?
He doesn't. He barely reaches full speed sometimes, and it's just I would say he's slower in it because he barely gets his, he gets to the whirly feet. And just,
I thought that was just the animation kicking in earlier.
No, there's the thing though. There's the thing. There's also, like, besides the obvious increase in friction that Sonic suffers from in this game, I also think there's an illusion that people think that Sonic is slower because he actually has a walking animation in this game. In the classics, Sonic went from standing still to jogging in a millisecond. Yeah. In this game, he actually has a walking animation, and that gives us the illusion that it takes longer for him to get to full speed.
Yeah.
I died. Good lord.
First time in the game, how about that?
Fuck the slicers. Even in Sonic 4, they're a pain in the ass.
If you're wondering why I jumped, it was because of the slicer. It's an impulse.
I just like the fact that we've seen Sonic fall from space and been fine, but falling within a giant factory kills him.
It's ridiculous, Sega.
I love, by the way, that there's just barely enough room next to the Crusher that Sonic can stand in his trippy animation. It's the easiest way to get past those things. You did it again! You did it again! Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I fucking suck.
Tim, maybe have a coffee. Might perk you up a bit. Well, Tim, why don't you have a smoothie or something? Might help you relax a bit. You both need an ice-cold soda so you can chill out a bit.
Let's try this
Fail.
again. Whee! I like the steam vents.
Hmm.
They're practically
reminds
just
me of-
another
I get
bouncers, but go ahead.
I get severe Sonic Spinball flashbacks.
Oh, well, get off.
I hate that game.
Oh no, you didn't. Not Sonic Spinball.
You like
Not
Sonic
my
Spinball?
child. It was the first game I ever played.
It's such a pathetically short game. It's pathetic.
It's also brutally hard.
What
the fuck?
Last stage.
I actually watched a video this morning. It's some guy completes Spinball in 10 minutes. It makes it look so fucking easy. It's unfair.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not.
Yeah, I can't get past fucking toxic caves, and this guy.
Oh
just
god,
jerk
you
off.
did.
Supersonic.
Oh!
That's classic.
Failure to launch.
It's times like that when you miss how fast it was in Sonic 2 and 3.
That's why you don't transform into Supersonic during a Crusher sequence. I like how this drill wall actually speeds up and slows down based on how convenient it is for Sonic. It's like, oh, he's got a long speed section ahead of him. I better speed up. Oh, he's got to go through those stupid seesaw things. I'm going to slow down and give him a sporting chance.
Sorry, Sonic. I'm your friend here.
You're just pretending to be on Eggman's side.
I'm surprised we actually haven't mentioned this, but Johnny, you said that there were weird shading differences between the 360 and the PS3 versions?
Yeah, look, Sonic is so fucking shiny. Okay, this is the one I was talking about. Defeat the real Dr. Eggman. Come on, wouldn't you rather have them say, "With the real Dr. Eggman, please stand up"?
Alright, and this is the most backwards boss rehash in the game because it completely reverses the function of the balloons. As in, you can hit them while they're circling Eggman, but not while they're bouncing around.
Yeah. Also, like,
well, maybe that was the point.
I don't get why it says defeat the real Eggman. Are we really led to believe that one of these balloons could be the real Eggman? It's fucking stupid. Guess what, Sonic? I've been a balloon all these years.
Oh my god, really?
Now you're just abusing invincibility frames all over the place, which you might regret during the actual boss fight, because if you only have one ring to lose, you're fucked.
Charred. Why is he so charred?
He's turning red. Duh. Don't you go to TV tropes, Johnny?
He's going 3 times faster. He's going 3 times faster than he was before. He went to red.
You're actually trying to run forward? You can just spam the air dash at like 2 inches high. Yeah, exactly like that.
Shut up.
That was really fucking close, by the way. You just barely managed to hit Eggman before being twatted by that balloon.
So, Johnny, you have all 4 versions of this game, Dave.
Yeah, I do.
That's your question.
What?
What?
Go ahead. That's an implied guess.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Why do you have all 4
I'm like
versions?
half out of it right now because of lack of sleep. What did he say?
Why do you have?
Why do you have all 4 versions? All 4 versions.
Why do I have all 4 versions? I'm a fucking nerd.
Whoa, hold that thought. Transition cutscene.
Whoa, this is new.
They added this to the console version. Now, people were wondering how he got into space, so they added this cutscene. Now, we were wondering if he just pulled a rocket out of his ass. Guess what he does? Pulls a rocket out of his ass.
Essentially then, Mad Gear Zone is right outside Splash Hill Zone. So why the fuck did he go from Splash Hill Zone to fucking Casino Street and all that shit for?
Well, technically you could play any boss last because of the way the game works, but yeah.
How does that work? Is it in the iPhone? As soon as you finish Splash Hill Act 1, you can just select any level you want.
You can do the same thing.
You can do that in the console versions. It just has a press this button to go to the next act thing. But you know what's even stupider than being in Splash Hill? Okay, if you beat the Mad Gear boss or the Casino Casino Street boss last, Eggman actually changes busted up Eggomatics between the game and the cutscene. Because he's back in the Sonic 1 one. And it's just like... Alright, watch out. Those spikes come up during the Egg Station version of this boss.
Are you gonna let him get off? No, you didn't let him get off under attack.
I remember I saw a video with you guys talking about this, and I can't remember which one, but one before you said it was lazy, and I love that. That you said that it was lazy that they just used Boss Theme Part 2 for this level, and I have to agree. I was kind of expecting a different music track.
Yeah. I was actually kind of expecting them to change that in this version, but they didn't. I'm surprised because it was one of the most often repeated complaints.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
You know, the track is great for a pinch mode. A pinch mode, you know, something that's only supposed to last like a few more seconds, but not as an entire stage theme.
Yeah. Alright, fun fact. The PS3 version of this is one of the very few games in existence that actually supports XMB themes, custom soundtracks that is, on the PS3, and you'll be thanking Christ for that if you try to go for the Untouchable achievement in this level. Because you get really sick of this level after 5 or 6 tries.
Because then I can play the Rocky theme.
Or Hearts on Fire.
Oh, I love Hearts on Fire. Have we said you that the Boss Theme 1 is actually just a remix of the original 3D Blast theme?
Yeah, and in the Wii version it sounds a lot closer to that, to the one in 3D Blast's beta. Oh, those blue balloons. Ah! What the fuck?
It's a alligator movie.
That is the bane of my existence right now in the for the Untouchable achievement. They are so hard to dodge. The PS3 and 360 versions have an achievement for beating this stage without getting hit. And between the Mad Gear boss's fucking big balloon and the final boss itself, it's damn near fucking impossible. Fun fact. You're not going to see this during this playthrough, and probably not in any of your own, until some god posts it on YouTube, but if you collect and hold on to all the rings in Egg Station, and then collect all the rings during the ending sequence, Sonic will actually transform into Super Sonic for the ending.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah. They make you work for it in this game. Not only do you have to play the most annoying special stages, but you actually have to earn all the rings for his epic pose moment. It's crazy.
I remember the first time I played this in the iPhone version, everyone said that this boss was like super hard, and I thought this was just it. So I was like, are these people fucking shit at this game or what? You know, he's not even attacking you really. And then of course when he gets broken, that was the first time playing that. I just got killed like 60 times in a row.
I
actually got a game over in the iPhone version.
Same here. Yeah.
There are two very, very, very important things that make this hard. One is the ring physics, as we just saw that ring bounced way too high for him to catch before it vanished. And the other is the fact that his attack pattern is completely random, and that makes it hard not to get hit.
Haters gonna hate.
It's like, okay, technically speaking, Death Egg Zone in Sonic 2 is harder than Egg Station Zone simply because you have no rings. But it's harder not to get hit in this zone because you can't predict any of their attacks before they happen.
Yeah, but
just like now.
Doesn't the fact that it's completely unpredictable kind of make it a more interesting final boss fight?
Yeah, until you try going for the Untouchable achievement, then it just becomes annoying.
I do this a lot on the iPhone now, and it's kind of easy. What I do is that after he flies up, after he lands, I just spin dash to completely the opposite end of the screen, and then just you know, if he isn't on screen, he tends to just fire his arm like straight away.
I'm not sure. Maybe his pattern is slightly different in the iPhone version, because I know the floor doesn't collapse at the end when he does his little egg viper attack.
Yeah,
but,
it doesn't know.
Wait, is it possible to home and attack the claw before it hits the ground?
Yeah, but
well, no, you don't necessarily get hit. It's slightly harder, and it will screw you over when he starts shooting lasers at you, like now. By the way, this is the hardest attack to dodge while you're trying to get the Untouchable achievement, when he runs and shoots lasers at you at the same time. Ugh.
I think a well-timed spin dash, like I just did right there, You should be able to avoid it.
Should.
Yeah, should.
Yeah, I
It
use the
just
word
never
should, not will.
happens. But thing is, if you homing attack the thing in the air, it will not
Wow!
hit.
Fucking laser.
Homing
Yeah, he
attacking
doesn't
on the ground doesn't work.
He doesn't
though.
have that attack in the iPhone version.
He doesn't know. He just kind of shoots his little shit on the
Alright,
fireball,
now he's
whatever.
doing his final attack.
Watch out, he's up to something.
Sonic Adventure 2 flashbacks.
Don't stand on the ground. Don't do it.
Failure.
Ah, lame.
Now you see, if it were Ryan playing this, we would have had to sit through all of Egg Station Zone.
Shit now. What are you talking about?
That's awesome.
The ending is ripped straight out of Sonic 1, except you can jump now. And if you manage to get all the rings in the 360 version, you get a Sonic mask to go with your stupid-ass Sonic suit. And, yeah, as an avatar award for your avatar, if you care about that. And then, of course...
How did he get back from space? I wanted to see the friggin' tornado again, man.
He rode the debris down as a skateboard, and you know, he streetboarded down the plastic grass hillsides. You know, that would totally work.
How did you guys enjoy Sonic 4 then?
I enjoyed it a lot more the third time I played it than I did the first, if that makes any sense.
No, I know what you mean.
It's anime style, that's why.
Yes, it is.
I like how Shadow takes forever to grind.
Ah!
Knuckles, quit trying to eat. Quit trying to eat the viewers.
That was terrifying. Seriously, what was he doing there?
I'm not
It's
sure.
like, he doesn't look like he's laughing. He doesn't look like he's talking. He just looks like he's... I don't know.
Nom nom nom.
Live and learn.
Epic
Ray.
title screen.
If you're wondering what the second file,
My Nintendo.
if you're wondering what the
load
second file was, that was my old roommate's file.
And why is it still in your memory card, by the way?
I don't know.
You think it'll come back?
No, it's just that I keep forgetting to delete it every time I boot it up.
What is the name
Dying
of the
wish,
capital
right?
city?
Of this city? Isn't it supposed to be West City, but I'm not sure.
What is the name of the capital city? Capital city of what? This information is so useless. It gives us no information at all.
Fine, Chicago. Now, when they say taking out everybody on board,
Does that mean themselves? They're talking while unconscious?
what did he do to them?
Snap their necks, of course.
Of course.
How does this even begin to work here? Although it is pretty badass.
He just ripped a metal wing off. It fashioned itself into the exact shape of a snowboard, and now he's going to use it to, you know, drop into a like a 2-mile snowboarding. Oh God, this
Batman and Robin.
Wish they can do that.
it's just so fucked up. That's all.
Hooray,
It's
great
fucked up.
opening stage.
I'm wondering, why didn't he like break his legs when he landed?
The same reason Mario doesn't break his legs every time he jumps off the damn castle.
Or
I guess
his head with doesn't break his goddamn cranium.
the same reason he doesn't break his face whenever he lands, like after a fall out of the stratosphere, I guess.
There was a baby in that trolley.
Chow's in space! What did you guys think of the grinding mechanic that was introduced in this game thanks to Soap Shoes product placement?
I liked it because it looked cool. That was about it.
I like the grind mechanics of this game, but I think they're getting a little too grind happy nowadays with the recent games.
They're just
like Sonic
copying
Heroes.
Ratchet and Clank now.
Yeah,
That's
let's not even get into Sonic Heroes where they pretty much had entire levels of nothing but grinding.
The grind rail level. Don't get me started on that.
Look, in Sonic Unleashed, they just like use the same thing that Ratchet and Clank uses now, except faster.
Yeah, I got the golden beetle. Spin dash away, also known as the last game where the spin dash is useful in a 3D game.
Exactly.
Indeed.
I miss
Heroes
the
didn't
spin
even have a
dash.
spin dash. They had some stupid team burst thing.
That didn't even make any sense in the game.
No, didn't.
Yes, apparently your slower characters can make your faster characters go faster.
What?
How the fuck does that begin to work?
And no, I don't mean to miss that last guy. He just homing attacked the spring for no reason.
Yeah. God, I wonder. This city is totally sucking Sonic's dick. There's so many posters of him all over the place, and if it's not soap shoes he's promoting, it's something else.
Well, we all know Sonic is the only celebrity in this entire world.
I guess so.
No,
My
no,
God.
no, not quite. Shadow becomes a celebrity for some reason.
This truck has no regard for human life.
Too
It's
bad
like
Big
even-
wasn't here, so we couldn't see him get run over.
Yeah, well,
A big monster truck kind of loses all, threateningness when you can run a lot faster than the damn truck. Gold ring.
I'm going to completely rip off FTA by pointing out how the cars just bounce around like balloons whenever something hits them.
It is amusing, though, I have to say.
Wait, what does he exactly say in the Japanese? He says something like, get outside!
That was tight, except, English fail.
Alright, that was tight. You're something
Sounds nothing like that was tight.
It's supposed to be, but it's not.
Then again, Japanese Sonic always does put in random English phrases.
What? Why?
And this boss is so easy.
I guess he does it because Sonic is supposed to be, more American than Japanese.
Oh.
Owned. Less than 30 seconds. The military in this world sucks.
At least they have better explosion sound effects than Eggman did in SA1. Like, you beat the Egg Hornet, and it makes sounds like it's shitting itself.
Yeah, it does actually.
Oh,
What?
It's Shadow's crowning moment of awesome. One time he's actually pretty badass.
My big soap shoes just tells me you're a threat.
Yep. I still
because
want to know how the military mistakes the two. Their hair is different and they're different colors.
Well, they're not racist enough to notice skin color. One of the drawbacks of a better world.
I like how the Chaos Control takes about 10 seconds to charge up, and then every time after this you can use it pretty much instantaneously.
It's almost like Sega thought that lighting effect was good.
Bad
Why is
sound
that-
design.
Why was that do not enter sign backwards?
Mirror code.
Chaos Control not only
you.
works time and space. God, yeah.
We'll see you all in part 2.
Quick, how many devices in your home use the internet? You're still counting, aren't you? Today, we live online, and in a few years, the number of devices in your home will double. Some networks can't handle it, but Verizon Fios is 100% fiber optic, so it's faster and can handle it. And now a revolution in speed is here. Fios Quantum Speed, more than twice as fast as America has ever seen.
Welcome to part 2 of the Sonic Adventure 2 battle playthrough, and it's the first appearance of Knuckles. Yay!
Rap music.
The Master Emerald has shrunk.
Drastically.
It looked so much bigger in Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
And
What
look
the
at
fuck?
Sonic
Why is he
Adventure.
wearing sunglasses?
You never got those?
No. I've
Really?
never seen those.
Well, it's kind of really hidden actually.
It's a really hidden power-up, but you don't need it to complete the game.
It's basically mostly for the Find the Chow missions.
I'm thinking of Sonic Short 6, how it somewhere in that it makes a joke about how he's weighed down with so much metal crap.
I don't know.
There you go. This is something Knuckles should have done in Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Just destroy the Emerald, yeah.
Just destroy the Emerald. No, but he had to go and get his ass tasered.
Wait, doesn't that mean... Wait, since this happened in Sonic Adventure 1, does this not mean that Angel Island is now falling to Earth?
Yeah.
Well,
so I kind of forgot that plot point.
Well, they're not on Angel Island, so obviously it's something that just happened off screen.
Yeah, no, I know, they're actually in a room during Tails' whatever level it is where he enters the base.
Sand base.
Yeah, sand
As
base.
for, well, why he didn't break the Master Emerald in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, I'm thinking it's an idea that he got from Sonic Adventure. Like, it broke once, and he managed to find the pieces and collect it all. So he's thinking, you know what? Let's just do that again and see how it works out. You know?
I'm probably the only one of my friends that actually like Knuckles' rap music.
Some of it isn't too bad, but a lot of it is
I like
kinda
it too, but only because it makes a mockery of the entire rap genre, and I hate rap, so yeah, it works. I love that.
By the way, this is also the last game in known memory where Knuckles is actually fast.
Yes.
Yes, it is, unfortunately. Now, this level, I don't actually mind this treasure hunting level. It's about the right size for what it does.
Well, it's because the radar is so drastically different from SA1. You can only go in order unless you get lucky like I did.
Yeah. But the later levels are so fucking huge, and the radar is so fucking nerfed that it's just an exercise in tedium. Either make the levels bigger, or change the radar. Don't do both. And how the fuck did you find all these emerald pieces so quickly?
It's a very small level, and I kind of got lucky with the second one where I kind of just ran into it by accident.
And if you're like me, you played this level billions and billions of times.
Yeah, same.
A kid in the hood, dog! I'm sorry, the sunglasses. The sunglasses made me do it.
Alright, that's your job from now on. You're gonna just break into a random rap line with Knuckles.
Get the Dwayne and Brando Sonic rap.
No, I'm not going to do that. I can't. It would be too degrading. I love how Tornado 2 is suddenly a one wing rather than a biplane.
I guess Tails upgraded it between games.
Yeah. Upgraded it to transform into a mech walker for no good reason, like Kaneko Man or something.
Well, because Tails was shoehorned at the last minute.
Yes, he was shoehorned in at the last minute. Instead of making him a Sonic that could fly, they decided to make him an Eggman that can do absolutely nothing that's different from Eggman.
Oh, and we gotta save this stupid bitch again.
No, adding in Tails
What is she
as
doing?
a Tails... Adding in Tails as someone who can play as Tails would have been a good way to add in more Sonic levels, but I guess that was just too hard to do at the last minute.
Transformers.
They should have kept his Sonic Adventure 1 style, rather than making him another Gamma clone. Now, you see, for me, the Mech Walker levels were only ever fun as Eggman,
because it suits him perfectly.
Yeah, it makes sense with Eggman. With Tails, you don't get it.
Tails, it's just ugh.
Well, this is the only time where you ever get to literally kick Eggman's ass.
They could have made him. They could have made him a Sky Chase style.
Yeah, that could have been cool, but oh well.
I love how Eggman's melee move is
a boxing glove.
A Joker style boxing glove.
What does he say? When he says, did he say Olay?
I think he does.
It sounds like Olay, but I think it's.
It may be something.
Like,
It may be something Japanese that they didn't translate, like Yosh.
Yeah, I'm surprised they kept that. I didn't get what that was when I first played the game, but since I started watching anime a lot more, I kind of just picked up what it was.
I was like, what the hell is Yosh?
I thought he was saying something like oof or something, like, you know, but it didn't make sense in that context, so I'm just like, what the fuck is he saying?
And Tails is questioning Amy's appearance like we all should be doing.
Yeah. What the how did Amy even get here?
She can't swim. Like all hedgehogs, according to Yuji Nakia.
Well, we don't know whether or not Amy can swim, but how the fuck did she get here? How did she get into a high security prison?
It's all because she mistaken Shadow for Sonic because the bitch is colorblind.
colorblind.
I mean,
and blind to the shape.
even making the mistake with Metal Sonic makes more sense than mixing it up with Shadow. At least they're the same color.
Yeah.
At least he has a similar haircut. Silver doesn't look anything remotely like Sonic.
Silver is a blatant Trunks rip-off with a marijuana head.
I'm still waiting for Amy to mistake Knuckles for Sonic. I am still waiting for Amy to mistake Knuckles for Sonic. She's going to do that one of these days, even though she knows Knuckles.
That would be hilarious.
It's like, Knuckles is like, oh my god, I'm finally going to get laid, and just goes with it. It has to be a lonely life, living on an island with no one but yourself and the little furry animals.
That's probably why he's so damn gullible.
Probably.
It's probably why he's so, oh my god, a pair of breasts when he first sees Rouge. It's probably how
the stage track.
It's probably how she stole it from him. She's like, oh, what a pretty emerald. I want that. Will you give that to me? I'll give you a kiss if you do. It's like, oh, all right, I'll do that. And where's my kiss? He just runs off with it. He's like, he's not actually coming after her for the emerald, you know.
It's time for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged joke. For breasts. I don't know where this joke is going, damn it.
My breasts challenge you to a duel.
Tails, Mech.
I'm going to crush you. With your breasts, right?
The breasts are real, right? I don't believe you. Anyway.
Back to Tails. Tails is a little too boring to commentate on.
Well, it's kind of like a slightly more fixed version of Gamma instead of that bullshit time system.
Yeah.
Which I never got in the first place.
Yeah.
Well,
it's also kind of sad to say that Tails is like, the stage music is my favorite of the Tails music.
I actually like Mission Street the best, but only because I think it suits Tails a lot more than this song. But
yeah, it's definitely more like. What's the correct word I'm looking for? It's like more. It's like happy. That's the only one I'm coming with. Yeah.
I can't stop picturing Tails wearing a pair of sunglasses and jamming on an air guitar while this level plays.
Why is that image coming in your head? What am I missing here?
Well, he's certainly more
of the
adult.
music.
Well, he's certainly more adult in this game than he is in the next few games.
I'm just saying.
Like he has
actually, I'm kind of like thinking of making like a Flash series of videos with animations, like making music videos to Knuckles' rap songs, and like have Tails randomly appear with the jazz saxophone parts.
That would be hilarious. By the way, I noticed
I'm actually storyboarding this shit.
Shameless plug. Super Gaming Brothers, go subscribe.
Anyway, anyone else want to notice how it took almost an entire part just for Tails' level, while Sonic and Knuckles can get done in almost no time, except for, like, Knuckles' last level?
Yeah, most of this video was Knuckles' level. I mean, Tails' level. Mech.
Yeah.
I like how Sonic should, even with his spin dash, should easily be able to cut through those bars.
Yeah, he kind of should.
Look at that. That is awesome lip syncing.
Well, in Sonic X, he explains that he was actually just waiting there for Shadow to show up, and he could have busted out at any time.
Yeah,
but
that came later.
In this, and that's one thing Sonic X's crappy adaptation of this game actually does have, is it explains a couple of things that this game just leaves hanging, like the writing on the wall. The writing on the wall is never explicitly explained to be Gerald Robotnik in this game.
Yeah, but you're supposed to figure that out. But...
You're supposed to figure it out, yeah, but it's really just not. It's too poorly written for that.
But we'll see you next time when we play the Metal Harbor and Green Forest levels, and Amy's being annoying.
Yeah, Amy, you fail. You fail.
The thing that makes us different to other people is that we...
Welcome to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough, and we are in Part 3.
My favorite part of the game, because you're actually playing, count them, 2 speed levels with no interruption.
Yep, and Metal Harbor is one of my favorites, and it's also one of the most difficult to A rank if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I can definitely
actually,
back you up on that one, actually.
I have never A-ranked this one, partly because I've never bothered to try.
You have to do a very specific trick to get an extra bit of
I do have bragging
points.
rights in one point. At the rocket at the end, I actually did make it up to the 2nd level. Before
I did not even know you can do that until I saw my brother do it one day.
Yeah, same. I had to look up how to get an A rank on this level because I was playing it for like an hour and I just could not do it. And then I saw, oh, you can go up to a second level and get a lot more points. I'm like, wow, thank you for never insinuating I could do that at all in the game, but...
Well, there was actually a trail of rings for a light dash right next to the first one, so I figured it out right away. And I tried it, and I tried it, and I tried it, and I failed each time. And then I just said, fuck it, first level. But then one bored afternoon, I tried it. But...
Attack the seagulls for extra points.
No, it's grinding on the rail for extra points. But I would like to kill the seagulls.
I love how those roll underneath this very narrow crevice thing tend to break your flow 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, I managed to do them pretty well on this level. The first time I recorded this game, I screwed up horribly on them. And by the way, this path is the only way to get an A rank in this level.
The problem is, when you do a roll move, you actually do lose your speed. You slow down to do the roll.
Yeah.
And then you have to run again. Like,
how does Sonic survive the G-forces?
I don't understand why they don't just let you go into a regular roll like in the old games.
Yeah.
I mean, Sonic Adventure 1 did that.
Now, is he going straight down, or is this just like a real long slant?
Sure. Oh, and I get 2 rings away from getting every ring in the level, damn it.
Jeez.
I love how he just flies off into the abyss, but is saved by the result screen.
Yeah, he would have technically ran off the edge, but thanks to an invisible wall, he saved himself.
No, not even an invisible wall. He's literally floating on open air.
He runs off the stage.
He's floating on open air, and then the results screen teleports him back to the platform.
Where he does a dramatic pose.
Dramatic pose.
I wasn't scared one bit.
I love how ridiculously bad the character battles in the Sonic series always are. But this one is probably the best out of all of them. Second best, actually. The second Shadow battle is the best. But they all suck.
I love Shadow's line when you hit him the first time.
Yeah, I'm the coolest.
I'm the coolest. It's like,
that's so out of... Based on how much we know about him now, that is so out of character.
Yeah.
Even though these battles are very anticlimactic in terms of you're facing your rival, at least they aren't as bad as when you're fighting Knuckles in Sonic Adventure 1 or Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah.
That is just sad.
Is it possible to knock him off the stage?
No. You can fall off the stage, and I actually did that the first time I recorded this fight.
I killed him once and fell off the stage.
Shadow knocked me back into the water, but I managed to jump out, but since I touched the water, it counted as a death, even though I got back perfectly fine.
I killed him once and fell off the stage. It was bullshit. He's wearing a bracelet, too.
No, this is funny here. If you know the level layout of Green Forest at all, you know the spot they're standing at right now is actually in the very middle of the level.
Yeah.
So Sonic technically runs back to the start of the level just to run back to where he was. It's hilarious.
And like he did a massive U-turn.
Oh no! Oh no, the island's gonna blow up! Let's juice!
Got his streak! Got his streak!
God damn you, Sonic and Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and your retarded lines. Well, even Saturday AM has retarded lines, but still.
Well, thanks to, you know, Mr. Green there. Or Mr. White, sorry.
Mr. Green.
Well, at least none of it comes... At least none of it comes close to matching the stupidity of 4 kids.
Yeah.
That's no good.
The homing attack, I liked it in Sonic Adventure, but I have to admit, from SA2 onward, it just became, well, it didn't actually change itself, but the enemies.
I didn't like Sonic Heroes homing attack.
No, it moved way too slowly and it broke your flow way too much.
Yeah.
This one, you just hit an enemy and you keep going. It doesn't slow you down at all.
I did kind of like this one limiter that they had on the homing attack up until I think Sonic 06 or Sonic Unleashed, I forget which one, where you couldn't actually homing attack anything that was above you. You had to be above them to do the homing attack. That was a good limiter. That was a nice little balance out.
Even in this game, it doesn't do it that often. Only in like really weird.
In Sonic 06, you can abuse the homing attack to get up to rails and enemies that are supposed to be out of.
Well, that game was glitched up at the ass. I mean, some bosses that are flying in the air, you can literally just homing attack all the way up to them, and they can do nothing against you.
Yeah.
This is another very well-designed level, if I had to say so myself.
This is actually, yeah, this is actually one of my favorite levels.
Yeah, I like the levels in this game, but this is, I think, the beginning of where Sonic's gameplay started to go just a little bit downhill.
I don't know. It kind of skipped itself a little bit.
Didn't bust through the balloon.
I'm not losing my electric barrier just for an extra life when I have 99 lives.
But you must bust through the balloon.
But
like
I don't. Pop the balloon.
Yes, Solaris Paradox is trying to keep his mouth shut because last time we did a commentary marathon, he kept cutting Johnny off, and Johnny never got a word in edgewise.
It wasn't just you, dude. I was just a complete mute during the last time, so...
Yeah, you were using a Rock Band microphone, which didn't help.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm using my other headset now.
Hooray!
Yes. And now you are audible. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I do remember making a remark about how Rock Band is for people who would rather hum into a microphone than actually sing, didn't I?
And now we have Rock Band, Beatles for No Reason, and DJ Hero. All these music games need to die, and the island exploded, holy shit.
I have a question. This island was obviously blown to hell. Why then is Prison Island still there in Shadow the Hedgehog? For that matter, why is the moon still whole?
Continuity issues.
A wizard did it.
They retconned Sonic.
They used the Chaos Emeralds to summon Shenron, and they whisked it all back to normal.
Yeah.
They retconned Sonic Adventure 2 in the game that's supposed to be a sequel to Sonic Adventure 2. That's sad. Gotta love these overlarge treasure hunting levels.
Actually, this one isn't too bad. I think this is the biggest you should ever allow
I
it to
kind
go,
of liked the opportunity to really glide around in 3D. Kind of like Red Mountain, except not quite as good.
Well, this one's a lot more wide open than Red Mountain is, in my opinion. But...
Yeah, it's kind of epic gliding sort of thing. And I like the free-falling, but finding the emerald pieces is such a bitch.
Yeah, I couldn't find it when I flew around to all 3 mountains, which normally is my plan of attack for this level. Just fly to each mountain, and it should give you the signs where one is. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know where they are. Use the computers.
In a level of this size, with this bad of a radar, they really should not take off points for using the hint.
Did you already score an A for this stage?
Yeah, I've already scored A's on the stage before. I don't think I do in this video, though.
Getting an A does not matter.
Yeah.
I love how, I love how a lot of the hints are absolutely useless unless you know the complete layout of the level. It's like, pumpkin triangle. What the fuck is that supposed to do for you the first time you play through this level?
It's a pumpkin triangle.
Even I don't know what exactly that is. I just kind of
you don't know where the fuck in the level to find a pumpkin triangle. You just have to half-ass it and look around for it, which will take you about half an hour because the level is so fucking huge.
It's right here. Yay!
The next hint says "in the ground."
Thank you, game.
Actually, it says Angel's Ring. Where's that? I've never bothered to.
No, I remember the first time I recorded this, I got the exact same clue, and it took me forever to find it. But since it gave me the exact same one, I knew exactly where it was.
That's a ring.
I will tell you this: Knuckles levels are not levels to play when you know you're gonna have to get off in a short amount of time, because you never know how long it's gonna take you to find the fucking things.
And
it could take you
10
minutes or half an hour, and yeah.
See you next part.
See you in part 4.
A moment of silence for the internet as we know it. Introducing internet speed more than...
Welcome to part 4 of the SA2 battle playthrough, and apparently it's day X because we don't use dates in this world.
Yeah, that kind of... I don't really see the reason for that.
It's the ugliest little girl I've ever seen in my life.
Though I do like the Robotnik Empire and all the Robotnik stuff floating behind him, because it's the last time they really ever mention his last name in any regards.
Did they at least mention Gerald Robotnik by his full name in Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yes, they do. But they don't talk about Eggman having his name being Ivo Robotnik. And I love how his space station built 50 years ago looks exactly like Robotnik.
It looks like Gerald.
Yeah,
you see, Eggman gets it. Eggman gets his ridiculous ego from his ridiculous grandfather.
I'm a
Yeah,
firing my lasers. Shoot the whoop. It conveniently misses all those towers.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I was aiming
It's
for
like
Pluto.
everyone marvels at how awesome Eggman's aim is, and up in the space station arc, he's throwing a hissy fit, not because his threats fell on deaf ears, but because he missed the buildings.
Yep. Dude, we're just standing in the room. No shit, Amy.
Amy's face looks so ugly there.
It's not even half.
Great dialogue there, Tails.
Yeah.
If I were FTA, I would probably be able to supply some information as to what hole they dug that voice actor out of, but I'm not FTA, so...
Well, it's an actual kid. So I
I know
won't gripe
that.
too harsh on his acting skills, but it's
probably
kind of bad at points.
It's probably Little Anakin.
No, it's not.
Little Anakin. It's gotta be Little Anakin.
No, it's not.
The acting is bad enough. It's gotta be.
It's not him, no.
And I love how the music is drowning out the dialogue.
Go Power Rangers!
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I can't get over the morpher thing on his wrist.
Yeah, this is how you can tell Tails was shoehorned in at the last minute. The effect of this level is absolutely nothing. If this level were cut out, it would have no bearing on the story whatsoever.
Oh.
God damn it. They
Although I
should've
do
given
love
Sonic-
this song, so...
They should have given Sonic another level for this part. It would have been awesome. It would be, well, technically Shadow already has a level for this part. But oh well.
You mean another escape from the military level, just like the first level was?
I love how this music just doesn't mesh with what's happening. It's
But
so
it's such a
Tails.
good
It's like
song.
he's having like all the. I imagine Tails just blowing up all these robots with an emoticon mask on, a smiley mask on. And that actually sounds like some kind of slasher villain. They should make a movie about that. Someone who goes around slitting people's throats with a smiley face mask on.
That's kinda like Scream already, but that's not a smiley mask. Golden Beetle.
Well, Scream is
What do you
about
think of
someone who's
Scary
trying to look scary. The smiley mask dude is about someone who's who's just demented and knows it and laughs at it. And
You mean
he's
like
going
the
to fuck
Laughing
you up.
Man from
Why are
Ghost
we
in the Shell.
why are we talking about about slasher villains while Miles Tails' power is
Because we all know if he doesn't get the attention he deserves, he will grow up messed up and become a slasher villain.
And he is a mechanical genius, goddammit.
He'll find
he's
a
already
way.
He's already a meth dealer.
If anyone
He
has
must-
seen the Nostalgia Critics Video Game Confessions series of
Yeah,
videos.
yeah,
I
that's
love,
right.
I
Crystal
love how
meth
it
rings.
took like, 5 minutes for Nairman to catch that and 10 minutes for Johnny to catch it.
No, I got it right off the bat. I was just wondering to see if you were going to say something about it since you brought it up, but whatever. Moving on, I love walking very slowly up slightly annoying inclines. Tails, you
It also
can run
reminds me of
faster
that-
if you just got out of the mech.
Actually, I think
Why
it's
are
like
there?
I think it's like highway.
Go ahead, John.
I'm thinking of like there was a speed ramp in Shadow's part of Radical Highway that actually slows you down.
Yeah, that kind of doesn't make much sense. And the Chow is actually right off the side there if you're doing the Find the Chow mission. So whatever. Is this the take I cock up in? Yes, it is. I fell off the side because of a...
Oh my god.
I fell off the side because of a hit detection glitch.
Yeah, a very
And
obvious hit
another
detection.
hit
What the
detection
hell
glitch
happened
right
there?
Another hit detection glitch.
No, I'm
At
pretty
this-
sure that was just you cocking up. But, you know what I want to know? Why the fuck are there all these random bombs just strewn all over the place?
Planes are dropping them from above.
Fails.
It's like, I know how we can protect this city.
Dropping bombs
Let's
on
plant
it.
bombs on all the
I'm
highways.
blowing shit
all
up.
the skyborne highways, so that when they blow up, the road falls onto the streets below, and The cars get crushed. This is a bad idea, isn't it? Yes, it is. Johnny, you're fired.
But it's anime,
Why am
so
I
it'll
always
all be
fired?
fixed the next day anyway.
And there's their last attempt. They try to jump a whole fucking highway on you.
Yep. But there's the end of the level, yeah.
But you obviously run past it, so.
Yep.
I actually always stop and wait for them to fall. I didn't know you could run past them and make the timing.
I like how it's actually impossible to do the 100 ring challenge without getting a bonus power.
Oh, your first E.
Because I died towards the end.
Mountainous region mine. These places don't have names.
Somewhere in China.
Like, I do respect Sonic Unleashed for this. They gave every location a name. It felt like a fleshed out, whereas this just felt like snapshots.
And I apparently start out right next to where the emerald is.
I start out right next to where the emerald is every fucking time I play this level. And yet, I always manage to lose track of where it is.
Actually, I think this is my least favorite stage of Knuckles.
Because of the stupid water.
Yeah, I hate
have
water generally and everything.
Although I do have the air necklace, so it's no problem right now.
Yeah, it's the process of just lowering the water levels. It's all too.
Just leave it at the lowest level and just leave it out there.
Yeah, that's... Well, sometimes you actually do have to raise it again because there's a
buoy.
There's something on a different level and you blocked something and, God.
That's really rare, though. It's like it's
happened to me it happens to me almost every other time I play this level.
It never happens.
Maybe I just have shitty luck.
It never happens to me. And I like how this is almost trying to be a copy of the Water Temple to a certain extent.
Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why I don't like this stage.
Yeah. They said 3 floors, raise the water level up and down constantly.
Collecting Master Emeralds.
Also known as small keys.
Sunglasses.
Thank you for the clue about it's behind the caution sign when I'm already behind the caution sign. I love how I phased through the wait there.
I hate
also
when they...
probably the only person that likes Scott Dreer's voice is Knuckles.
I like his voice as Knuckles. He sounds a lot better than Dan fucking Green. Sorry, I'm Tom, but Dan Green. Dan Green sounds retarded as Knuckles.
He does everyone
sounds
else
awesome
well.
as everything else, but Dan Green, no. He even does a better Yugi than Knuckles, and that is saying a lot.
He does a much better Professor Pickles. Slice thinly, if you please.
Professor Pickle is the first character that I've heard Dan Green voice that didn't sound like Yugi. Even that demon thing he voiced in some hentai or other sounded like Yugi, and that tainted my childhood.
Well, then again, that is kind of similar to how the Pharaoh actually acts in the original show, because in the original show, the Pharaoh is a fucking ass. But we're about to go to the driving stage of the game that everyone hates.
Oh, God.
It's the line. They said the line.
Long time no see, everybody. It's been 5 minutes since we last saw each other. Long time no see. Oh, hey, long time no see, Amy.
Don't you mean, what are you doing? Like, hey, where are you going? I'm right here, Knuckles.
I found the president's car. Long time no see. And he drives away.
So we're going to take out the president. We're about to commit Armageddon in the next part. See you in part 5.
Sporks.
The screenplay on your home computer. That presentation at work. Those vacation photos and videos on your phone. The trip itinerary on your tablet. Resumes. Recipes.
Long time no see! Welcome back to the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle playthrough. This is part 5.
And it's the driving level no one likes.
And I'm gonna say this right now, but I'd never completed the challenge where you cannot hit the walls.
I have, and it was a pain.
I actually did that, and I'm not exactly sure why. Well, it's not hard once you realize that you have to let go of the gas to drift turn, but
At least it's not as retarded as Sonic driving a car in a Mario Kart ripoff. Oh wait.
Yes, that's right. The minigame multiplayer thing.
No, I was talking about Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing.
Well, yeah, but they do that in this game too.
Yeah, but that's a minigame that no one played and you can completely ignore it. That isn't the point of the game, is for Sonic to drive a car.
Wait a fuck. Are you saying Sonic drives a car in All-Stars Racing?
There's a new game coming out in 2010 that they unveiled at E3 called Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, and it is a literal Mario Kart clone where Sonic drives a car. As if they didn't try that on the Game Gear twice and have it fail miserably.
Why
the hell am I driving a car? And that's why Sonic Drift sucks.
Best Flash video ever.
Yeah, I love watching those videos.
Anyway, yeah, that game is real and it looks retarded.
Apparently the Mobian idea of a pit lane is driving through a balloon.
What kind of whacked out highway is this?
It's a radical highway.
It's not even supported by anything solid. It's just floating there.
With random pictures of a random city in the background, which I used to remember what city they took pictures of to do this, but I can't remember anymore.
No, literally, whenever you can see a corner ahead and the road goes off to the side, there is nothing beneath the road to support it.
It's a floating highway. They're using the same technology. Wait, does the highway have its own Master Emerald floating it?
I guess so. It's the Metropolitan equivalent of Sky Sanctuary. Only minus the awesome.
We're almost done, thank God.
Yeah, this is the final stretch.
I love how the president has only the regular limousine. There is no barricade of armored vehicles ready to kill anyone who comes even remotely close.
Hey, Mr. President, long time no see.
We've never seen each other before.
But
long time no see.
That is a long time. Rank B. I actually rank A this every time I do it because I've played it so many fucking times. Don't ask me why.
I love how the wheels aren't even turning.
Yeah, they're not.
Mr. President, reports show that since the incident 3 hours ago, the words long time no see have been uttered 6,066 times.
Also, like, what's coming up in a few seconds, like Sonic's awkward run animation here.
Yeah, the one where it doesn't look like any run animation you've ever seen him use before.
He has like 6 arms.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's more like 6.
He must be playing Super Smash Bros. Brawl because the video is lagging.
It's the lag.
You're leaving a great impression, Mr. Evil Genius. He's just like...
See, why couldn't we have played as Sonic to catch the president? Looks like
long time no see, and I'm trying to imitate Shadow's running animation. You see? My feet slid across the ground. I moonwalked into this car. Just leave it to us, because we're the Power Rangers.
How can you tell where he's transmitting from essentially a floppy?
I suppose he's supposed to be tracing the signal, but I don't see any equipment to do that kind of shit.
It's all pressing buttons.
Desert area.
Here's something that also doesn't make sense. Knuckles says he sees Rouge go into the pyramid, but we never see that happen. You just kind of take his word for it.
Well, I think he must have seen it right after the first level.
I guess.
Because right after the first level, isn't that when she goes into the pyramid to find Dr. Eggman?
Yeah. But then again, we never see it happen, so it's kind of the when did he see that?
Yeah, it's Hidden Base. What a creative level name.
How is it hidden if we know about it?
To hell with awesome names like Sandopolis and Well,
I
even
really love Sonic.
semi-lame.
Yeah,
I love Sonic's logic of, you know, we might be able to go from outer space from there because a giant fucking pyramid just screams Apollo.
Yeah.
I also love Eggman's logic. This is a hidden base, but it's got his face plastered every 2 feet across the wall.
And how is it hidden if we already know?
They'll never find my base inside this pyramid.
The one that has my face on everything and military robots are actively searching for me for.
No, you see, this is the beauty of it. There actually was a pharaoh named Pharaoh Eggman, King Eggman, the third. But, you see, he looked exactly like Eggman. But no one would think that Dr. Eggman of the present would hide in this... I'm thinking Yu-Gi-Oh! Logic now, aren't I? Yes, I am.
Don't bring pharaohs into anything. You're pretty much asking for an abridged joke.
Is it really necessary for Tails to say up whenever he jumps?
I guess, even though he's really putting no physical effort into jumping because it's probably just a button.
Yeah, that's a bit of a... Yeah, why does he do that? It's like, oh my god, tapping this keyboard is so much work. That's why he built the walk back, because he's lazy and doesn't want to walk or run anymore.
Well, then again, if we look at how slow he was in Hero, he obviously outdid himself with the munchies during this game.
And then it got worse in Sonic 06.
Yeah. Where
You should have listened to Sonic and Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Tales. Hamburgers are for slowpokes.
Chili dogs are the way to go.
I gotta tell you though, it's, you know, if Tails were to ever, you know, like go paralyzed from the waist down, this makes one kick-ass wheelchair.
Yes, it does.
I have a walker mech that can destroy you. Call me crippled anymore and you will feel my wrath. At least they kept some of the original Eggman baddie designs because they're still coconut.
Yeah.
Coconuts
and
looks
these
lame.
guys here.
Coconuts looks lame in the adventure games. He just looks like yellow blobs.
Well, then again,
They
Grounder
should've
was only in the old games and Scratch was never in any games to begin with, so...
Well,
Actually, that was another reason why I hated the enemy design in Sonic Unleashed. Because it's all the same damn model.
Well, at least the art design for the model is good. They should have made Coconuts bigger. In the older games, Coconuts was at least the size of Sonic, probably bigger. But Coconuts is tiny in the adventure games. Why? I see no point.
Nah, saved us space.
Making smaller enemies just makes less room for... Oh my god, that is such a secret base. It's like,
We didn't even find the door.
They'll never find the front door to my base in this pyramid. It's only the only non-pyramid looking thing in the entire...
And we'll never find out what it is.
Welcome to part 6 of the Sonic Adventure 2 battle playthrough. And we jump straight into a level called Pyramid Cave, which is, again, a very original name, if Sega has to say so. And going through the rings gives points. Someone was playing Superman 64.
The rings!
That's a joke you really want to save for Sonic 06 because that game deserves it.
Yeah, but no one ever said we couldn't do it here.
Yeah. Then again, we would be ripping off the Hell Dragon edition if we did that.
Meh.
Yes, shout out to Entom64 and the Hell Dragon, who are actually braving the game a second time, just so the Hell Dragon can get his say in. And, yeah. Go check that out on the Hell Dragon's channel.
Another
Now-
musical masterpiece from Jun Sun-yoi.
I love the
Wait,
auto.
how do you
loops.
pronounce his last name?
I believe it's Sun-yoi. I've heard it pronounced that, but I sometimes say Sun-yu still. I say Sun-yu just because that's how it's literally spelled, but...
I am never sure how to pronounce his last name.
I don't even try to call him by name. I just say I like the music and leave it at that.
Well,
Fuck
I
giving
just-
credit to the guy who wrote
I
it.
just call him Jun. I can't pronounce his last name, but yeah, I love the dude's music.
Just call him Johnson.
Johnson?
Make him sound
like-
Chinese instead of Japanese.
Sounds like an Asian Jetson.
Johnson. Oh god, Asian Jetson. Okay, I didn't mean to do that.
Kiri-chan, get me off this crazy thing!
God damn it. What is it with Sonic, Egypt, and ghosts? What's the connection?
It all
Seriously.
goes back to Sandopolis and that horrible, horrible level.
That level was awesome. Don't
No, it wasn't.
Shut your whore mouth. Seriously, I love that level. I don't understand why everyone seems to hate it.
And you didn't get the score for going through that ring.
And I didn't get the score for that either. At this
Sonic
point, I
Adventure
just
2
say
is the
screw it.
last game in which the spin dash is actually vaguely useful.
Hell yeah.
Unlike Sonic 06, where you hold it, it does a very annoying sound effect and does bugger all.
Yeah.
Everything does bugger all in that game. Even the special abilities Sonic has that are completely unlimited do bugger all, except for the ones that break the game.
Like the one that turns you mini but gives you unlimited jumps.
Yes.
Yes.
And the one that lets you throw something and teleport, except it glitches out half the time if you use it in an actual level.
Yeah. 300 points for no reason.
Jesus Christ, Eggman is an egotistical asshole.
Better than-
He's got neon lights with his face on them in the middle of an Egyptian pyramid.
Well, better than Dr. Wily, who has an endless stream of fortresses of unsolved.
Well, Eggman does that, doesn't he? Like Eggman Land, the Death Egg.
It's supposed to be Robotropolis.
Robotropolis, my ass.
Eggman Land sounds stupid.
Eggman Land is awesome.
Eggman Land is a stupid sounding name, dude.
Robotropolis is better. I really like.
I don't like either.
It's supposed to be a theme park.
It looked the best in the Sonic OVA, I have to say so. For all the 2 seconds you actually get to see it.
Yeah.
Well, I actually like the name that they give that level in the Planetary Pieces official soundtrack for Unleashed, Crimson Carnival. I don't understand why they didn't put that name in the game.
Whatever.
This is my favorite of the Knuckles songs.
Death Chamber? Because it
Yeah.
sounds jazzy.
Yeah, I love jazz.
It's a good music track, but unfortunately the level blows.
Yeah, I don't really like this level either. I just like the music.
Actually, for
That's-
some reason, this song always reminds me of this one VHS I had. That was basically just all music videos. But it's one of the songs sounded just like this, and I cannot remember the name of the song for the life of me, but it creeps me out for whatever reason.
Where is this VHS tape? It sounds like you have the corpse of MTV in your house somewhere.
Yeah, I have no idea where it is now. It disappeared a long time ago, and I have not seen it since.
Now that's a nostalgic face and a design that actually works good. That Warbot thing. What do you call it?
Gamma.
No. The orb-shaped one with the spike balls floating around it.
Oh, I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, that was in Sonic 2.
Actually, I think it was called the orb-shaped thing with the spikes running around it. That's what it says in the manual.
It was Orbinaut. Orbinaut, I think, is the name.
Yeah, I know he goes all the way back to Sonic 2.
Sonic 1. Goes back to
Yeah.
Sonic 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Oh wait, it was earlier than that. He was in Labyrinth Zone.
He was in Labyrinth Zone, and he was in Death... I think he was in Scrap Brain Zone. I don't remember.
Yeah, he was in Scrap Brain Zone. He was also in, what was the highway level? Starlight.
Starlight.
No, Starlight Highway. Do 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 do.
Yeah,
do.
no, it was just the Starlight Zone.
Yeah.
I think you're getting it mixed up with Stardust Speedway.
Yeah.
Is that from Sonic CD?
Yeah, that's from Sonic CD. Starlight Zone's from Sonic 1. And has the best music in the game.
You talking about Japanese or American?
American. Although I believe that is one of the few tracks that's actually the same.
Is this the only level is this the only pyramid level where there aren't actually Eggman faces plastered all over the fucking place?
No, there is one right there.
Sort of.
Where? Oh, well, there.
On the ground.
Yeah, but he seems unusually subdued right now.
I think he's tired of stroking his E-penis.
Let's see.
There's the damn key.
Why are the hieroglyphs neon glowing?
Because Eggman likes to have his own personal sweet rave parties.
Where's that key?
With the ghosts. With the ghosts, apparently, yes.
Punch the key!
Gotta get this stupid weight up. I like how he said rats, even though I did technically get the key. And that took way too long. Rats, I succeeded in my mission. Darn it!
Hey, Key, long time no see.
Long time no see, people. We'll see you all later.
I present to you the product that will change our...
Slow internet gets in the way. Is your internet up to speed? Click here to test it.
Welcome to part 7 of Sonic Adventure 2, and Knuckles is putting on his best Ghostbusters uniform to fight the guy who eats too many Skittles and Airheads.
Indeed.
I want to know why his text of all of them is a bright neon green while everyone else is just plain white.
Is it ever explained exactly why his tongue is multiple colors?
No. In fact, nothing about this ghost is explained. He's just there. Because he can be.
Big-lipped alligator moment.
Big-lipped alligator.
It's from Nostalgia Critic and the Nostalgia Chick. Don't worry about it.
I don't know. Why does he... He knows that you're chasing him, trying to dig you out of the ground, but why does he just happen to stop when you're right above him?
Yeah,
like a deer in front of headlights. Like a deer in front of headlights. It makes no sense.
Well, I get. What would you consider Knuckles' gloves headlights?
They're certainly bright enough. Maybe his giant fish eyes can't handle it.
This has to be one of the most bizarre ghosts I've ever seen in my life.
Well, his idea of a scary sound is squeaky, squeaky. So yeah, that's a pretty bizarre ghost.
I love how you can hit him multiple times.
I love how I never knew I could do that until I saw this the first time.
If you were controlling Knuckles in any other Sonic incarnation, let alone, you probably wouldn't have a chance to hit him once.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell's up with that? Why is he so fucking slow now? Look at how fast he's running.
Knuckles would have no chance against this boss in Sonic 06.
Yeah, because doesn't Knuckles run like 2 miles an hour in that game?
Well, that and you're screwed if the ghost decides to go up the wall because for some reason Knuckles likes to glitch on the wall and he can't get out.
Oh yeah, the infamous Rouge glitch from that game.
You actually can force yourself off the wall if you turn the camera to the side, though.
But you shouldn't have to do that.
That entire game is just glitch-tastic. Unlike this one, which is actually pretty well programmed, all things considered.
Yeah, it's well programmed. It's just that the gameplay styles they chose for the alternates kinda suck.
Falcon punch. Ghost is dead, and I gotta do my cool slow walk.
But there's no explosion.
Aw. Well, Knuckles doesn't have an exploding boss. It's close enough.
Knuckles, why are you wearing green socks? Who wears green socks?
He's in the festive mood.
St. Patrick's Day, to be exact.
He looks like a Christmas tree.
Badass entry moment. His hand just clipped through his entire sleeve.
Not even attached to his arms.
Holy crap, it's not Dr. Robotnik, it's Rayman!
With a mustache.
Yep. His nose is certainly big enough.
Was there even an excuse for such bad clipping in the Dreamcast era?
No.
Well, at least he has fingers in this game.
Yeah.
Hello, it's a giant rock.
It's a boss fight. Hello there.
Behold my half-ass sculpture.
Again, I question why this boss has a staircase on its back.
I don't know. Safety protocol?
With giant glowing fuck me lights.
Well, my thing is this something that Eggman built?
I don't think so. I think it's something that he just attached a control device to.
Then why call
Surprise
it the
butt
egg
sex!
Solaris, with you, it's never a surprise.
Oh, that was bad. That was, ow.
He's almost dead, thank God. This is a very boring boss fight. It's a little too easy when you're a lot faster than he is.
It's a little too easy when he has a staircase on his back leading right up to his knees. It's game logic at its most retarded.
I just want to know how the bottom staircase even works. It's longer than the width of his body.
I don't know. It's just that watching bosses like this make me think that the 3D Sonics really have been overrated over the years.
But he's dead.
Some footage is just indefensible even if you like the game.
You just badmouth Rocky.
Why does Dr. Eggman have a perfectly ordinary American-style space shuttle in his pyramid base?
I don't know.
Every other ship he ever uses is like all... It's all Eggman-y.
But...
No, the plot doesn't demand it. They could have just given us an Eggman ship. That would have been fine. Why does he just have an ordinary space shuttle?
Remember, this is when Sega was trying to go for realism with their 3-foot-tall blue anthropomorphic hedgehog.
Yes.
And their
stations.
Their space colony that looks like Gerald's face. Yes. That is some really shitty driving.
Are any of these threatening to the Earth at all?
Yeah, you would think gravity would pull the rocks, unless the space station is just that dense, but...
We got 50,000 meteorites the size of Texas.
Someone needs to take a screenshot of that scene and put a caption on it that says "Sound design fail." Just that.
Why does Sonic's eyelid color keep changing?
Was it? I think it was in the Dreamcast.
Yeah,
they were
the
both
Dreamcast version. It was supposed to be blue, wasn't it?
blue, but they're tan. No. They're both tan. And then
Sonic started using eyeliner.
I guess so.
Well, at least he blinks, unlike Tails.
Yeah.
Tails' face looks just as lifeless as his voice.
Yeah, it's still better than the early 4-kid voice, but at least he sounds like a boy. That is pun by Amy.
I've seen better cutscene graphics in some PS1 games. I'm talking specifically about Tails. Oh, he does have eyelids!
What do you know? According to the map, the Skittles are downstairs.
No, it's a yellow Skittle. Shut up.
No,
Ooh,
it's
look,
a gem.
it's
Crash
something-
Bandicoot.
It's something shiny. Sonic must have it.
Look, now that we have this, a much larger identical one will appear in one of the previous levels, thereby letting us get the rest of the boxes.
Damn you.
Yeah, it looks so real that you could almost mistake it for last-gen graphics.
And we all laugh at Amy, who gets absolutely...
A moment of silence for the internet as we know it. Introducing internet speed more than twice as fast as anything America has ever seen. BIOS Quantum.
Welcome to part 8 of the Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough, and I believe this is Tails' last level.
It is.
Hooray.
And it's actually one of the levels in the game with a decent name, Eternal Engine. That's pretty cool.
It sounds important, but it's really not.
It sounds like something you might have seen in one of the older Sonic games, in terms of a level name.
Wrong side, Mariman. Other side.
What is that bouncer there for? What is that springboard there for?
It's to annoy you.
It's just a red herring.
I know who it is. It's
touch.
Red Herring.
Don't remind me of that stupid Scooby-Doo cartoon.
It was the only thing on between 9 and 10 during the summer.
I know. That's why I hate it.
Oh, is this where I try and do the Omochao flying out in space glitch?
Possibly.
Yes, it is.
Let me guess. You're gonna fly out in space yourself, right?
Nope. I just like to watch Omochao fly out into space infinite times. And suffocate in the vacuum of space.
It's some kind of sick and demented prison.
It's a never-ending loop. You shall forever be trapped, flying out into space and dying.
A fitting punishment.
For the second most annoying tutorial character ever.
The first one being...
Hey! Listen! Watch out!
God damn it. They must have been thinking about how annoying Omochao was when they made the Omochao gun.
Ouch.
It makes me wonder why they brought Omochao back in Sonic X.
It's Sonic X. They needed to find a way to make it more annoying than it already was.
Ugh. Well, I don't think the first story is bad, but after...
It effectively killed all hope of ever going back to Mobius. I hate that freaking episode.
Wait, what episode is this again? I never watched all of Sonic X.
In the first episode of Sonic X, it's about them being transported to Chris's world.
Yeah,
This basically abandons all hope of them ever going back to Mobius.
Well, they do actually go back to Mobius at the end of the first
but
story.
It's never explained, and it's kind of stupid.
Yeah, Sonic just, I could turn Supersonic and magically transport back to my world. Why?
Plot device.
Yeah, because the plot demands it.
The plot demands it.
And I'm about to die. Nope, I got help. Yay.
Because everyone knows balloons contain first aid packs.
Of course. That first aid packs
that heal the wounds of machines.
Yeah.
That heal the wounds of machines. It's
oh, you're a
common sense.
cheap ass, you stupid robot.
Suicide by...
no, I blew up the bridge, and once the bridge blew up, the guy shot me, and of course, due to game logic, I have to fly backwards once I've been hit, which knocked me off the bridge I just blew up.
I'm assuming Eggman planted these bombs.
Why would he plant the bombs? He has to do them too.
Well, I'm assuming he did it to stop you. But what I'm wondering is why there are military mechs all over the place.
That are still active.
that are active, yes, and they're doing everything to stop you, but nothing to stop Eggman. I mean, sure, Eggman had to fight them on his way in, but they're not doing anything now.
And that's where you get Mystic Melody. So I did show you where to get one power-up.
Mystic Melody is Mystic Melody. Who the fuck cares about that?
Completionists.
You have to use it to complete Climb the Challenge missions.
Yes, I know.
Oh god, it's Artificial Chaos. Why?
I hate that enemy in this game.
Everyone
It was okay. It was okay in Shadow the Hedgehog, but that's because you had guns in Shadow the Hedgehog. In this one, you have to get up close and personal, which means you get your ass owned.
Especially when you're playing as Sonic.
It intercepts your homing attack like 9 out of 10 times.
What the hell's going on here?
Random anti-grav.
Like, why is gravity suddenly fluctuating now?
I don't know. This was... It was so random when it first happened. I forgot to react and just went with it. I didn't realize that it had happened until the 3rd time that I played through this level. Most epic delayed reaction ever. And for some reason, this is perfectly engineered to lock your mech into place by the feet, so that you can blow up the core of the space station that it's built in. And I ask you, why?
Of course! What do you know about science? You sure did, Tails.
And inside the generator for the base is a giant golden ring with a neon sign inside that says the word gold. So basically, this entire space fortress was built as an obstacle course.
But
General Robotnik was a big fan of Double Dare.
Apparently they all like Double Dare. And this is just terrible pacing by Sega. They tease you into thinking we have to go save Amy and Tails, but nope, we're going to play Knuckles' last level now. And we jump back in time to do so.
That was a
you know what, though?
shitty attempt at cliffhanger. What?
You know what funny thing is, like Sonic was like, I didn't get that, Tails. What happened to Amy? Like, did he deliberately not hear what was going on, or was he ignoring it on purpose?
Oh, I think that's one of those things where you go, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. You're breaking up. He's like, thank you, Eggman, for removing my stalker from my life. Wait, thank you for that, Gary. Okay.
There is nothing to talk about, it's just me gliding around looking for stuff.
I hate this stage.
Everyone hates this stage. It's too freaking big. Basically what you have to do is just climb your way up. If you happen to find it on the way up, swell. If you fly all the way up and it's not there, you dive bomb all the way back down and start the process over again.
Pretty much.
And the upside down pingus is the base point of where we're supposed to go. Seriously, it's just a giant phallic symbol.
Wait, what is all this? It's like something like if you turn a city upside down.
Oh my god, I know where we are. We're in the underground city in Neon Genesis Evangelion. Why? Apparently I'm the only one who's seen that show.
Yes.
Damn it.
Yeah, you're the only one who's seen it.
I'm sure someone in the comments section will agree with me or flame me for making that reference. Possibly
I never watched
both.
it. I know what it is, but I never watched it.
This level is way too huge.
Yeah. If you don't want to watch it, don't ever start. Where's the damn emerald? Give it to me.
Where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald?
Damn. Why did they make Shadow Curse it so out of place?
Oh
Maybe
Although
they've always had him cursing the entire time. It just seems weird to us now.
It's for the same reason that they made Prince of Persia: The Warrior Within about emos and rock music.
Maybe they just
they're trying to
wanted to-
cash in.
I thought you were
They're
going to say
trying
emos and broccoli.
Maybe
They wanted to cash in on the gaming trends, but in the context of Sonic the Hedgehog, it's just retarded.
No, maybe they knew since they were getting the 4Kids actors, they thought this would be the only chance to ever get 4Kids to curse.
Yeah.
That's probably it. Now look, I'm literally in the same spot where I got the first Chaos Emerald. Now if this Emerald radar wasn't freaking broken, I would have had this Emerald by now.
Oh, look.
But we're nearing the end of the video, and we're done with Knuckles forever. Hooray. And we're going to go fight a boss, so...
We just have to deal with Rouge next, don't we?
You mean the whore?
For bodacious.
Welcome to part 9 of the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Playthrough, and we have Knuckles as boss with Rouge.
I hate this fight.
It's so boring. You think two characters that run around punching and kicking things would have a better fight, but not really.
Yeah. I love the way Knuckles is...
Do you manage to beat him before the floor opens?
No, I can't do that. I'm not that fast.
All right, I'm a bit late to the party here, but I love the way Knuckles' glove stuff just all clipped through his face in that scene there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of be intimidated looking at that.
Yeah,
like I'm about to go on a one-on. Yeah, I'm about to go on a one-on-one with a guy who's a master of martial arts and he has shovel claws.
His hands look like Cyclops' face.
Sort of.
Like he could shoot lasers out of his fists or something.
Now that would be epic. And
This
forever just looking for her. This is the thing I hate about the fight most of all.
Yeah, that's the only hard part about the fight is when you lose sight of her. But once you found her, I find it's extremely easy to just do that drill dive move and just own her that way. Whenever she's like hovering by a wall or something.
Yeah, that's usually what ends up happening. God, where the fuck is she?
Where is she?
What really puzzles me is in the scene after this, Rouge is about to fall into the lava pit, right?
Yeah.
During the gameplay, whenever the lava pit is open, it shoots you upwards.
So
why doesn't that
isn't
not?
it on a cutscene?
Why doesn't it happen in the cutscene? And why is Knuckles worried about her falling in?
Plot.
I also like how I abuse the invincibility frames to beat her.
Huh.
Yeah, you're right.
Any good gamer knows to abuse those things whenever you get the chance.
I want to know, where did that beam come from? It wasn't there before.
I have no idea. Hammer space.
I like how they had to do the subtitle twice to make sure we knew both of them were saying it.
Yeah. Speaking of subtitles, I hate that you can't turn them off in this game.
Considering this is one of the better voice-acted ones, all things considered, but...
Oh yeah, I have to say the voice actors in this game are slightly overrated by fans because some of the deliveries just seem overly artificial to me.
Well, there was no subtitles for that. What in the world she just delivered?
Yeah, that was a bit odd. I think the translator forgot it was there or something.
This is like the only time I have ever seen Rouge flirt with anyone in the games. Or do anything remotely close to flirting, even though she's supposed to be the flirty character.
Isn't this also the only game where we get any sort of implied Knuckles Rouge thing?
Yeah, that's just, as far as I know, yeah. After this, it's like they said, fuck that, Shadow and Rouge all the way. Which makes some amount of sense, because although there is an implied, well, attraction between them in this game, Rouge and Shadow did have more of
interactions.
More interactions, yes. Of course, you can't really You can't really say that in the future games that the Rouge Shadow thing is explicitly romantic. It just seems like they're close friends.
Yeah, I got more of a Shadow Rouge vibe in Sonic 06.
Yeah.
Well, then, again, we're talking about love between two animals.
So who cares? We're on to Crazy Gadget. Epic transition for the win.
Yeah. I do like this level, but I don't like those.
I got something to say here. Hey, Matt Casamassina and all the Nintendo fanboys. Look, someone else did gravity platforming before Mario.
Dude, yeah, this game has Mad Space. Mad Space is practically Super Mario Galaxy, except shittier.
And from 9 years before.
Yes. In fact, I actually use Mad Space to describe a problem that Mario Galaxy has, although it's not as pronounced. But I'll talk about that when we actually get to Mad Space.
Yeah, I just wanted to do the whole gravity platforming thing before we got there, because I would forget to do the joke at that point.
Well, it was in Death Egg Zones too.
Sorry, Johnny, what was that? He kind of cut off.
I hate anti-gravity levels, and this is no exception.
I love anti-gravity levels in 2D. It's just that in 3D, the camera screws you over.
I cannot tell you how many times I died here on the first playthrough.
Oh. I had some trouble in that room, but only because the camera was wonky and I didn't know where to go.
Even in Galaxy, the camera was a bit wonky. And that's Nintendo, and they always get the camera right.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems with the camera in Galaxy, except, well, I'll talk about that when we get to Mad Space, because it has the same issue.
It all goes back to Mad Space.
Yep.
Yeah. Mad Space Syndrome is what I call it.
These tubes are very reminiscent of the little light loopy-loo things in Sonic 3.
I think that's what they're supposed to be, actually.
Yeah. Well, the first thing I actually thought about was Chemical Plant in Sonic 2, but they're more like the launch base zone things in Sonic 3, yeah.
The tubes, you mean?
Sorry? Yeah.
Never mind.
Whatever. We'll save that for the Sonic 3 playthrough. Whenever we get to that.
I would so do that if I had a Dazzle. I hate artificial chaos.
Everyone hates the chaos.
You're having absolutely zero problem with them.
Well, because the trick to the artificial chaos of Sonic and Shadow is run straight towards them.
Yeah.
Just go head on against them.
And don't stop.
What they have to do is their arms always kind of go around. So if you run straight towards them at full speed, you can avoid them.
I did not think of that. Wait, that is ingenious. An enemy that punishes you for trying to be smart and dodge it. Instead, you just be reckless like Lewis Prower or something and you'll win.
Recklessness always wins.
Yeah, apparently.